Hey, everybody. I think we're back. It might work this time. It might not. We gonna see. Y'all do me a favor, like this video, share this video, subscribe if you have not hit that notification bell. So when YouTube's not a hater, they'll let you know that I'm live. And for all, like, share this with somebody because there was a bunch of FBAs already in my comment section talking junk since the last live went off. So they said they would gladly jump on a link because I'm just ignorant. Usually I make sense, but now I'm not logical. So I want them to come back. So make sure you share this with everybody, okay? I always find it very amazing that people always think that Mechee is very intelligent and y'all enjoy a lot of what I have to say. But then as soon as I say some shit that you don't agree with, now all of a sudden I don't have any logic and I'm unintelligent. No, you just suffering from motherfucking from cognitive dissonance. That's what it is. You get hit with the truth, and because it's something you don't like, you turn around and it makes you be in your emotions. Okay. So make sure y'all share this. YouTube is acting crazy. Them FBAs, they getting me, y'all. They went reported my video, and it that look, as soon as the damn video went off, in no time, it swore that my video was against guidelines. Y'all, you ain't got to report the video. Just click the link. I'm used to YouTube not giving me no money for my videos, so I'm okay. It's all right. It's gonna be all right. All right, y'all. Stop clicking the report button and click the link when I drop it. Do that for me, all right? Because I want to show y'all something, but I'm gonna wait till we get some more people in here. And shout out to Tasha K. I know somebody, shout out to Gail. Gail texted me and she said, Tasha's in your chat. And it was right as everything shut off the video before I came back. And so Tasha K was in the chat. And I did see the text. So it was sent to me what she said. So anyway, I did not know that she was in the chat. But y'all do me a favor, share this video so we can have this conversation. I'm going to drop this link, and I really want these FBAs to come in here. I want to have this conversation. I really do, because y'all run from it whenever I be in the damn on the video, y'all in the comment section. Y'all love to say, yeah, drop that link, right? When I don't have the link. And now I have the link, and we're going to see if any of y'all going to be around. Y'all hit the like on this video, please, so that we can make sure that it goes somewhere, because YouTube is acting stupid. It didn't even want to let me come back, and it don't look like no notifications went out. And I need the FBAers to know that I'm here. They had so much to say. Tell them come back, bruh. Y'all like this video and share this video, y'all, so we can get it in the algorithm, because YouTube is. Well, hopefully this video will work right. Because yeah, the last one definitely was not. And I'm sorry it took me so long to come back. I was trying to get back up in this mug, but it was not letting me. It took a minute. So hopefully it won't have no problems with us coming back, and we'll get it together. All right, y'all. But we're going to play some clips because I want to show everybody what their leader is. As I was saying again about FBA, it amazes me that everybody, shout out to you. You're not gonna say nothing for the look. Thank you for the $200 house. That is beautiful. You don't want to say nothing with that $200. Thank you for that. That is beautiful. Thank you very much. I have not even started. It came in and said much. That is a beautiful super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. You said I will always fuck with you, Mechee. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Let me say this too. I don't expect everybody to agree with everything that I say or everything that I do. We're human beings. And I think that that's a big point that I would like to make when it comes to the FBA situation. Like, we're not all a monolith. Y'all continue to say for FBA people that FBA is 50 million strong because you want to throw that label on all American Black people, right? Yes, this is the second live. YouTube was acting stupid, so we're finally back. We're gonna, hopefully it won't act up this time, and it'll send out some notifications because there's only 135 people in here. Yeah, apparently, like, ain't no notifications went out because there usually be a whole lot more people in here by now. I'm not leaving here and starting this a third time, okay? We're gonna have this conversation, and we're gonna have this conversation. Everybody can catch the replay, right? And I'm sure y'all be in the comments talking about, Mechee, I ain't even getting no dang notification. That's all right. That's what YouTube do. But again, we're not all a monolith. So you do not always have to agree with me. And when FBA comes around talking about it's 50 million FBAs, no, that is a label that you came up with. Jesse Jackson told everybody we was African Americans, and there are people who rejected that term and didn't like that one either, right? So at the end of the day, it's amazing to me how they cast this net to make everybody an FBA. But again, 50 million Black people don't even know what the hell an FBA is. They don't know who you are. They ain't heard nothing about you. They don't know nothing about you. They don't identify with none of that shit, okay? And so stop trying to make people and force people to have your label. What I also noticed is that when another FBA person that is FBA according to their damn definition decides to say something they don't like, now all of a sudden you beefing with another FBA person. Y'all just a bunch of motherfucking let's beef with all Black people online. I'm going to say again, as I was saying before my live went off, where the hell is that energy? I ain't seen none of y'all FBA have y'all ass online. When do you argue with white people like this? That's what I want to know. When do y'all argue with anybody else other than Black immigrants or other FBA people? That's what I would like to know. We ain't even got 200 people in here yet. They ain't sent out no damn notification. I'm ready to drop this link. Come on. Do I have anybody that want to click the link to FBA? Now, look, when I drop this link, don't y'all click this link to say anything else. If you are not somebody that wants to defend this FBA rhetoric, this is who the link is getting dropped for. Y'all be having so much to say in the comment section and after the video is over. So, but I need y'all to click the link now. Oh, we got somebody said they ready. All right. Let me get this link for you. Here we go. Somebody said they ready. And I'm only going to have one person at a time. That's what we're going to do. We're going to have one person at a time. Let me go ahead and drop that for you right there. Boom, bam. Go ahead and click it. And we'll start right there until some more people come here. They send out the notifications. They slow about it today. But go ahead. There go the link for you. Make sure that when y'all click the link, for those that are going to come up, I need you to make sure that you cut off whatever you're listening to in the back. Right, with me on it. I need you to just listen in the back of the studio where you are at. I love you back. Thank you for loving me. I appreciate you. Uh-oh, it's something going down outside. It's something going down. Y'all hear them sirens? This is going down, baby. It's probably just the police trying to get past all the traffic so they could go home. They be turning on their lights in line and don't be shit happening. Okay, I dropped it, and I'm gonna give you a second. Somebody said that they was ready, but again, I need FBA to come up here. Y'all was talking so much shit, and again, them 50 people that unsubscribe. If you in here watching, you gonna have to click the link if you want to talk to, or you gonna have to subscribe back again. Goddamn it! Somebody said, show the dirt on Tariq. Let's see if the FBAs will defend it. I'm just going to hold on to it, George, because as I ask them these questions, I have some receipts ready in the back for certain things, and we're going to take a look at them depending on what direction they take in this conversation, right? So we'll get there. We'll get there. We absolutely will. Somebody said exactly, and I also believe some FBA ADOS Black Americans really ain't Black. That's how I got banned off Twitter. You got banned off Twitter, but they be letting FBA be on there talking crazy about everybody, and they still there. I don't understand why you got banned. All right, let me see. We got somebody in the house. We're gonna bring this brother or sister up and see what they got to say.
Hey, how you doing, Mechee?
Thanks good. For having me. How you doing?
I'm doing well. And look, pretty much, I agree with a lot of things that you say, but on this one, I got to draw the line. Draw the line. First of all, I'm gonna tell you that I'm 52 years old. Mm-hmm. My mother was a sharecropper from Itabena, Mississippi, right? My dad's side of the family is from Alabama. We're true FBA or descendants of the freedmen, whatever you like. But I think this is a very important thing. I'm a member of Phi Beta Sigma fraternity, right? Mm-hmm. And I got fraternity brothers that are Nigerian. But you know, they sometimes do think that they are a little bit better. It's a distinction. It's a distinction that we need to make. We have been giving them passes for disrespect for a very long time, and it has to stop.
Okay, but can I ask you something? See, because when I speak about this, I have never denied the fact that there are Black immigrants that come into this country, and that those Black immigrants have been told that we the scum, we the thugs, they'll tell their kids in a minute, don't bring none of them home, don't date them, don't marry them, and they talk down on us. Absolutely. I have never not said that was the case. I guess my question to you is why FBA, and why is it that you need this lineage to make that deciding factor, or specifically that label that has been given to you? Does it matter to you how the label got started, or the character of the motherfucker who created? Does any of that matter to you? And listen, why or why not?
What I want to say is FBA, ADOS, Descendants of the Freedmen, Black American, Indigenous Black American, the title really doesn't matter. The distinction matters.
Okay.
Now, you see what I'm saying? And and, you know, look, I know the differences between Yvette and Tone and Tariq, and I know that everybody has something in their background that's questionable. That doesn't matter. To me, what really matters is the disrespect. And now we are making the distinction. We are drawing the line in the sand because of all of the disrespect that we have endured. And we've passed the civil rights bills for these people to come over, and all they do is give us their ass to kiss. Forget that. It's time out for that now.
So why do you claim FBA over ADOS? Why was that your choice to go with FBA?
Well, it's not really important, but it's something that's kind of, it's trendy. It's trendy. And I like to get under the skin. I'm a master troll. So I like getting under the skin of people who try to, you know, shit on our lineage.
So you one of the people that be online arguing with all of the tethers?
Well, I don't have time for that because I'm actually getting my MBA also. But when I get time, I will troll their ass. Because
do you ever go online and argue with white people?
Yes. Hell yeah.
the same way you be trolling all these Black folks. Do you do this to white people?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't believe you. I want to see it.
You don't believe me?
I do.
Hey, look at my profile on YouTube, and you will see. If you look at I'm the same name on X. Look at my profile on X. The same thing. I'm consistent.
Okay, so again, let me ask you. You say that FBA is trendy. So do you think that it is more important as Black people to go with something that's trendy, or go with something that y'all leader of this lineage name?
I have no leader.
leader. You do have a leader of the name.
You do.
FBA was. Why do y'all keep saying that? Why do y'all? Okay, so let's talk about that. So if I say to you, the name and the term African American, where did that come from? Don't you have a person who created that? And don't you have somebody you can point the finger at and say they created this name?
It said that Jesse Jackson created it, but it was a term that was used before him also. But yeah, Jesse Jackson basically.
What I'm asking you is that for y'all to say that there is no leader, there is a man that came up with the name. Yes. The man that came up with the name. Okay. And that same man also owns the trademark. Yes. And that same man also is the one that collects funds and make money off of any of the paraphernalia, products, merch, or anything that you buy that says FBA. He is also the one that explained to you what an FBA was. He is the one that also gives you your rhetoric and the doctrine that y'all preach. Because even that thing of you saying, we don't have a leader. Tariq told y'all niggas to say that.
No. There's more than Tariq. There's more than, there's Jason Black. There's Afro Elite. There's so many. There's so many.
They didn't create that shit though. Tariq created it. He co-opted it from ADOS. And when he first came into the movement, he tried to be ADOS all the way, and he told y'all he was fighting for reparations. Where is that conversation lately?
I don't think the conversation has ever dissipated. That's the number. That's the line. That's the line.
Absolutely is dissipated. You talk about it online, but y'all aren't doing anything.
That's the line of demarcation when it comes to the Democratic Party, when it comes to votes. They won't get my vote until, forget that study, or that study that bill that John Conyers actually came up with, until somebody in the party puts it on the floor in Congress, then no vote.
Okay, but again, no, let's go back to Tariq. Now, didn't this lineage all start when he gave y'all this name with y'all doing this so that you could, you know, we could differentiate who we are compared to other people to say, this is why we deserve reparations? Was that not the beginning of everything y'all leader that's not a leader started? Is that not where it started?
I don't know. I won't say that. I won't say that at all.
So you don't know if that's where it started.
This seems like a personal conflict between you and Tariq, and I don't want to get involved in that,
sir. When you call it personal, how would it be personal when I don't fucking know that nigga? I don't know like him. I don't know Tariq, so it can't be personal. It can't be personal. Okay. I don't understand how y'all didn't have a problem with him co-opting that movement, but you might not have been around then because you seem to not know where this all started, and that Tariq was talking about reparations and trying to mimic everything that ADOS did. But when he realized he didn't have the political backing nor the knowledge, and he really doesn't have any ways to help y'all get any dang reparations, now he's quieted down about that. But when he first co-opted their movement, he tried to do everything that they were doing. And he made everything about reparations.
How is Tony and Yvette getting it done?
First of all, Tone and Yvette call themselves an organization. They acknowledge that they are the damn founders. They are also political people and attorneys. And Tone has actually spoken and he has testified to certain things when it comes to Congress to help get reparations in the state of California. They have both worked for many years within politics, and Tariq doesn't have any of that resume. He doesn't even have the first fucking clue how to get you guys to get reparations. All he says is don't vote if they don't offer it.
What I'm saying is Tony and Yvette haven't gotten the job done, though. Still,
nobody
by them both being,
that they had
by
to
them
get
both
it
being
done.
insiders, political insiders, they still haven't gotten it done.
I didn't say they had to get it done. I said, where is the work that you guys and Tariq is doing to get the reparations? I'm talking about the work. I'm talking about the tangibles that this man loved to scream. Have you noticed he doesn't scream tangibles as much anymore because he's not offering you any? So my question is, when all of this like first started and Tariq co-opted the movement, because you said you didn't know if it started there, but it did. Tariq actually said he was getting reparations. Tariq threw y'all a fugazi ass FBA conference. There was no food. It was dry ass cake. This is what the FBA said, not me. They went there and it was a stage version of Hidden Colors. There was no movement forward. There was nothing to do when it came to reparations. After that, he put together a reparations rally where people paid. They came out to the rally. Y'all showed up on a Saturday or a Sunday when nobody was at the city hall. Y'all wasn't disturbing nobody's peace. Y'all, he got all of this money. He let everybody get on the stage and preach like it was church. And then y'all went home and we haven't heard shit about anything moving towards reparations. Although those two things weren't anything moving towards reparations. So my thing to you is, like I asked you before, how is it that you decide to rock with FBA? You said it's because it's trendy over an organization who actually is putting in the work to try and get reparations. When Tariq is doing nothing.
I have no problem working with Yvette and Tone either. Whatever it takes to get the job done.
You can't work with.
I told you.
FBA doesn't work with ADOS. That's not how this works.
No.
The first divide.
That's what you're saying. I just told you, and it's been said over and over and over.
You can't tell me nothing about ADOS, bruh. I know Yvette and Tone.
Though FBA is not an organization.
I know Yvette and Tone.
So you can't say that people in the FBA that call themselves FBA will not work with ADOS.
The FBA movement, for those of y'all that rock
there's
with
no
Tariq,
FBA movement.
That's a fucking lie.
That's what you saying.
That is a lie.
That's what you saying.
See, you have a shit about Yvette and Tone as y'all do tellers.
That's something that Tariq does. I don't have a problem.
No,
I listen to Yvette. I listen to Tone.
Let's be clear. You might, but we're talking about your leader that you don't want to claim. And
I don't have a leader.
Plenty of y'all. No,
I'm 52 years old. Don't nobody lead me.
And a group
don't
of people
nobody lead me.
So claim what your people do.
Ma'am, no one leads me. Nobody but God.
Obviously he did, because before he came up with the term, you weren't calling yourself FBA. You didn't come up with that on your own, so you got it from another nigga, leader. Yeah.
The term. But that don't mean that I follow this person. I listen to a lot of people.
But
if I listen to you, does that mean I follow
you? Speak his rhetoric and you promote all the shit he said, just like he told you there was no leader.
There is no leader.
You're spewing his rhetoric.
There is no leader, because they're two separate things. ADOS is an organization.
Because Tariq told you that.
Is there a leader of African Americans?
Oh my God. Is there a leader of African Americans? There is definitely a black man who came up with that term, and for black people that wanted to embrace it, yes, they went under the tutelage of that name and decided to use it. Yes.
Is there a leader of any lineage?
There is a founder and an inventor of it. Absolutely. And the one thing he wasn't doing was selling shirts and flags and everything else and getting money from the term African American.
I don't subscribe to any of that stuff. I just like the term because it gives solidarity to black Americans.
It shows solidarity. Hold on, let me get this straight. So a movement, and I'm gonna call it a movement. You're not gonna tell me it's not, because by the definition of movement, it is a movement. It's a bunch of black people who are deciding to delineate. That is the movement, sir. Do you know the definition of movement?
I do.
Okay, so it is a movement. It is a movement, and it is not a movement of a lineage. It is a movement for y'all to delineate. That's the movement.
Black Americans.
Is that not what you guys are promoting for FBAs to do? Is to delineate. That would be the movement. That's where the motion and the action is. By definition, that is a movement.
I will agree with you on that. It's very important for indigenous black Americans to distinguish ourselves from those from the African diaspora.
Okay. And once you have done that, what are you going to do next? Is that all you want to do, is have a label and delineate? What are you finna do with it now?
The next thing to do is to get grassroots leaders, politicians from the grassroots to represent our interests on the state, on the local, and on the federal level. To work on our behalf.
So have y'all been doing that in the past 4 or 5 years since he co-opted this movement?
There's been people that have ran for office. I mean, Marcel Dixon has run for office. There's been countless. I don't know everybody, but there's been people that's run. It's very important.
It doesn't sound like it's the FBA that you can point out too much work that you guys have been doing. That's what it sounds like to me.
Hey,
it seems like in 4 years there hasn't been much work towards this reparations that y'all claim y'all getting. I don't even really think it's about reparations. It's about delineating for y'all.
It's both.
And once you make that delineation and you say this is who we are and this is who you are, my question to you is now what?
I just told you. We're working to get people to represent our interests in politics to get things done.
So does Tariq use his platform, y'all leader, to do that, or does he just use it to?
I don't have a leader. I mean, you can keep on saying that, but I don't have a leader.
He is the leader of that movement.
I mean, I've heard
it's a movement with a whole website, bruh. A whole website. It's a whole trademark. It's a whole merch, and it's a whole thing that he came up with. He's setting you motherfuckers up to be considered a hate group, and he don't want to be the leader, so he don't go to jail for the fuck shit y'all keep doing that he keeps pushing y'all to do.
How is it a hate group when we're just distinguishing ourselves?
I'm telling you what the government is gonna call y'all. I'm telling you what the fact is gonna be.
Okay, well that
when you go look online, right? And I'm not talking about Google or anything else. The biggest thing that is said about FBA is that you motherfuckers stay online bullying people all day. That's what's said about y'all all day long online. Not that you guys are fighting for reparations, not that you're doing anything for the FBA community, not that you're making any strides, but that you guys are just online arguing with other Black people all day. That's what you guys are known for online. Did you know that?
But that's the government's narrative.
No. That's what regular people are saying about you. I'm not talking to the government. I wouldn't know what they're saying.
But that's what people who don't agree say. Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. So again, so let me get this straight. So you're going with FBA over ADOS, even though FBA doesn't really have any tangibles because it's trendy. You said it was trendy. I asked you why you choose FBA over ADOS.
I said, now let me repeat what I said. I said I agree with FBA because it's trendy, but I have no problems with anybody that's descendant of the freedmen, ADOS, anybody that's Black, indigenous Black American. I have no problem. I don't care if you choose to keep on calling yourself African American, if you call yourself ADOS, whatever. But I said it's time out for the disrespect from the people from the diaspora that have come here and given us their ass to kiss. Like I said, I've gone to college. I got fraternity brothers have done this.
What about the immigrants who don't give you their ass to kiss and they're putting in more work in the community than you or Tariq has ever done? What about those tethers?
The immigrants that have come here that you claim that are putting in more work, their interest is not the same as ours. It can't be because they have allegiance to their people.
They have allegiance to their people.
To their people. That's right, because everyone is tribal.
Okay. You sound crazy right now. This is ridiculous for you to say this because you're coming from some movement that a nigga with a painted on hairline gave you, and he switches his colors like every couple of years and becomes something different. He becomes something different. But wait a minute. For you to say that, when we look at the history of our movement and the leaders we've had, it is ridiculous for you to say that because plenty of them you would have considered non-FBA or tethers. But a minute ago, a couple years ago, y'all leader and the nigga who created this, y'all was all bigger than up.
Do you know what the definition of a tether is?
Let me finish. Now you act like none of that stuff matters or that anybody in this country that is a Black immigrant or comes from an immigrant family, that their allegiance and they're doing it for the wrong reason. That's crazy. See, and this is the problem with your movement that you're following, because I could name a gang of people that have immigrant backgrounds, that are Jamaican, Haitian, all of these different things. And I watched them. They come here. They were here before they were born. Their parents birthed them here, but y'all would say, oh, but you don't come from here. You're not FBA. And I watched these people put in more work than any of you ever have. I've watched them build a school called Ziax Institute. I watched how they have taught our kids, put them in a STEM, put kids into college, and they are not here with any other alternative. They are not over here trying to be tribal to Jamaica or to Haiti. They are in here doing the work. So see, that's where this division becomes ridiculous, because you tend to put that label on every Black person that is not FBA, that came from another region. And that is the divisive part that I am talking about, because I know some Black immigrants that are doing more work than Tariq has ever fucking done in this community, has done more for our children, more for the stuff that's going on. And see, this is the problem. Y'all disrespect those people too, even when they haven't disrespected you.
So you want to talk about outliers? That's fine.
About what?
Outliers.
So now you're going to tell me in the whole movement and all the stuff we have gone through and all the leaders we had and where we were when you niggas used to be Pan-African before Tariq told you not to, because he used to be Pan-African too until it didn't pay him enough. So he switched to something else and co-opted somebody. He co-opted somebody else's movement so he can get money. So at the end of the day, you're going to really sit here and tell me the history of Black people and our struggles over the years, that there hasn't been a big ass fucking part that plays when it comes to Black people that come from immigrant parents that are in this country that have not been equally in this fight like us. Is that what you finna fucking tell me, that there's only a few and they're outliers?
There's not, number-wise, there's been more.
You too old to act like you don't know your history. Stop it, brother.
I do know my history.
Okay, so you mean to tell me that we got to where we are with a bunch of just FBA people that our movement?
No, I didn't say just. I didn't say just.
You just said they're outliers.
They are outliers because number-wise, it's been the majority Black foundational Black Americans or descendants of the freedmen or ADOS who's pushed this movement. I'm not saying that there hasn't been anyone from the diaspora. But for the majority has been us. And I'm not gonna let you shit on my people.
Nobody is shitting on your people, and this is another problem you seem
and
to
you're
have.
not going to put down my people.
Your motherfucking people too. See, that's your problem. When
that.
nobody agrees with y'all, even other people you consider FBA, this is what the fuck y'all do. Who is shitting on your people?
I know who people like Stokely Carmichael.
I can name a ton of black people that are not FBA that are doing more work than you niggas online running your mouth right the fuck now.
Okay.
What are you doing in the community, sir? Other than trolling people online, as you said out of your own mouth earlier. What are you doing?
What am I doing? With my biology degree, I'm tutoring young black men in St. Louis, Missouri.
And so you are better at what you're doing than the brother who got a Jamaican mother who came over here in Brooklyn, who has taught hundreds of kids and volunteered his time so that they could go through the sim school. But you better than him. Is that what you're telling me?
I didn't say that.
Because you're FBA and he's a tether.
I didn't say that. You said that.
I'm giving you two comparisons. I'm asking you, are you any better than him because you're an FBA?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay, well,
but I think I have more. I think I have more of my people's interest because collectively, if my people do well, then I do well. I can't just do well myself if I can't bring nobody else with me. That's how I think. I'm trying to bring the young black men up and the young black women up.
Were you doing all of that before you found this FBA label?
Was I doing? My mom is a retired educator. Yes.
No, I asked you, were you doing all this before you found this FBA label?
Yes, of course.
Okay, then so what is being an FBA actually changed in a positive way for our community? What did it actually change in a positive way? Because if you were doing all this before the label, that means nobody needed that shit.
What's happened? What's positively changed is our pride, our personal pride, and the distinction.
Before you needed a term to be prideful about your black.
There's been so many people who have deferred to Africans and Caribbeans when they come over here and say you have no culture. That all that bullshit. You know they do that.
I didn't say that some of them don't do that, but you gonna stop acting like that's what everybody do, bruh, or that has been a Pan-African from many years ago, that these people have not been part of our movement. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
I know.
That's the funny part right there.
They've come over here with plenty of disrespect.
One more question. Let me ask you one more question. So you don't mind taking on a label that is trendy, even if that label that was created and the trendiness of it is actually the very reason why the organization that was co-opted has not made the momentum that it actually needs to make. That you're deciding to collect this label from this person who co-opted the movement. You're actually helping to hurt something that is tangible in your community from other Black people that are FBAs, as you would describe them, and you're okay with that for a trendy ass label.
How is lineage taken away from organization?
First of all, the lineage argument came from ADOS, baby. Tariq stole all of that shit. And they were the first ones to talk about the difference in delineating, because you don't want to take on all Black people. He got all of that shit from ADOS, put his own damn twist on it. And I'm going to tell you how it hurt it, because Tariq's platform and everything that he does, and all of you people that are riding his ass and everything that he creates, like you have no critique for him at all. What you did was overshadow ADOS. So when you're out there and you're not screaming ADOS, you guys that are not doing anything to get any tangibles are getting all of the attention, while it was taken away from the organization that's actually doing the work. And that's why it was created. Do you know what a co-opting of an organization or a movement is? Tariq co-opted they shit, which kind of made it much harder for them to rise to the level that they were supposed to be at, because everybody's going around talking about FBA, ADOS. Even if people heard about ADOS, which most only keep hearing the FBA because that's all y'all talk about, now you got two people got to differentiate between the two of them. Again, it just muddied the water. And what you do every time you scream FBA and not ADOS, you are giving credence to the movement that actually stopped the movement for your damn tangible.
They're the same people.
That's not even an appropriate answer for what I just said.
I don't think so. You say that, but
it doesn't matter what you think, sir. What I just said are facts. ADOS got co-opted, and when Tariq said that they were agents, many of y'all, maybe not you, in the fucking FBA movement started calling them agents, telling people not to fucking work with them, talking about that they wasn't no good for the community and not to listen to them, while the whole time Tariq is still in the whole outline and blueprint that they put out there, acting like he's going to do something for people, and you act like FBA don't be going in. You might not, but they absolutely go in on Yvette and Tone and go against the ADOS movement. It amazes me for as many of y'all that follow Tariq and you got this shit from him, whether you want to admit that or not. He is the creator of it. He is the founder of it. That y'all don't seem to have a correct history in how he started this and all the shit that Tariq and people that are around him do. Y'all FBA people, maybe not you, directly attack ADOS all the time. So all of this talking about we could work together, Tariq said they were agents and not to trust them, and y'all niggas took the bait.
I haven't heard Tariq say anything bad about Yvette and Tone lately.
Because it's been 4 years. Were you around when it all happened?
No, I probably wasn't.
Right, and it slowed down the momentum of ADOS, and they have not recovered yet.
Well, look, if Tariq has something personally against them, that don't mean that I do.
Did you just hear what I said? I'm not talking about you personally, sir. I'm not talking about you personally. I just asked you this question. I'm going to ask you one more time, and then I'm going to let some other people come up, but I'm going to ask you again. Okay. So are you okay, now that you know this is a fact? People in the chat will tell you this is how it started. Like, I'm not making this up. These receipts are there if you care to go and look. But this is the thing. So you're okay with following and pushing and promoting a trendy, these are your words, a trendy label, and you're okay with promoting that and walking with that, even though doing that very thing is what crushed the movement that was actually trying to get you something tangible.
I'm not okay with crushing a movement that was trying to give me something tangible.
Good.
But I'm still okay with distinguishing my group of people from other people from the diaspora.
I think we all agree on that. ADOS even agrees on that. We all agree on that. I've sat here plenty of times and I've let immigrants that don't know how to act, I've let them have it too. So I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'm disagreeing on the extremism, where you guys are always going after everybody that is an immigrant as though there are not those that are putting in this work as well. You act like there's only one side to those immigrants. Also, I have a problem with the fact, let me clarify this. When you say I have a personal issue, personal is a strong word because I don't personally know motherfucking Tariq. I could care less to know Tariq. What I know is that I am out here every day trying to get things for my community, give them solutions and bring things to them that will help them elevate themselves in the situations we're in. And what I know is that when I woke up from a nap and I watched a man that I used to listen to sometimes, but with unbiasedness, I let people talk and I speak when it's something that needs to be said. And when I got up and I saw how he co-opted ADOS, which was a movement after he acted like he was cool with them, and then he switched on them, I spoke on it because I thought it needed to be spoke on. And Yvette and Tone felt like he did the exact same thing to them. I'm not the only person that felt that way. And if it was personal to me in any way, it was because I personally care about my people. But as far as Tariq as an individual, I don't care if a nigga named Unakwe said that shit. I would have came for him too. So it's not the person. It is what he did to something that was supposed to benefit all of our people. So let's be clear. I don't have a personal issue with Tariq. I don't personally know the nigga.
Okay. And let me say one last thing before I go. I don't think that all people for the diaspora are negatively against Black Americans. Those that work against Black American movements, though, those are the people that are called tethers. Those are the ones, the people like Byron Donalds, who have come out and said that he don't agree with reparations because he can't get it because I think one of his parents is Barbadian and the other one is Trinidadian or whatever. Those are the people that are tethers. You see what I'm saying?
We don't disagree. I mean, I don't necessarily use the word tether, but I mean, I didn't say that doesn't exist. I didn't say that I disagree with you in that.
And there are a lot of people from the diaspora that have gotten up in reparations meetings, even out in California, that have Jamaican descent or Haitian descent and tried to destroy the meetings.
And they should sit down and not speak on something that has nothing to do with them. We don't have a disagreement there. I will also have you know, though, for as much as you beloved Tariq, he tried to take his ass to one of them reparation hearings in California, and they told him he was an agent, and the black people there, the FBA's there, not the immigrants, told him to get his agent ass out. So I want you to know that all people y'all call FBA, everybody doesn't agree with his movement. Everybody doesn't agree with Tariq, and everybody doesn't buy that label. So at the end of the day, y'all got to stop pressing that on everybody too. Stop telling people they're FBAs when they don't even know who you are.
Okay, I'll go with that. But I'll say this. It's almost like Black Lives Matter. I didn't agree with those 3 women that started the movement, but I agree with the premise.
Whether you agree with the premise or not, they took the premise and turned it into something that was defiling and fucked up to our community. So at this point, once you realize their actions did that, nobody rocks with them, and it tarnished the name, because whenever we hear Black Lives Matter now, it doesn't even have any value to it anymore. We don't see it the same because they destroyed it.
They destroyed it. But at first, you know what I'm saying? I was with Black Lives. Black Lives did matter and do matter. But once we found out who they were, and I'm like, you know, I understand that Tariq has flaws. I see that he gets money, but he also does things also. I think the Hidden Colors videos were important.
What does he do? People. What does he do?
Well,
Since you want to go there, let's talk about what he does.
I just told you, I think that the Hidden Colors
He gave you some movies?
Look, my minor in college is African and African American studies, so it didn't help me. But there are a lot of black people in America that don't know the history at all. They have nothing.
I agree. I agree that watching Hidden Colors can give you some knowledge you maybe did not have before. We can agree on that. But I mean, I think that's a far stretch from saying he do stuff for the community. Like, I need to know, what else do he do for the community? He been around for 17,100 motherfucking years. This nigga done wore fake ass locks on your ass. He done had wigs. He done had weaves. He done wore minks. He done been a singer. He done been a pimp. I mean, he done been a lot of things. So, I mean, he been around for a long ass time.
Mechee, I'm old enough to know that anybody that's in the limelight, in the spotlight, probably is flawed. I don't follow a man.
I'm not talking about him being flawed. I'm saying, for as much as y'all uphold this man and act like everything he say, he just, this is the leader. Like, and you might not think that, but so many people look at Tariq in the community. I just want to ask from somebody that follows him. I mean, since you brought it up, because this is about FBA, and you can't have a conversation without Tariq, but you said that he'd be doing stuff for the community. And I'm just asking you again, other than Hidden Colors, that he actually fundraised and made y'all pay for it, and then he made y'all buy it after y'all paid to have it made. My question is, what else has he done for the community? What tangibles has he given us?
Does he
have any boots on the ground?
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. But what I will say is, there are more than Tariq pushing FBA. There's people like Jason Black, Professor Black Truth, Afro Elite.
Jason Black and Professor Black Truth are the same people. You're gonna stop fucking playing with me.
I don't know.
Have you ever seen their face? Have you ever seen their face? You can't prove
that definitively. Hey, look,
I'm not gonna see their faces.
I'm not gonna be sued.
A nigga, a boogeyman. Y'all don't even know if this man is real. Y'all be killing me. Jason, tell me them niggas don't sound like they're the same exact person. Have you ever heard them talk at the same time?
Look, Mechee, you trying to get me?
Bring them on a panel together. I want to hear them speak at the same time.
Look, man. Okay,
they the same people.
Whatever.
But anyway, I'm saying, you say a lot of people talk about it. You're right, because Jason, Professor Black, or whoever the hell, they all ride Tariq's coattail. So when Tariq brought it up, of course these people are promoting it, but I didn't say Tariq was the only one promoting it, but definitely Tariq is the one that did the co-oping, and Tariq is the one that created all of this shit, and then the people who ride his coattail ran with it. That's all that is.
Let me ask you this. If the people in FBA, the group that you call, but I'm calling it a lineage, if everybody in the lineage got behind the ADOS organization, could we make this thing happen?
if you got behind the ADOS organization, what would happen, right? Because the way our government is, I'm not going to tell you that you're going to ever make them give us reparations. But what would happen is that there would be tons of people screaming ADOS instead of FBA. And Yvette and Tone, that are organization and founders that have a message to speak, that they would be being heard and they would be on places where they can speak on our behalf to talk about reparations in a way that they are educated to do, right? Because you talked about education. So I do think that it is important to have people who are educated in politics, a lawyer, and people who understand the ins and outs of how you get things politically so that they can do that for us on our behalf. So if they got the backing that FBA has, yes, it will push their name, the movement, and what they're doing much further so that they would have the support to then do the things that they are doing because they are actually educated and they have the knowledge in the thing that they are trying to do, while Tariq does not.
Okay.
So yes, I think it would have made a difference had y'all backed ADOS instead. Also, I would say this. Yvette talks about immigrant Black people as well. And one point they would give her flack about it, right? Like, oh, you're being xenophobic. They would say that to her. But I will also say that when you are trying to get something, let me give some of your rhetoric that y'all might get, and maybe not you, but from Tariq, right? We talk about the angry Black woman, right? If you want to get something, what they tell you to be much nicer. So at the end of the day, if you think you're getting any reparations, for y'all to keep running around and talking crazy about people and seeming like bullies online, it's probably not going to work in y'all favor if y'all ever get a representative to be able to be in a position where they can speak politically, because they're going to look at y'all rhetoric like these are some, you know, some bully ass hate group motherfuckers. When Yvette speaks, because she is in politics, even though she has expressed the same thing as you. Because when I say Tariq co-opted it, he took everything that they had already created. They were talking about the delineation. They were talking about the fact that we are not them, but not in a hateful manner. So when Yvette would speak about it, she could actually do it much more professionally than anybody that represents y'all, based on the stuff I hear y'all say online. And in professional spaces and with politicians, and if you think you're ever going to get anything politically, I think you need somebody that knows how to speak a little better than what y'all be doing online.
Okay. Sometimes you got to meet fire with fire, though, but I agree with you on that. I do.
Yeah, but I mean, can y'all at least go like to the city hall and throw fire while motherfuckers is in that bitch? Can y'all stop doing protests on Saturdays when nobody's there? Like, where you throwing the fire?
The politicians know, though. They know. But I gotta go. Thank you for having me up. It's been good. And
well, thank you for coming to
listen to you. And I appreciate you.
Thank you. I appreciate you too, brother. Thank you. I'll bring somebody up in a second. Let me see. Let me read these super chats, y'all. Let me see. And I will bring somebody else up in a minute. All right, so let me see. I'll bring somebody up in a minute, but let me read these super chats. Thank you for the $10. Says the absolute best way to show the tethers that you are different and separate of them would be to get reparations. That would be the highest call. That would be ADOS. Everything else is chatter. Thank you for the comment, and thank you for the super chat. So let me go down here. I think I got another one. Let me read this, and then I'm going to bring up the next person. Thank you for all the gifts, you guys. Thank you, Off Code. Thank you for that. Shout out to Off Code. I remember that name. It's been a minute. Thank you for the $20 holla. Rashawn says Yvette Carnell wanted those who utilize the name ADOS to do things in a uniform fashion in presentation and representation. ADOS trains and educates so people are equipped for conversations. FBA doesn't want to be held to a standard. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Thank you for the super chat, but more importantly, thank you for saying that. You are right. And that's the point that I was trying to make before he got off, is that Yvette was doing that. You're right? They have these classes. If you want to be a part of this movement, they are educating you in the right way to go about this stuff, whether it's signatures, whatever you need. And they make sure that the people that go out and represent do it in a right way. Absolutely. This is what a structured organization looks like versus a run amok movement that was created by a man that co-opted it from somebody else. And he does this because while y'all are steady screaming reparations, Tariq gets his reparations every day. Every time y'all buy an FBA shirt, because y'all so proud of it, every time you buy some merch, right? Every motherfucking time y'all do that stuff, you are putting money in Tariq's pocket. Y'all not getting that money. He get that money. Tariq gonna get his reparations, whether y'all get yours or not. The problem is government won't be paying him his reparations. He's gonna get it from y'all asses, right? So at the end of the day, that is the difference. And let me say this too. Somebody came in my comment section and was like, what's the point? You're talking about Tariq Nasheed, trademark FBA. So what? ADOS is trademarked and so is African-American. I didn't say there was anything wrong with trademarking something. You should. ADOS is trademarked because it's an organization. But how do you say that it's a lineage? You keep saying it doesn't have a leader. So if it doesn't have a leader, then why does it have somebody that owns the trademark? I would imagine that's the leader. That's the owner by legal standards. I'm just saying if y'all don't want to acknowledge that. So again, I didn't say that you shouldn't have a trademark for any goddamn thing. Okay? That's not what I said. The point is that he doesn't want to call himself what it is, right? Yvette and him have a trademark because they're an organization. And when you go to that organization under ADOS, guess what? There are founders. There are people that are in charge. You can look at the people that created this. I think there is something wrong with a man who creates something and then turns around and tells you that even though I created this, don't look at me as the leader. I don't want no, he created something that's so great. If it's so great for y'all, why does he want to be proud of what he created? He doesn't want people to look back at him and say, you the man that gave this to everybody? Why is he trying to hide from what he co-opted? That's always made me go, I don't know. Maybe we should ask his Jewish mother-in-law, the people he never speaks on. But that's another story for another day. Thank you for that comment. Okay, I'm going to bring up Corrupt. Corrupt looked like he's ready to put it down. He got that look on his face like, I am ready to do this. So we're going to bring this brother up here and see what he got to say. Hey, brother, how you doing? Oh, let me see. Your microphone is on mute. You gotta unmute yourself.
All right. Well, no, you already. I done seen you go off in the past. You already got me shook. I look mean, but I'm a puppet though.
No. I ain't gonna cut you out.
Dang, and your best point. You sent me with some stuff to think about. Your best point is when you said, dang, you hit us below the belt when you had said, man, you got me nervous now. But I can't give you too smoke. When I started watching Tariq, he had just started saying the FBA stuff. And I kept seeing in the comments, people were saying little slick stuff about Yvette Carnell and Tone and things like that. So I looked them up and it was a more mature thing. They were giving books, they were organized. I contacted her about an Alabama chapter. She's saying, we're looking to expand in states and stuff like that. So I can't give you too much smoke, but they're winning. Like FBA is getting the most attention because everybody on there, everybody want to roast everybody. Everybody want to talk stuff, and that negative stuff is taking over. And like history, history is written by the conquerors. You might can't play nice and professional. Like he's getting way more attention. I've just got comfortable calling myself FBA. And when I go to people, I can't get them to convert to FBA or listen to Tariq or any of these guys. But you know what? When they see immigrants on there going back and forth and they start like what they think about us, that starts making people want to go to the FBA. With ADOS, it's just, and you 100% right. They were the think childs of what FBA is. They did all the work and it got, he came out and dropped the hit 'em up on him, the ether on him, and then everybody went with him. And he kind of stole their motion. I can't lie about that, but I will get on people about coming to the FBA side because the same thing I was on my cousin about church. It's like y'all not speaking up for the people. Y'all ain't doing them sucking money. You putting your head in the sand like an ostrich. What attracted me to it is, I already grew up in the South. I'm from Alabama, Montgomery, and I've had my issues with white people. I just be separate from them. Don't hate them, but I'm separate from them. Then I had to learn about Hispanics and colorism and texturism, all that crazy stuff. But what hurt me the most is because I'm not a card carrying Pan-Africanist, but I was raised, my mama never taught me, don't marry no African, don't marry no Caribbean. When I moved to Atlanta and Virginia Beach, started dealing with other cultures, and it was just the way they separated. They not patronizing our business. We don't have no problem going to a Jamaican shop. I've dated Jamaicans. Well, you know, kind of mixed up with two Jamaicans.
Don't you let Tariq find out. Don't you keep that to yourself. Well,
yeah. But I don't want. I dated Africans. I don't want to date them no more. I don't even want to date the Jamaicans. I never dated a Haitian. But the first thing I realized when I was attracted to that Jamaican, and I started trying to talk to them, they had an attitude and they was real like rough with me. Like, what do you want? And I'm thinking it's like a culture thing. And like, you know, just like a racist will find you attractive and will sleep with you, have kids with them, still be racist. I realized when I first try to get their number and that vitriol, that's something that was taught in their home. Now I can, you know, spit a little game, treat them nice and wear them down. And I got to arguing with a Jamaican and she went off on Americans. She was like, y'all all dirty, y'all all criminals. That it just came when we got to argue, it came out. So not speaking on what immigrants are doing. I know people who, you know, I knew Hispanics did it. I didn't know Haitians did it. They get over in the food stamp office. Go ahead.
But let me ask you this, because I mean, we understand. I think we understand that is the case with it. I guess what I'm wanting to know from you is, because you even expressed how you looked at ADOS and you saw that they was talking junk about Yvette and Tone. You kind of seen the co-oping and what was going on. Why ultimately is your choice to rock with FBA and not ADOS? Because there is a difference. People keep saying we can rock with both. You cannot rock with both because one literally works to destroy the other. The other one, the FBA doesn't even exist without them co-oping ADOS. So why you choose FBA over ADOS, being that you even saw all of this? What made you do
that? Because I'm trying to, me personally, I'm trying to extract anything good out of anybody. Yvette is if I had to pick a leader, I probably would pick Yvette. I feel like she's the most qualified, and she could, you know, she could lead us the best. But like I never followed Umar Johnson, but Umar Johnson, positive thing I get from him, I never hear him disrespecting Black women. We all could get that attitude where we're not disrespecting our women. And, you know, even though I don't agree with Pan-Africanism, but or a lot of other things.
Why FBA and not ADOS? Because Tariq is more. Is it because it's trendy? That's what the last guy said. He said it was trendier.
Yeah, it's going for and yeah, that's the hardest thing you hit us with is our reputation. Is we talking trash and calling people tellers online. That's very immature.
Reputation is bullies. That's what they call y'all everywhere.
And one thing I've always been proud about our people is we ain't got no racial slurs for Jews and Hispanic people and stuff like that. And you know, Tether is getting that. You know, it's going pretty soon. Kids gonna be calling immigrant kids tethers in school, and you know, causing more pain and stuff.
Let me ask you that. Even though you understand that, look at me on here like a CNN and shit. Let me ask you, even though you understand that this is the case, and I'm not going to ever disagree with the fact that immigrants do come over and do what you're saying they do. I don't disagree with that, right? There is those that do that, many of them that do that, okay? But at the end of the day, I get that point. But do you want for FBA, since you claim, you know, you're FBA and you rock with that, is that the type of reputation that y'all desire to have online? When people speak about FBA, is that what you want them to say? Would you want them to say, oh, these motherfuckers is bullies and causing division? Or would you want them to say something different? Are you okay with that being the label that's being put on you? And remember, this label is not being put on you guys by white people necessarily, and even just tethers. There are other FBA by definition that feel this way about y'all. So is y'all are you okay with that?
No, and the label isn't the government. I seen it myself every day. People on there saying stuff. If let's and I work 2 jobs. One of my jobs down at the bus station. I see a lot of homeless people. I have seen some immigrants that over here and they don't have deodorant. That's nothing to talk about nobody or call nobody for being musty, because most people, if they could take a bath, they're gonna take a bath. I don't, going on calling people names, trying to say the worst stuff about them. That's not gonna, like I say, that's just more abuse, more hatred. It's bad. It's bad. You 100% right on that.
But
at the same time, man,
to be represented by. So
at the same time, like, man, you gotta speak up. You gotta call people out. And I have seen Yvette eloquently call out immigrants for their behaviors and anti, I argue with immigrants, but I try to do it tactfully and respectfully. I tell them, like, we trying to make America better. We're not trying to go back.
Necessarily be respectful. If you disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect you, because I would tell her what y'all call tellers in a minute. If it wasn't for our fight and our movement, your ass wouldn't be here. Like, I don't think you need to be nice to them, but I think that what you have demonstrated up here, and I just want to say this, no disrespect to you and being real, I think that you, to me, you are the perfect example of majority of FBAs. You follow it. You don't really know why you follow it. Everybody else is doing it. You don't really agree with everything when I actually put it in your face the way that it is, but because everybody else is doing it in the groups or the circles or the people you watch online, you have out your own mouth, you have said, yes, I don't want to be seen like this. You have said that ADOS is probably the better choice. You have said that ADOS does things more eloquently and can get it done. I mean, but you still rock with FBA. So I think that most FBAs are like you. I think the FBAs that actually baffle me are the ones who say they don't like Tariq or listen to him, but they claim FBA and they have no idea that he created the term or co-opted it, shall I say. And I just don't understand how people are so gun-ho to fight for a label in something that they have no idea where it came from. And out their own mouths, they say they don't like this person, but they don't even know that person. I don't like his rhetoric, but you like his label. Okay. So that's the weird thing about me. A lot of the FBA seem like you. Y'all don't really know why you're a part of what you're a part of. I think that as Black people in this country, I'm sorry, go ahead. I'll let you answer that, then I'll.
Well, like, I talked to my friend Raven, she in Kentucky. I talked to her yesterday. She in an Asian shop getting her nails done. I said, ain't this a boycott going on? She said, I don't know nothing about it. She knows a boycott going on. She said, I didn't know. And she said, it's full of this nail shop full of Black women in here. And I guarantee you, none of those women in there would say I'm FBA or even know what FBA was. FBA, from my perception, is actually getting, like, bringing heat to groups that are, that Asian man and his son killed that young teenager. He walked all white jewelry. What are you gonna do about that? If it didn't happen to when I started following you, because when you told me what happened to your brother, and I'm gonna forever follow you. You can cuss me out, I'm gonna follow you because I identify with that, and I ain't gonna be on no sucker shit, caping for no police. I'm former law enforcement, by the way. I ain't finna cape for no law enforcement, for no Republican, for no Democrat. I'm not finna fake like stuff like that didn't happen. And FBA, even though you're right, I don't hear many lives about reparations no more.
You don't.
Most of the lives are comedy and all that.
Tariq doesn't know how to get anybody reparations. Tariq stole the movement from somebody else who actually is in politics and knew what they were doing versus him who doesn't know what he's doing. And I don't watch him as much, but what I've noticed, like when he will come up in feeds or just stuff that's on, you know, clips that come on other social media aside from YouTube, and even the stuff other FBA people, it just seems like I don't hear y'all talking about reparations anymore. Like you said, it's gotten quiet. Y'all were supposed to have the FBA conference every year. Y'all had one. There ain't been another one. Y'all were supposed to come together at these conferences and have solutions. You haven't had one since you had the first annual one. I guess that's the only one. There has not been any coordination for you guys to go out in the community and do anything or get anything done. And the fact that you call it a lineage and you don't call it an organization means he's not interested in putting together chapters so that people can actually do the work in their individual states, right? And so what it seems to me is that this is a big, what does he say? Nothing burger that holds no tangibles. Those are his words. So again, like I said, I think you represent most of them. But I would say, you know, like I was saying, as Black people, I would think that we would want to do things that are actually getting us somewhere. I would think that we would be tired of tinkering symbols and things that are shiny and things that make us feel good or things that are trending or will get us likes because we put it out there. We're in the era of likes today. I don't know. The man that used to scream tangibles, like I would think y'all would want some tangibles. I think that that's what all Black people want. To me, this is a bunch of wasted energy. Y'all do all of this stuff online, arguing with people. Y'all walk around here screaming FBA. And then where could you have used that energy to build a solution for the community or actually organize so that y'all could come together? Somebody said, you know, the last guy, he said, you guys were, you know, y'all got to get together and there are people y'all want to do. Like, why don't y'all organize y'all people and then send them out to do what they got to do? You can't even sit down and organize because you got a man who refuses to be the leader of the shit that he created, that he's the leader of. So who's leading y'all? Who's organizing y'all? Who's doing anything? Nobody's doing that for y'all. So that's crazy to me that y'all even have this movement when y'all don't want to have any structure. We just want to be a lineage. Well, what the fuck does that get anybody?
Well, like I say, I've been brainwashed before. I remember when I was young, I thought Farrakhan. I thought if I listened to Farrakhan, a devil hop in me. That's how brainwashed they had us back in the late '80s, early '90s. But when some inmates actually made me listen to him, and you know, Farrakhan, though I'm not trying to be fruit of Islam or anything, you can never make me separate from Mechee, Farrakhan, Yvette Carnell. But one thing about the FBA, Tariq, or anybody, I think it's planting seeds and ideas into the person who will do something. It's probably gonna be somebody young, you know. What was it, Fred Hammond when he was 19 when he started the Black Panthers? Because like the dude King Rendell down there in Georgia, he just, him and his friends got some money together. They bought a little home and they got some kids out of foster care. Now he's graduating kids. You know, he's doing good stuff.
He's doing something in the community. That's a tangible. When you say that FBA is going to spark the mind that does something, you're not, because FBA is not out here speaking about what that mind can do to be great. They're not out here talking about politics. They're not out here talking about how it is we can fight for reparations. They're not out here talking about those things. So why would they spark a mind? All you guys are doing is creating division. So the thing you will spark is division amongst those minds and make them worry about somebody that's a tether and call them names. Because if you don't give that mind something to spark it, then what is it going to do? If you want to spark that mind, shouldn't you be telling them, look, for reparations, is what we got to do. If we really want it, we need people to be in politics. So why aren't y'all thinking about that? Young mind needs to say, you know what? I think I'm going to go into politics because I want to get reparations for my people, right? So that's sparking a young mind, but you got to give them some substance to spark their mind with. I mean, that's happening. Now, if I'm wrong, anybody could come up here and correct me, because there's two ladies down there, and I'm gonna come to y'all in a minute. Please come up here and correct me. But at the end of the day, I don't see anything that will be sparking a mind. I see the rhetoric that's being spilled is things that will spark somebody to do some dumb shit that's gonna end y'all up in the hate group label with the government, and then have all Black people out here looking crazy. They're already trying to call us racist now. You can't be racist, but it doesn't matter what you think. It's what the government and society continues to throw at us. So now they're trying to make Black people racist now too. And all y'all do is help push that narrative. So you're not sparking great minds. You guys are sparking division. And again, you can say what you got to say about these immigrants because that should be true. For some of them, absolutely it is. But it's all in how you go about doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you watch Yvette say what she got to say versus the way Tariq says some stuff, and it's completely different. Yvette has made a point. She has stood on something that's logical, and she probably didn't go all around the bush and call you an African booty scratcher. She didn't call you a bunch of names. She focused on the issue at hand. So when she was done, you had no choice but to listen to what she said because the woman made sense. See, it's the difference in not what you do, but how you do it. And when it comes to white people, I could give a damn less about them. But when we are talking about other Black people, even though they are immigrants, right? But when we talk about Botham Jean, right? Or when we talk about Ahmaud Arbery, these are people you would call tethers, but yet and still they was killed because they are Black. Because in this country, in situations like that, they look just like you and me to the people who are the oppressors. And when those things happen, I see FBA and Tariq and everybody want to fight about it. Like, look what they doing to Black people. But I thought they were tethers, remember? So like at the end of the day, y'all got to find some way to understand that when you are speaking to other Black people, that whole group of people long in our history who have fought for this fight just like us, they have become leaders, they have made names for themselves, and they are not full FBA. You do not get to dismiss that. And you could talk to crackers however you want. You could talk to the Mexicans however you want. But why don't y'all have any reserve when it comes to the division and talking to other Black people that might necessarily not be like that tether you're trying to make them? That's crazy to me. Y'all have more vitriol for other Black people. I would like to see this vitriol towards white people and Hispanics and Asians. I don't give them that.
I want to make my strongest point. That's what kind of trap they was like. The FBA, they was on white supremacies. They was on their tail all day, every day. Man, immigrants was hopping, taking the bullets,
y'all was online invading white people's faces and arguing with them.
Well, I know.
Y'all was on Twitter.
Listen, I had to stop. I had to stop.
If these crackers want this smoke, because that's what y'all be saying.
Well, I got a lot. I got 4 relatives that are close that are married to white women, so I had to stop my. I was online going crazy on them. But
you selling out for your family, bro.
No. Because I didn't want my sister-in-law or my cousin's wife. They see that stuff, and I'm on there cracker this and that, and that just. And now it's hitting me because immigrants gonna feel the same way when you be saying stuff about them. They only gonna see that, and
let me say something about that situation, and then I'm gonna let one of these sisters come up. That is your family, and at the end of the day, if white people have married into your family or they are part of that, first of all, they should understand our plight and our movement enough. If not, they shouldn't be in a Black family. But if they do, you should be able to speak how you need to speak without them feeling some type of way. But also, that is your family, so you probably don't want to be offensive. Or family
I gotta use psychological. You can't. I gotta use psychological warfare. So the stuff I say isn't interpreted. Like I'm not like I tell them something to mess them up, or 50 years from now y'all gonna be a minority, and I tell them.
But if they're gonna be in a Black family, what I'm saying is, and they want to be a part of that, then you should still be able to be you, and they should be able to receive that. But I will also say,
I'm on there saying stuff like KB.
If a person came to you and demanded that to show your Black support, that they wanted you to disrespect your family members' people, would you do that?
No,
they're not disrespecting anybody, but they want you to disrespect your family to show loyalty to their asses. Would you do that?
No, I would never do that.
Thank you. And the reason why I said that is because that's what the fuck FBA did to Tasha K. They went over to her platform. They told Tasha K that her husband was an African booty scratcher, and they tried to force FBA conversation on her. So when she went off and defended her husband, when you know that this woman has an African husband, you attack her and tell her she's not standing up for her own people because she won't speak against immigrants, and her husband is an immigrant. Then you start calling him all kind of tether names, and then FBA got mad. because Tasha defended herself. See, that's where I think that's ridiculous. Stop bullying people when they're not bothering you. That's
well,
what
I mean, you can't controls on. She's a celebrity. She's an internet person. She shouldn't even respond to that.
That's
stuff,
her family. And she's a gossip blogger. Why does a person think they're gonna go and set her up and be like, oh, you know she got an African husband? You're gonna come on her platform and start talking crazy about that woman, and it's okay. And you're mad because she did you what y'all wanted her to do? Denounce her family for y'all? Y'all some
no, I just no, she shouldn't even. She shouldn't have even.
When I say y'all,
if I go,
but you part of FBA, so that's
if
y'all
I
all been on acting, making videos, talking about Tasha came for y'all. No, Tasha defended herself because y'all came for her husband. So I don't understand. Y'all got enough tethers that y'all can argue with online all day. Why do y'all go pick a woman who ain't in this fight? She don't talk about politics. She don't talk about nothing else. And y'all, you just said out your mouth, you wouldn't want nobody to make you go against your family. But at the end of the day, everybody think Tasha supposed to do that. So when y'all call her husband out his name and she started calling y'all names, all of a sudden y'all lost your mind.
mean, Tasha K talked about Jay-Z kids was ugly. He didn't respond. She the one responded to them trolls.
That's not the same thing. She called his kids ugly, but nobody is over there asking Jay-Z to denounce his wife, or else y'all gonna run him through the ringer.
She just ignore people. She just ignore people in the chat. Why? Like, you know, if I got on a live and called Jay-Z kids ugly, he wouldn't even respond to me. I'm just a person like Mechee X. I know you love the smoke, but you don't have to respond to somebody. Somebody get on there and say something bad about yourself.
Learn in life that when you do stuff to people, you don't get to tell them how they respond. And maybe she was just having a bad day and she was tired of y'all fucking saying something, and it was the 5th time she heard something. And people was not only in her chat, there are videos online. I know because she sent me the video.
I mean,
so where y'all got mad and she was like, and y'all sitting at home wearing bonnets, that was not a racial thing towards Black women. The bitch who actually made the video talking about her was online wearing a bonnet. That's why she said that.
And see, that's another thing.
Don't have the context in all of this.
Another thing too. That's what we don't like about the immigrants. ICE over here tying them up, throwing them out. They ain't never got no smoke. They ain't got the smoke.
What did husband do to any of y'all? Let's stay on the top.
They ain't never got no smoke for the for white supremacy with the immigrants.
What did her husband do?
I wouldn't have been on no Tasha K. That's a gossip blog. I wouldn't have been on there talking about her family. Let her gossip.
FBA's that because obviously y'all don't understand that because that's what happened. And when she defended herself back, 50,000 FBAs made a bunch of videos talking about how dare her. Tasha K doesn't know what she's talking about. Oh, Tasha K is coming for us. Y'all sound crazy. All the videos, everybody lied, didn't give the right perspective. Tasha K didn't come for nobody. She defended herself because y'all came for her husband. And every person has the right to do that. You don't get to tell people how to respond.
I ain't know y'all. It's always gonna be crazy people in the chat. If you are a YouTuber or
crazy people.
Person with enough followers, you know, what's the dude, John Lennon? Didn't one of his fans just come out the blue and shoot him? You don't respond to crazy people and trolls and stuff when you at a certain level.
People who are not public figures online who get ran through the ringer, people talk about you all the time. You do not get to tell those people how to respond. You're not you don't get to tell them.
And if you gonna have smoke and step out of gossip, have smoke, you know, are you on there checking white supremacy? Are you checking colorists and stuff? But you just want to come for FBA. That was what you wanted to, you know. That's what she had issue with. And she probably had issue with because she married to an African. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to address some of these comments and let a couple of these other people come up, brother. I want to thank you for coming up, though, but I'm going to address some comments.
Tell my leader, Tariq Nasheed. I'm just messing with you.
That's right. Shout him out. Shout your leader out before you go. Go ahead. It's all right. Go ahead. Y'all got a magic hand sign or some shit? Y'all got a gang sign yet? Okay, y'all. So first, let me address something. This comment in the comment section, lady, if you are still here, you can click the link and get out my comment section talking shit because you subscribe just to talk shit. Why you hating on Tariq so bad? Bitch, who hating on Tariq? See, this is why I need y'all to, did you smoke some crack before you came here? I told y'all yesterday, stop smoking crack before you come in my lives, because we are talking about the FBA movement that this nigga created. And this is where y'all are delusional. How do we have this conversation and we don't talk about the person who created it? And why is everything hating? I can't stand you new niggas. Bitch, how old is you? Like, every time somebody doesn't agree with somebody, instead of listening to the logic, the funny thing is, I hope that you other FBAers will do much better when I bring you up here. And the chick in the comment section, you are more than welcome to click the motherfucking link if you ain't scared, right? You tough. Come talk to me like I'm a tether, bitch. Get your ass in the goddamn bag. But at the end of the day, the two men that I've had up here, the questions that I have asked, they have not been able to refute what I've said. They have not been able to make the point or dismiss what I have brought. So at the end of the day, I'm just saying, who's hating? We're having a conversation. I'm so sick of you stupid ass, naive, immature. And I don't know, you might be 20. You might really fucking be immature and need to grow the fuck up some more. Okay? So if you do, then grow up, bitch, before you come back in my comment section, okay? We are the Black community. We have a lot of issues. We should be having these damn conversations, and we should be having them in a way that people don't always have to agree, and people who have issues can speak their issues, and we can go back and forth so that we can begin to understand what is going on and what we're talking about. It's called having conversations in our community, and every time somebody doesn't agree with somebody, you stupid, naive, juvenile, crack smoking motherfuckers come up here and say, why are you hating? Bitch, I don't want to be Tariq. I don't want to spray on my hairline. I don't want gout in my knee. I don't want to fucking grift the goddamn community. Bitch, I don't want to be the leader of a fucking lineage and then claim I'm not the leader of the lineage. There's nothing Tariq has that I want. So why the fuck would I be hating on him? Matter of fact, if we put our resumes next to each other, that bitch ass nigga can't touch mine because I put more work in and boots on the ground for this community than that motherfucker ever has. I probably put in as much work as the money that he has siphoned out of you stupid motherfuckers. I guess I'd be a hater too if I asked you niggas why you bought him a nightclub. Because if it was for the community, I'm going to say this again. It should have been in a fucking organization. And there should be members on the board of that organization. And the museum should belong to the community. And the board members should make decisions, not Tariq. And when Tariq old ass die, the fucking museum should go to the people in the community who purchased it, not his fucking wife. But you niggas don't even care that Tariq bought that shit in his name, not in the organization. But I'll be a hater. You keep being dumb. Click the link or shut the fuck up in my chat, chick. Next thing I want to address. I respect you, Mechee, but women shouldn't be leading men. FBA is geared towards straight Black men. What kind of dumb shit is that you just said? No, it's not dumb. Let me play a clip before I bring somebody up. And I'm going to read these super chats. Give me a few more minutes, lady. I see you in the back. Boss lady, I see you, Kenya. I will come to you. Thank you for your patience. I see Drew, you just came in. But I'm going to leave that right there because you're telling me that FBA is geared towards straight men. Oh, so is it Marcel a gay motherfucker? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it Marcel gay or is he just metrosexual? Maybe I'm mistaken at his fruitiness. And so are you telling me that this movement is not for women? It might be, because let me tell you what your leader of reparation, your leader that's not a leader, what he thinks about reparations when it comes to Black people and women. Let me cue this beautiful beam footage.
Slavery reparations. Yeah, there should be reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it because Black folks as a whole mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every Black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, that niggas will be broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money right now. They'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else.
No organization. Okay.
Gone by June, shit. It'll be gone in 15 days.
Now, is this not the same conversation that people keep having, and Tariq likes to argue and say it doesn't matter what we spend our money on, it belongs to us and we should have it? But this is the very nigga that is screaming to you that you shouldn't get any kind of reparations in cash. He's about to tell you shouldn't get cash, that your reparations should be land. You shouldn't get no cash because you niggas is going to spend your money too goddamn fast. This is your leader, though.
Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners, they go broke in 5 years. Just like that Dave Chappelle comedy skit. That's what messed that money up. What they need to do, as far as reparations, they should have, it should be a designated plot of land or somewhere in Middle America, somewhere where there's good fertile land that should be given, that should be tax-free, that should be regulated to male-headed households. That's my suggestion. They should get a plot of land somewhere where there's very fertile ground, fertile land, and it cannot be settled unless it's a male, a black male who's the head of the household. We can't have no single mothers on that motherfucker. See, if we implement something like that, it would have to be, it would almost get into like almost sexism, but it's not, man. We can't have that single mother shit. We got too many.
Oh, you don't say. So you might be right, brother, that this is a man's movement for heterosexual straight men that actually hate black women. Because the crazy thing is, while all you chicks be defending this nigga, he has said the most craziest shit about black women. And you single mothers, you don't deserve to have reparations. Only if there is a man in your life. Because if you don't have a man, bitch, you're not getting no land. This is what Tariq said. Tariq has not come out and addressed those things or said he has grown from those beliefs or he doesn't believe that anymore. But this is what he had spoke on when he spoke on reparations. You know, the same man who wrote a book about how to Mac, and a page in his book that has been read to him that he denies he wrote, but it talks about a young girl in middle school and looking at how they dressed, and you can tell who's going to be the good hoes and who ain't based on how they dress when they're in middle school. Like, this is in his book because he believes in pimping black women, right? This is what it is. So the brother that said that, you might be right. This really might be a movement for just straight men that actually hate black women. Although black women seem to be the biggest, you know, protectors and sponsors and arguers on fucking Tariq's behalf. Well, if he ever does get you guys reparations, just know if you ladies ain't got a man in your life, Tariq not giving you shit. Okay, so. Somebody said this. So I want to say thank you for the $2 holla. Thank you, D Major. Said, should we vote Republican or Democrat this year? I think that you should never go into politics voting this way or that way. You should see what they have to offer you, and you should vote based on the needs for yourself, your family, and your community, and what it is that you need. And so I think it would be foolish to say that we should vote Republican or we should vote Democrat. You should vote for whoever the fuck is offering what you and your people actually need. That's the case. You stop being loyal to a party and be loyal to legislation, to bills and things that are going to make a difference. Pay attention to that part and not the other stuff. Okay. Let me see right here. So this person right here, I love how you guys unsubscribed, but then you came back. He says, this bitch hasn't done a damn thing. Are you talking about me? Because if you're talking about me, that's funny to me. I'm not even going to tell you everything I did. You're right. This bitch has not done a damn thing, because I can shut the fuck up and let my chat tell you all the things that I've done for the community. But yeah, you know, I'm not one like Tariq and the rest of you niggas. I don't take pictures of everything. Or matter of fact, I actually have thousands of pictures in my phone from all of the things that I've done in the community with all of the people. I've just never taken the time to put it up, because most people say, if you don't take pictures, it didn't happen. Bitch, it happened for me because I was standing right next to my people and we had our moments, and I have helped a lot of people with a lot of things, and we have had a lot of solutions be brought to the community. I've done a whole lot, baby. I've done way more than fucking Tariq ever has when it comes to bringing solutions and changing the lives of our people. I don't have to tell you what I've done, bitch. My chat will tell you the shit I've done. And I'm not talking about on YouTube. I'm talking about people who have actually been at the places that I've done things and are people who are recipients of what I've done. How many Black people have you helped start businesses? How many Black people has Tariq helped start businesses? How many Black people has Tariq helped put their kids at homeschool and get out of the public school? How many Black people are now armed and skilled with a gun because of Tariq? How many Black people are prepared for survival? Like these cyber attacks and things that we keep having, and how you motherfuckers can't even, grow your own food or anything if something was to happen to you. Well, ask how many people are equipped with that now because of Mechee. So at the end of the day, I could still go on and on and on. I keep my pictures for nice memories for myself. I don't give a fuck. I was there, so I know that it happened, right? So this bitch ain't done it. Haven't did a damn thing. Your mama ain't did nothing but birth a bitch ass nigga called you. Your mama ain't done nothing, bitch. Okay, shout out to the next super chat. Let me see. We got all gas, no bricks in the house. Said FBA can't ever expect to make progress while being totally disconnected from the political process. Plus, have to stand for more than just reparations. Our babies can't read and write. We have other issues. I agree. I agree. There's a lot that we could be focused on. I will not say that one group is responsible, but they're not a group. They're not a movement. They're not nothing. So I don't know. I guess you can't ask the lineage for shit. You can't ask the lineage for that. You can't even ask these niggas who was their leader. They're a lineage. We can't ask them for nothing. But I will say that every group or organization is not responsible for everything. We do have a lot of issues. You are right. And this is why everybody that does something, it matters, right? So for people that are online steady talking junk or causing division, like, I might be able to accept that shit a little bit if you was mending and building some shit over here while you was destroying over here. So at the end of the day, though, we don't have people doing that building and stuff. They just do the division in the groups that we're talking about tonight. But you're right. They have to, you can't be disconnected from the political process, and you have to have people that are part of that process, right? So you are absolutely right. Thank you for the $20 holla. And let me go to the next. Thank you, Rashawn with a beautiful $50 holla. Thank you for that. Let me see. Says the couch is the easy option. It is. It's a comfortable one too. It's very comfortable to be on the couch all day. Says ADOS requires you to work. Absolutely. You got to get outside and put boots on the ground if you're going to do anything for this community. Nothing's going to come to us, anybody sitting on a couch. It's easy to bark back and forth on the internet than to join or start the local ADOS chapter. Participants in book clubs, study data, show up to city council, etc., and really engage in politics. I absolutely agree with you. Thank you once again for that comment, not just the super chat, but thank you for the super chat. But you are right, because one thing I don't hear them saying when we're talking about reparations is like, why is this not being promoted? These are when your city council meetings are. If nothing else, you have a platform. He could definitely have people tell him when the city council meetings are, and he can promote and tell people, make sure you go to this. He can bring these things to full circle, right? So that people have all of this, but he doesn't want to have a book. He's not gonna have no book group and help with no data. You're gonna have to pay him for that so he can put it in a documentary. Okay, that's about all you're getting from him in that vein. But you're right, there is so much that people could be doing to move towards this process of reparations and everything that's going on, and it's a lot that you can do to put in the work. And you don't have to be the leader, and you don't have to do it all alone. You just got to show up and have a voice at some of these places, know what's going on, and put some effort into changing things, not around the country. Just focus on your community, right? I agree. If you guys are all online talking shit to people, but you ain't been to a city council meeting yet, if you ain't focused on no studies, no data or nothing in your city, I'm gonna need you to shut up. I'm gonna need you to stop arguing with tethers and get to work. That's what I'm gonna need you to do. Because the tethers ain't stopping you. You stopping your damn self by trying to argue with everybody. He's gonna go into work. Shout out to you. Thank you, Becca, for the $20 holla. And thank you everybody for the gifts that I see back here. Oh, wait a minute, here we go. I need glasses. Don't laugh at me if I murder your name. Jobby Jazz. I don't know if I murdered. Thank you for the super chat. Love your passion, drive, and commitment. Thank you very much. Thank you for the love, and thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. And thank everybody for the gifts. And let me see, we got one more. Shout out to you for the $2. Said FBA is a whole mental health crisis on display. I didn't say that. It's a man in the chat that said that, and he probably is the FBA by definition. I've been trying to tell y'all, everybody do not agree with what the hell y'all be saying. So when y'all like, FBA is 50 million strong, 50 million people don't know y'all. They do not. Okay, let me see. Let me go over here to the next person. I'm going to bring up Kenya. Kenya was next in the back. And then Boss Lady, I'm coming to you. And then Drew, you're after that. Hey,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Because soon as the lady said FBI, my computer started acting janky. So I just want to say we really needed that panel. Even though it's not Tasha's responsibility, we still need it because there's a lot of people that's yelling FBA, FBA, but they don't even know what FBA really means, where it started from, what FBA is even all about. The only thing they hear was, you know, a lot of the big, you know, Black leaders like Black Dot and a lot of people that people respect are yelling, I'm FBA, I'm FBA. So they're thinking they standing on business by using the common name, because we were told from the beginning, from like 10 years ago, that we would never get reparations because all Black people in America that deserve the reparations don't go by the same name. So everybody was just trying to be on code and use the same name, but a half of the people that's yelling and screaming FBA don't even know what that really means. So when I wrote Tasha, I was like, call Mechee X, call Dane Calloway, call, and I was telling her to call everybody on the panel that gave a different point of view, so everybody can walk away more educated and everybody can walk away with like knowing or feeling like, okay, this is what I like, this is what I don't like, this is what I'm gonna call myself, because right now it's just all over the place.
Yeah, and I will say this in talking to Tasha, not, you know, to speak for her in any way, but I think that's okay. See, this is the thing that we were discussing too, is that I don't think Tasha would have had a problem platforming you guys, right, or FBA, but it's the way they went about it to get her attention. So at this point, because everybody run her through the ringer. And when what happened, she made an apology, but nobody accepted her apology and they talk crazy about her. And then they commenced to make all these videos about her. And the videos were not representing the situation fairly from how it started. So to be fair, I understand Tasha's perspective. She's kind of like, this is not even what I do. And at this point, I'm getting so much hate. Like I said, I was sorry. I'm trying to do a panel so I can understand and help other people understand. And so she's like, but look how they doing me. So again, I think that comes from the negative rhetoric that FBA spews online a lot, right? And not just towards tethers. We can find that it actually comes out against other FBAs that don't necessarily agree with them. And so because of all that vitriol they gave her, she just wants to move on with her, you know what I'm saying, with her, what she does, and focus on her channel because of the way things have happened. She feels like if she has a panel, that's just going to keep the conversation going. If somebody come on there and, you know, we say something that they don't agree with, they still going to talk about Tasha and give her flack for it. So she just doesn't want to keep it going. And I get that. And I just want to say, you know, had they done a different approach, she
no, I understand, but we really need a panel though.
Yeah.
I understand, but we need a panel, whether it's her, whether it's you, we need a panel because we need different people.
And the reason why I can't do the panel is because people not going to receive me because I'm biased. I guess that's what people will say, I'm biased, because I don't like Tariq. I don't like that he co-opted ADOS, because I talk all the time about how white.
But it's not about bias. It's about people from different point of view. It's about people that are us, but they have different point of view, so everybody can walk away more educated. It's not about bias.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, but like I said, people are gonna be like, oh, people, why Mechee having a panel about this, right? Because everybody seems to think that I have a personal art against Tariq when I don't. But as somebody who cares about the Black community, I definitely have an art with somebody who is destroying tangible things to fill their pockets, right? I'm mad at white people that do that. The Jews do it to us. Exactly. All kinds of people do that to us.
But so nobody even likes Tariq. So I don't even know why they're even defending him, because nobody even wants him as the leader. So I don't even know why he's being defended so much.
Well, they love Tariq, girl. Don't get.
And then all of a sudden you're not Black. I'm like, Mechee does a lot. Mechee gave people.
That's what they say.
Mechee gave people membership for free and helped them start their own perfume, and Mechee's done a lot to put a lot of money in Black people's pockets. What are people talking about? Talking about you're not Black. And I'm like, her curl is just as tight as mine. And I know both of my parents are Black. So I don't understand, like, just because you know, you don't want to identify yourself as FBA. That means now is something wrong with you. And all of these years, like I remember you from 10 years ago doing things and yelling and screaming and putting your literal boots on the ground.
Yeah. So, you know, I just, like I said, it again, I don't let any of that bother me because I know that there are some people that are coming over here just because they see the FBA title. And honestly, they don't know who I am and they don't know what I've done. And this is why they say the stuff that they say. So to me, I just laugh because when people make those statements,
but they don't know what FBA is either.
They don't.
Because if they knew what it was, they probably wouldn't use the term.
I think that's the most baffling thing to me. I saw people recently, like this past week after the Tasha thing, they were making videos and they were like saying, like, don't be talking about FBA. FBA is our lineage. And they're like, you know, I don't remember how it came up, but some of them were talking about how they don't agree with everybody in the Black movement, you know, that they don't really watch Tariq or Umar Johnson, but what they do know is that, and they're saying this in a way that they don't know Tariq created FBA, but they're saying they don't like him or his rhetoric, but they're claiming FBA, but they don't even know who started it. That to me is the real ignorance, because there are people who know where it started. And if you like Tariq and you want to rock with it, fine. But to claim something and defend it, and you don't even know the background of it, and out your own mouth, you don't even like the person who created it, but you don't know he created it, but you're screaming his label, that's madness to me.
And that's why we need the panel, because a lot of people screaming a name thinking it's a unified name when it's not.
Well,
because I was telling Tasha, I said, get Yvette, get Mechee, get the guy Chase from Foundational Black American History. Like, we need different people from different points of view so we can get to the bottom of this and maybe come to some type of formal agreement or some type of conclusion. Because right now it's all over the place and we're not going to get anything at this point.
Yeah, and somebody is bringing up a good point that I want to say, because what I just feel like, I want to say this, there are a lot of people that scream FBA, and just because they do doesn't mean that I have a problem with them, right? And I do have a problem with Tariq, I do. But I don't have a problem necessarily with the people that follow it, but I just look at all the energy that is put out, and I don't disagree with the, you know, the narrative of the immigrants or whatever they want to call people, tethers and all that. Like, I mean, the name calling, that's one thing, but they're right. Some of them are in that way, but I look at all the energy put out and it's like, damn, like, you know, somebody right here gave me a super chat and it says, aren't there white people wanting reparations because their lineage started out Black? Aren't they FBA? I don't know.
No.
But one thing that I want to say to that comment is that, you know, they are talking about like giving white people reparations and different things like that for certain things they've endured. Like, that's what this government is talking about. And I think it would be a sad day to look up and they done gave some white folks reparations before they still get us any. So it's like all this energy they spending online, like, God damn, can y'all do something with it? I would even support an FBA group doing some real work, because Tariq started it. But if I saw some FBAs that were really serious and they out here trying to do something, I would promote that. If they having a town hall meeting, go ahead and go, because there's so many people that don't really rock with Tariq. But as an FBA, are you going to get up and do anything? Give us something to support. Y'all wasting too much time and energy. We're going to look up and these white folks going to have reparations before we do.
Right. Go to Society Hill and write a bill, do something. Even if it get rejected, at least have it on the books.
Yes. So I'm just do something. That's all I'm saying. Do something. Do something other than waste your time on what it is that they here doing.
But we really need a panel. I don't know who's going to start it, because everybody got an issue with everybody else. And that's another thing. If we're all one name and we all supposed to be united, what's up with all the division?
I don't know, because FBA will fight other FBAs if they don't agree
all day.
They will dox you. They will do all kind of shit to you. Yeah.
Well, that's all I wanted to say, but we really need the panel. I don't know who's going to start it, because nobody likes me either. So I don't need to be the one to do it.
For y'all, maybe I can start the panel, and you guys, if you want to email me, like, you can orchestrate, maybe we can get the people together. And I don't mind to use my platform to have the panel, but I would probably, just so that people can see the conversation is fair. And not that it wouldn't be with me, but I think that people would see me and automatically feel like, oh, so I think it would be great if I just wasn't a part of it. So I mind to use my platform if you guys want to have that panel, and if you want to let me know,
yes, we do.
People that are involved, I will definitely put that together and let y'all have that right here, and have everybody come on and let y'all do it. So I will give you my platform to do that. But to be fair, I think I should remove myself for it to be a conversation that people will really look at. Because if not, they're gonna be like, she just hates Tariq. She just gonna be hating, and they're gonna assume all
no Tariq and no Umar. No Tariq and no Umar.
I'll back out of it. That's fine. You know. So if you want to email me and let me know the people, we can put it together. I will definitely use my platform for that if that's what y'all want to do.
All right. So put your email in the comment. Okay. I mean, yeah, in the chat, and I'll email you.
Okay. All right.
Bye, y'all.
Well, thank you for waiting all this time to come up. Thank you. And I'm going to put it in the chat. Yes, send me an email and I will absolutely use my platform to do that, because I mean, if we here claiming we about the community, if we're not using the resources we have from our platform to everything else to help our people, then I don't know what the fuck we doing.
Exactly.
That's what we're supposed to do. Let's see. Okay. I put it in the chat. Hopefully she can see. I don't know if Gail is still in here. My moderator. I don't know if she like Gail, like, girl, I got to go. You talking too long. I don't know, but it's in there. Do you see it? So she should be able to see it. Go back and see it. Let me see. I don't know. Do I have any moderators in here right now? Let me see. Pin this. Don't ask me. I want to put the user in timeout. I'm gonna put myself in timeout. That don't even make no damn sense, YouTube. Okay, there we go. Let me see. I'm gonna pin it. Boom. Okay, so it's pinned to the top of the chat. Okay, here you go. So there go the email. Okay. All right, let me bring up the next person. And thank you for the super chat. Let me see. And I'm gonna bring up Boss Lady. Hey, Boss Lady, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, great. Wow. First of all, FBA. I don't know, didn't know, haven't heard of an FBA until last year. And it was not linked with the Tariq. It was Black Alpha Network. And at the time, they were talking about Carmela Anthony and how they were going in. And I understood that they realized that injustices and so forth and so on. So I tuned in more. After that, I heard a lot of back and forth with the Africans and the name calling and things like that. And at the time, I didn't understand why that was. With the different characters that they were saying about the Africans, I had not yet experienced it. And then I did, wanting to be white people's pet, snitching, everything. So I saw it all. So I was like, yeah, they're right. They're right. Next thing, delineation. Let's be clear. I don't follow anybody. I'm not attached to any organization. Delineation is who I am, who I've been all my life. I've never had a white friend. I've never had a white man. I have no association with white people naturally. That's me. Now, I have a list of which I was speaking about. So I heard a lot about why we don't do things politically. 2026. And I'm trying to figure out why the small minds is still stuck on believing that they're going to infiltrate in a way that's going to be totally in our favor. If you have not seen the past, and even as y'all just mentioned, they're trying to get white reparations. Are you kidding me? You see Mississippi, the state, the coroner, the medical, whoever she does, is. You see how they work. You see Black people hanging today. Do you not understand? Black people is not getting in politics to do anything extreme for us. They'll give you a biscuit and hope you be happy with that. Some might add a little butter on it. But when I first got on social media in 2015, I watched, and I'm pure 100 black. And y'all don't understand black at all when you're talking about still thinking that you have the power to go in there and change whatever the system that they have set up. They're not going to allow that. That's the point you have to understand. They're not going to allow it. That's not in them to do at all. So you have to stop thinking about how we going to get up here and change it politically. We get somebody in office, whomever may have maybe an intention to do that, you're going to be dead or you're going to bend. And the money's going to change you, as it always do. You had a black immigrant, Obama, whatever he is, that man, and that's the first and only person I ever voted for because he was black, I thought. Man, when he sat up here and wrote that black people, homos could get married, look, all right, let me move on. So politics, forget it. Here is the only game plan.
No, wait a minute. Before you go on to your next point, let me say something about that was your point for the rapper. I agree with you in the sense that I think that we have learned, we should have learned that we're not going to change the system. I am a number one proponent of destroying the system. I think we need to tear this down. We need to set some shit on. Okay, we need to get some going on. So I have preached revolution for a long time. People said that was too extreme. They don't want to start that shit. So at the end of the day, I am with you that there is one solution to all that we endure in this country is a revolution. And there is no such thing as a revolution without bloodshed. But we scared to go to war for what we really deserve. But on the other hand, when we're talking about reparations specifically, I agree with you. Politics is tricky. They'll let black people in, and if you're doing too much, they'll just kick you right on out. But again, when we're talking about reparations, I'm just saying if that is what we're fighting for, that is the only way you're going to obtain them is to go through politics. So, that's the route that they need to be taken if they're going to argue reparations. But overall, I agree with you. Damn all of that. We just need to go to war for what's ours. But that's not what people want to do. So we will take the other route, I guess. they don't go outside and fight.
Actually, I've heard you say that when I first tuned into you. I believe it was 2020. And you said a few times, dropping the bomb, all that, what you just said. And that's why I liked you in the beginning, because I was like, that's how I talk. But when you say, I've heard you say it on here, y'all don't have the smoke for the white people. Do you want me to go through my list of my jacket that's all white people in 3 cops? I'm just
I believe you probably got the smoke. Go ahead.
I'm not the one that's gonna sit up here and talk. I'm saying what I done, will do, because I've done it already. Shed a lot of blood on them crackers. I do not play. Bosses be on serious, as serious I am. So I just really wanted to say that. I wanted to say also that, well, Tasha K. Now I'm gonna say when they were the KKK, that pissed me off. But when you were saying that, they were saying her husband was a booty scratcher or whatever, then what she should have done, because FBAs, stick together as far as that, and I'm going to mention that, but she should have said, whoever called my husband a blah, blah, you a blah, blah, and let that go. She grouped everybody into that, so that's why she got the smoke. Other than that,
well, I think that when she said FBA and you said she grouped everybody, she did not know what FBA actually stood for. So she thought it was a group of people who have like an organization. She didn't understand that it was supposed to represent a lineage. So when she came at everybody, she had some comments in her chat, and then she had a video that a woman made about her as well, talking about her husband. And there were people in the chat. So since it was more than one person, she's like, oh, this is their organization. And she's thinking like, as FBA. That's why she said it and made it apply to everybody, because she didn't know none of these people's personal names. And she was attacked from several people.
Yeah, and as far as this is my feeling, FBA is not or shouldn't be. Again, I'm Black. So when they said FBA and listening to Black Alpha and a few others like that, I don't listen to Tariq. I don't know nothing about his business besides Color Purple and y'all talking about some museum. I don't follow him. Right. I don't care. He ain't got that energy for me. You understand? I got that energy, and that's what I need to feed off those like me. But so that means I would never consider being Black an organization or a movement. Bitch, I'm Black. Now what? Understand that. So that's really on that. I don't view it as a movement. I don't view it as an organization, but many people do. So, and for the FBAs, I would say you stand on being Black. Black means you take no disrespect from nobody, white, Asian, anybody. Because if that was my child, you would see who the fuck I am.
So let me ask you this then, because again, people think that I'm just against the whole concept. I'm very unbiased, regardless of what people think. So when you say that we should just be Black, do you think that there is not an issue with Black immigrants in the way they see themselves as separate from us? When they call them a tether, I get the term of why they do it, because they're saying that they come in, they attach themselves to our movement so that they can receive the benefits, but then they never fight for us and they look down on us. And a lot of them have a lot of, comments about whether we should get reparations or not, when this has nothing to do with you. They will tell their children stay away from them Black folks. So I do agree. Now, Black immigrants are not the only ones that do this. All immigrants get on the backs of our civil rights movement, and they receive all the shit we fought for. All of them do, including the Black ones, but so do the white ones, right? And the Hispanic ones or whatever. But when you say that, do you think, you're speaking from like a Pan-African point of view, do you think that we should make that distinction and say that when we fight, when it's things that just have to do with foundational Black Americans or ADOS, that we should say, even though you Black, this ain't got nothing to do with you? Or you think, are you saying we should all just be Black? Is that what you're saying?
I would say this, that I've had experience with, and that's Africans. I don't like their attitude. I don't like their slick mouth. I don't like their...
Okay, so go there with the Africans then, because we've had those experiences with other Black people. So if somebody told you, from that perspective, would you feel like when you say we just Black, does that include the Africans, or should we say they don't see themselves as American?
Right. Yeah, they say they're Africans. Yeah, and then
right, and that's how those do the Haitians,
like
so do the Jamaicans.
I done heard y'all all through here on with y'all comments. We African, we be that. Don't be Black today. Yesterday you said you was African, Black people, whatever. Don't come over here now trying to appease a motherfucker, or you think we stupid and gonna be like, no. Because it's proving anti-Black. There is to be at the bottom and to have everybody looking at us like we the bottom. You know what I'm saying? It is so insulting. It doesn't tear down my confidence, who I am, doesn't make me feel insecure. It is the audacity. So to me, keep your ass over there. Now, I've had Jamaicans as friends, Mexican as friends, even some Italians as friends back in my day. And when I say friends, I mean more so business relations. So, they were all good people. I don't know. But right now,
I think that we can say that in all groups of people. I'm sure that there are Black immigrants and all those groups who feel that way. And so I will say this too. I do agree there are immigrants, Black immigrants from everywhere who do those things. But I will not say that every last one of them do. So I get you. I don't want to say they all as a whole do it because they don't. You know, I know some Black immigrants who are out here helping in the community. And when I say immigrants, not that they necessarily just came over here. They parents probably came over here, but they was born here and they was raised in the hood with everybody else. So in their mind, they're like, I'm American and I'm part of the Black culture too, and they're out here doing the work. So I would say that all of them are not like that, but there is a group of them that is. But I'm not going to put them all in that box because I know some people that are not FBA that are Black and they are doing some amazing work for our community. So
let me correct that. When I say immigrants, I'm talking about Arabs, them Saudi, all them type immigrants. Jamaicans, I would love it if we could all, as Black Americans, Jamaicans, because in my eyes, we have always been Black. You know what I'm saying? When I see them as Black, but they say Jamaican, I say I'm Black. We know where your culture is. You know what I am, but we're still like this. That's what I'm used to back in the day. So now I don't hear a lot from Jamaicans and with my people, Rastafarians, you know what I'm saying? So I don't hear that beef on YouTube or them responding the way I've seen the Africans, because they really are something else. So, and I won't say that unless I've actually experienced it. So I got 5 different experiences with them that makes me say, get somewhere. But yeah, I would love it. I would love it. You can be Jamaican as far as I'm concerned. I would have said Haitian because I knew some cool Haitians. All Black people that understands that we are Black people and we are all in their eyes considered NIGGER. You understand? And working together. But political moves, I'm gonna leave that to them and hope God tear it down, burn it down. You understand? The only way my approach to things would more so, you know how they say, act as if. That means go get my land, go start building on it, and doing our thing without having to ask permission, jump through their hoops. No, go do it. Go buy the land. Who want to come? Let's build together. Just start building. We ain't got to look back and see what they doing and what they think about, because I don't give a damn. Just don't come in my face and then you be ready. You understand? To do. Because they gonna come. They gonna come. That's when bloodshed comes. Other than that, act as if and do. Don't look behind. Don't ask permission. Don't care what they think. Don't care what they say. That's going to be my approach. Let this check come. Let me see. Delineation, like I said, that for me is just basically white people, all anti-Black people, period. I don't want to be around you because I don't want to go back to the pen. I'm saving that last blast for something that just really got to be. All my victims white, I ain't have to do that. I ain't have to be extreme like that. You understand? So the last time I put my hand on somebody or a white person, put them in an ambulance, because every last one of them, including cop, was 2013. I ain't touched nobody since, so I'm saving that. And I like to save it for us acting as if and doing. Then come over here and try to fuck with some shit that we doing. Then that's when it can go down. Yes, Black people, we must stick together. We must.
So when you say that, that's what I'm saying. Are you FBA? Are you against FBA? When you say all black people, are you speaking from a Pan-African point of view?
I'm like I told you, I'm not ever been labeled as anything except black woman.
Right, but you get what I'm saying. Like Pan-African is where we're all black for what all the problems we have around the world, and we're supposed to all be seen as one working together, whether you're African black, Jamaican black, or whatever. Then you have FBA or ADOS, and we are saying we are making a distinction even further from that. And we're saying that we are American black. Somebody asked, what does FBA stand for? It stands for Foundational Black Americans. ADOS stands for American Descendants of Slaves.
Slavery.
And so that group, every black person does not fit into in this country. They might have been a slave where they came from, but not here.
I fit into both. I have a plantation where we come from, the Rutledge Plantation in Atlanta. My grandmother's father was the son of a slave owner in Virginia. Okay, so I'm ADOS. I am foundational because I didn't come from another country. My parents, my grandparents didn't come from another country. We're all born here in America. My lineage is here in America. I am also a straight descendant of slavery. So I guess I fit into both categories. I've never heard of both until I got on YouTube. FBA, I just heard about that last year. So when they explained what foundational was, because I didn't even like to say it, FBA, why we got to put that on there? Why we got to label it FBA? So for whatever reasons, they wanted to completely be distinct from anybody else trying to get reparations from what we put down in America. I understand that. Okay. No, hey, how you doing over there? But we want our money because our ancestors was on this land building this land. We, went through our thing. Whatever y'all went through, y'all should be over there doing it over there. You understand? Don't come take our money because we built this place. You understand? That's what they mean. So yeah, I'm both as far as terms is concerned.
Both of what? ADOS and FBA?
I'm American descendant of slavery.
They both mean the same thing. One just was co-opted from the other. They really mean the same thing.
I heard all that because you were saying, well, I don't know where it came from. I don't know, because I cussed you out all on my page, and I'm gonna let you know about that because I'm gonna tell you. You
cussed me out. What you saying?
And I would. Oh shit. But I'm gonna tell you why, because when you said, what did you? Oh, when you was talking about FBA, y'all niggas, that for the first time hit different.
Why do y'all get so mad? Somebody said that in my comment section. They said Mechee is brash. She talks crazy. We got to stop letting her disrespect people that are respected in our community. And I'm thinking, who the fuck said everybody respect Tariq? There's plenty of people who respect me, but they was like, and she uses the N-word so much. I bet she won't go around black people and say that. Like, I'm black. I grew up in Detroit. I use the word nigga a lot, just like a lot of other black people do. You might be in my house and one of my kids doing something, and I'm gonna say, nigga, why you do that? Okay. At the end of the day, that's the way I talk. So I don't understand why people get offended by that. Like, y'all mad because I say nigga, and I'm not supposed to be able to say nigga?
Not when I first ran into you and you were saying it, first of all, I didn't know that your father was white. So I looked at you as a high yellow. We call your color, you high yellow. And so in high school we had high yellow, girls, but both of their parents was black, not black, black.
But I mean, either way it goes, in society, I'm considered a black woman. So my question would be, why I'm not allowed to say it? Why does it bother people when I say it?
I didn't say that. I said it. I said when you said FBA and the way you were saying y'all niggas, then it hit her. Because I'm like, hold on. And I don't know.
I mean, if I call anybody a nigga, it's gonna be another black person. Like that's how we use the word.
I don't know. It didn't sound like you was a black person saying it. Let's put it like that.
I didn't sound like I was. I said with the hard R.
Girl. But yeah, it hit different. And I just, you know, my thing
You've been
is,
watching me. I have used that word 1,763 times on my life since I got started.
I heard you. I don't know
Yes,
why.
I use that word, okay, everybody? If you don't know, I cuss a lot, okay?
Well, white people say that.
I will call a non-black person a nigga if I feel like it.
Well, what'd you say? What'd you say?
Call a non-black person a nigga if I
I
feel
do
like
too. I do. I call white people nigga just to
okay.
Yeah, I say that.
Somebody said she done used that word since birth. I did. I came out like, hey, nigga. My mama was like, girl, get this ass fired.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know why it hit different that day because I've heard you all the time. That's what you always say, and I've always liked your voice. That's as far as how strong you talk because that's how I am. Difference is I actually got record. I put hands and worse on. You know what I'm saying? So I've heard FBA as well, like Black Alpha Network. I love the guy. But he kind of was like, we're not into violence. We're not, we're just trying to do this delineation bill for ourselves, blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, if I wouldn't I don't think I would represent most of Black people because I really would be the KKK with a black hood on. Meaning, I would definitely love to have white people hang them from trees, light them up, and take a picture with some fucking lemonade. Eye for eye. That's how I feel. And for them to be playing like they playing with this Nolan Wells person, and I rolled with you also when it came to Christine. That was before all this FBA stuff. And I was feeling the same thing because I hadn't been following it. I felt like you know who these people are and you choose to be around them in association, doing what you're doing. Hey, I got to be thinking about Black people that's not into that. You understand? But when I saw Christine in the bathroom with her leopard pajamas on, rubbing up, I'm a mother. My child just died, bitch. I'm not gonna be up here Kool-Aid smiling like she natural smile too. And then nobody tell a joke. So I rolled with you on that. I talked about her I had to put it all on private. I said, let me stop. Because people gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? I said, let me go ahead. But I do have it on my Facebook page. So I don't know, Black people. I'm just saying that it's time to do, period. Somebody find some land, which I want to do. Let's do. You know what I'm saying? Let's do. That's all it is. Just do. I grow my own food. I grow all my herbs. I make my own body products. You know what I'm saying? And what do? I guide my grandsons, 18 and 20. One's in college, one works. And guess what? If they have a problem with somebody, I respect that they have a future. That means I'm going to handle them people. I'm not going to say, well, stand up, go get them. No. I'm going to take the bullet or take the time or get a bullet. That's how I feel, when it comes to our youth. We as the OGs, the older generation, the Gen X's or whatever, we got to stand up and protect our children and grandchildren. You understand? We got to be their shield. And all this division and back and forth is ridiculous. Let's do.
Well, thank you, sister, for saying that. Thank you for coming up here and sharing your piece, and thank you for waiting. I know you was waiting a while to come up here, but thank you for that. I'm gonna let the next person come on the panel.
All right.
Let me see. We got a couple more people. So Drew, you next, and then I see we got Herc in the back and Money. So okay, let me see. I do want to address this comment first before I bring up Drew. It says, "Sounds like a tragic mulatto. The race of the father matters." because that's where the child's ideology comes from. What the fuck are you talking about, sir? What are you talking about? Where does the child's culture come from? Like, where did you get this from? Who wrote that shit in a book? Is that in a book Tariq wrote? Because I actually have a bachelor's degree in psychology. And the truth of the matter is that, no, that's not actually where that comes from. And my mother is the one who mostly raised me, not my father. But the mother is the one who nurtures the children. The mother is the one who does your hair, who celebrates holidays the way that you should. She prepares the meals in the house. She's the one that gets the children dressed. So usually the mother is the one that has the biggest effect on the upbringing of the child and the way that they see themselves, because unless your daddy is a bitch ass motherfucker, he's usually at work all the time so that he can pay bills in the house for him and his children. So it's usually the mama. The daddy might whoop your ass, but it is the mother that passes down the culture to her children. My mother is a Black woman, sir. And this is why when you find biracials, if they have a white mother, you will find that they have a different outlook on life than those that have a Black mother, because it is the white mother that will not teach them what it's like to be Black in this world, because mothers are the teachers, sir. We are the ones at home with our children, getting them dressed. We're the ones that make sure they know their colors and their numbers and their letters. And we're the ones that take care of the children, not the men. You don't take care of the kids. So you don't really instill anything in them other than the fear of what daddy come in here and say you better do. So actually your comment is just your comment, because based in facts and psychology, when we talk about the growth of a child and the way a family influences a child, it actually would be their mother, not their father. Okay. And those are facts. And I appreciate your opinion, but I don't know where you got it from. And wherever you got it from, you can take it and shove it right up your ass, though. You can do that with it, okay? See that? I think that's the white in me coming. I said, shove it up your ass. That's what white people say. I got that from my daddy. Okay, y'all, let me bring somebody else up. I think it's that a hit dog will holler. Oh my God, you have been smoking crack too? You weren't here earlier. I told y'all to stop doing that for y'all. Come in my chat, sir. A hit dog hollers if you say something that's not directed towards somebody and then they decide to respond. Why do you keep using words and you don't know what they mean? You must be one of them FBAers that be listening to Tariq a lot, huh? Either that or you smoke crack, one or the other, okay? Because I can't be a hit dog hollering. You directly said something to me. You made a comment to me in my comment section. You was actually talking to me. So that's not a hit dog hollering. That is me responding to your dumbass comment. Do you know what the term hit dog holler mean? That mean I'll be like, damn, somebody stank in here. And I don't know who stank. But the motherfucker that stank be like, well, it ain't me. Then you can say the hit dog holler. But you can't say, yo, Tamika, fuck you. And then Tamika responds back and you say, bitch, you a hit dog, so you hollered. Like, don't come in my chat without comprehension. Stop speaking if you niggas didn't get your GED, okay? Well, the way the education system is, you probably got a whole high school diploma, but you still is illiterate. The word of the night is called context and comprehension. We have two words, okay? Context and comprehension, bruh. Go look them up and start to implement them in your day-to-day life, in your brain. Do that for me, all right? Do you want to say something else? Would you like a little more attention before I go? And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No? All right, we're going to go to the next person. Thank you for your comments, though. We appreciate you. Hit the like button or the thumbs down. Do something for you, Lee. Thank you. We're going to bring Drew to the stage. You go, Drew. There's somebody named Music World in the back. I'm sorry, and I didn't even acknowledge Music World. If you can hear me, it says your device is not connected. So go out and come back in, because it won't let me let you in the studio because your device is not connected. So just come back in. That might fix it. Okay, Drew, you next. Hey, Drew, can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, y'all waiting in line like y'all waiting to buy Newport pair of Jordans or something. Y'all been here forever. I have so much respect for all this time you have been waiting. Thank you for your patience, brother.
Yeah, no problem. Well, my thoughts on FBA is that in theory, I agree with some things such as, being precise about, your lineage and doing things in a way where you have where it creates a distinction between you and other people of the diaspora, but it doesn't have. But the only thing is that they are divisive within that. So basically, in a nutshell, FBA is just nothing but a combination of Dane Calloway, Dr. Claude Anderson, and ADOS mixed in together, and they do it in a very bastardized way.
I can see that mix. That makes sense. It does. That does sound like that's what they are. Okay.
So, because the ADOS rhetoric is the delineation part of it. That but they use that as a way to be xenophobic towards other Black groups or other groups of people who are not FBA. That's the ADOS rhetoric that they get, but they bastardize that part of it. And then the Dr. Claude Anderson, I think he came up with the term or coined the phrase Native Black American, but then he just changed the N to an F. And then the Dane Calloway part of it is, cloaking in this weird Black indigenous identity, trying to hijack the Native American ancestry by saying that Black people were the first ones who were here and all of that type stuff. So I think I don't really subscribe to the moniker FBA because I feel like it comes with a lot of red flags. I think for one, just like you mentioned before about it being co-opted, it's a co-opted movement, from ADOS. That is very true because, nobody ever talked about FBA prior to, nobody ever mentioned FBA before ADOS, because ADOS was the first one, and then FBA became a thing. It just only became like a popular online movement. They don't want to call it a movement, but we know it is. They sometimes you'll notice this with Tariq's content is that he'll alternate back and forth by saying it's a movement, and then he'll try to switch it back and say it's not a movement. That's what you'll notice about him. Is that he'll say, oh, it's a movement, but no, it's not a movement, it's not a group, it's not a lineage. Because in true reality, the reason why Tariq is saying that he's not the leader is because he wants to squirm out of accountability with doing the work. He wants to squirm out of accountability. So what he does is that he tries to dodge a lot of stuff. He tries to dodge politically. He tries to dodge even with delineation to some degree, and he tries to dodge in any way he can, so that way he can absolve himself and try to just kind of like move in silence in a way to kind of like veer away and just monetize whatever he wants to monetize online. So that's all that pretty much is in terms of FBA, is that it's just somebody who's just grifting off the people. And then what he's doing is that he's trying to, I think he tries to stage a beef between Black immigrants and Black Americans, so that way he can make content. That's a way that he can kind of rage bait, people, because of course the way that content creators are online is that they have to have some type of controversy in order to make content. So his controversy is to make sure that we are pitted against Black immigrants, or especially the Caribbeans and the Africans. He wants to try to create this whole thing so that way he can keep monetizing. I mean, even every time you watch his videos, at the end of every video, he's always trying to sell his root work deodorant, that high ass deodorant, that most people are not going to buy anyway. And then he's trying to sell all these other things. He's trying to I'm not trying to, I guess, pocket watch or anything like that, because I mean, hey, do your thing. But what I'm saying is that I feel like he's doing that so that way he can kind of just make this into like a business only and not into like a real political movement that's going to move something forward. So,
yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with. Yeah, what I'm saying is that like, I don't have a problem with him having a business. I just have a problem with him not being able to admit the fact that he started this quote unquote movement that he doesn't want to call a movement, or he wants to keep, going back and forth and saying it is, and then saying it's not, and all this type of stuff. Because I would say, I think in his earlier videos, if you watch one of those, he'll actually refer to FBA as a group. I think what's his name? That's on YouTube. What's his name? Haven something, Bernardez or something. He also pulled up a receipt by saying that he referred to FBA as a group first, and then now it's not a group, it's just a lineage. So Tariq is inconsistent with what he wants to call FBA. First it's a group, then it's a lineage, then it's a movement.
Everything though, like that, you're right. Like I want to point out what you're saying. Like I don't watch him like that, But because ever since the FBA stuff came up, I said something, and then he's decided to beef with me ever since then, and we've been back and forth. So I don't really watch him, but I used to watch him before that because of the Hidden Colors and stuff like that. But the funny thing is that you are right. Like when he first started this, he did say that they was a group. He did use words like, group or organization. He was trying to mimic everything ADOS was doing, even to the point in the beginning, he was talking about having chapters and stuff, but he never created any. And so he did use that terminology, and he talked about reparations a lot. And now he's not really talking about reparations in that vein where he's trying to talk about how y'all need to go get it. And if we want to talk about before FBA, we have watched Tariq change colors, I don't know, like 50 times. He was Pan-African before this, and now you're completely FBA. Before you were Pan-African and about the consciousness in the community, you were teaching people how to be a pimp and how to mac Black women. And you were
I was about to say that. I was about to say that.
Pillish. Before Red Pill, Tariq used to talk crazy about Black women, and it amazes me that people don't know that.
You just took the words out of my mouth, because I was getting ready to point that out too, is that every content or every piece of content that he made from the beginning to now has always been something controversial. So like you said, he started out with the red pill manosphere garbage, and then he kind of morphed into the Pan-Africanist Hotep, type of stuff, and then kind of pivoted into this kind of divisive FBA rhetoric that he does against Black immigrants. So everything that he's done has been very divisive and has been very like red flaggish and stuff like that. I mean, he literally denigrated Black women. I mean, he even, says something, I think he tried to pedestalize white Brazilian women one time. And I mean, just a lot of things that he did that was very anti-Black, misogynistic, homophobic. Everything.
He was chilling on the beach with some white girls with flat cheeks.
Yeah, that was
that video?
Yeah, I remember that video talking about, how I guess fine those white Brazilian women were, how big their butts were, and things like that. So it's like, I don't understand why people who follow him actually take him seriously, because if I actually come across a video that he does, I just see it as like just banter that he does. It's not I don't see it as like a serious political movement or not even a lineage, because really I think it's a brand that's disguised as a lineage. I think that's what it is that it's his marketing funnel brand to get people to buy things, and then it's used or disguised as a lineage, so that way people can kind of buy things from them. It's just kind of like a marketing strategy, in other words. And then I also want to point out the fact that he tries to exploit Black pain, Black trauma, and Black hostility towards Black Americans. And then it'll be, and then of course he's trying to get Black Americans to attack other people through him trying to create the hostility by saying, oh, well, they come over here and they call us this and this and that. I mean, and like I said, he's not wrong in terms of some of them calling us Akata and all that type stuff, especially the Yoruba Nigerians and stuff like that, certain ones. That doesn't negate the fact that he's trying to generalize a whole groups of people, so that way he can justify his denigration of other people that are not FBA. He's trying to do all those things. I mean, it's so many things that are just very codified and like just hatred. That he does. And of course he tries to mask it as, I'm just roasting them. Oh, that's just a roast and stuff. And sometimes it's kind of funny here and there, but then at the same time, I guarantee you that if anybody of that group goes to any politician, that politician is not going to take them seriously, because if they see that type of rhetoric online, if they actually pull them up online and they see that type of hear that type of rhetoric, they're going to be like, nah, that movement is just, it's hate filled. It's not based on anything structure. I mean, he tries to act like he has structure, but in reality, it's basically all over the place. It's just nothing but a nothing burger.
Structure. But I think that's why he doesn't call himself the leader, because the way that they are acting online, I will say this, there isn't any real tangible, he likes that word, work in the community. So we don't see FBA like saying, hey, if you go look up FBA videos, none of them are like in the community saying we're doing work or hey, whatever. When you go see this stuff, it's always just them arguing with a bunch of immigrants, calling them names like Tether and stuff, and making names up for them and going back and forth with other Black people. And that is actually, whether that is what they intend to do, they are creating this name for themselves that makes them seem like bullies and hate-filled people from the perspective, and I'm just giving the real, this is not my perspective, but I'm saying they're putting themselves in a category to be considered a hate group. And even though they don't call themselves a group, at some point the government may call you a hate group. And when that happens, I don't know if people have been paying attention, because as much as Tariq talks and tells y'all everything, I don't know if he tells y'all the right shit, but laws have changed, and they have a lot of new laws now against speaking certain things and what they consider to be hate groups and stuff like that. Also with the new systems they have, how they can track people online. So for all of you guys screaming FBA, they actually have a system that will run through the internet. And for any of you speaking FBA in any of your comments, any of your sections, any of your chat, they will then narrow you down and say, these are all of the FBA members. And all of y'all will turn around and be on some hate list as though you are a group. So it doesn't matter what they call themselves. If the government sees them as a hate group, they're going to be called a group, but they're going to be called a hate group, not a reparations group, not an FBA group. And at the end of the day, Tariq doesn't want to be the leader, because in those new laws that have been passed, you guys, in our government, the person that's considered the leader of these movements can be in very much big trouble. So he does not want to be the leader of this hate group, but he is the one perpetuating the hate.
Yeah, that's exactly him in a nutshell in terms of how he's using FBA. So the thing is with FBA is that he's trying to he's trying to absolve himself while at the same time trying to get other Black people who are a part of that movement to go against other people. So that I mean, I think that's basically what it is. And he's trying to justify that in trying to kind of create that division. Like me, I'm not saying that, that we can't be, like I said, specific about who we are, because I've had a talk with him about this before, I think on one of the Twitter spaces. And I said, like, in terms of precision, I don't disagree with that necessarily. And then even with his political views, I feel like it's coded in MAGA. I think that he's codified in MAGA because I think it was a debate he had a while back, I think, with this dude named Fanatic on YouTube. And Fanatic, he had a more objective lens when it came to, Kamala versus Trump, or just the Democrats versus the Republicans. And he said he's independent. And every time that Fanatic called out things that Trump did against Black people, he defended Trump. He defended him, even though Fanatic had good points, talking points about the things that Trump did or Trump is doing right now to subjugate Black people, or to, basically roll back things for Black people. So he especially people who are quote unquote FBA, and he just literally just kind of basically defended him, or just kind of jumped Trump's side. So I think he's Trump coded in a lot of ways. I think he reminds me a lot of Trump. It's just that the thing is that he's just kind of more subtle with the way that he does. He's like, oh, I'm not Democrat, I'm not Republican. He just tries to act more covert in the way that he kind of aligns with Republicans. But in reality, and then anytime somebody speaks out against Republicans, he calls them Democratic shills. Like he called Yvette a Democratic shill because she said down ballot Democrat one time. And I'm like, that doesn't make her a Democratic shill. That just means that she has a strategy in terms of how we do our politics. But that does not mean that, because I've actually heard her critique of the Democrats as well. So like, she's been called a Democratic shill. She's been called MAGA. She's been called all types of things. I mean, and also too, people have even speculated that Yvette is trying to push a gay agenda within ADOS, which is not true, because she actually has videos that dismantles that type of myth that so many FBA people believe in. And I think the reason why people don't fuck with Yvette is because of that. Is because of them being homophobic and misogynistic, because since she's a lesbian, clearly, and since she is a woman on top of that, they're going to use those two things to discredit her. They're going to use it to discredit who she is, so that way they can kind of be, xenophobic.
She's never led with her sexual orientation at all.
She's never led with that, but a lot of people
talk about it, but she doesn't lead with her sexual orientation ever. I've never seen her do that and promote LGBTQ anywhere. And you're right, when it comes to Yvette, I watched her give the smoke to both sides. She doesn't just go with the Democrats. If they're doing something that she feels is not right, she will talk against what they're doing. She is what we should do, in the sense that we should evaluate both parties and not just go blindly towards either one of them, because both parties really work for the same government, and they go about it in different ways, but they all end up doing the same shit to us anyway.
I agree with that, because you know what she was saying is that we shouldn't just go with one or the other. We should definitely focus on what they have to bring to the table. So the thing is that, you know, she has a very nuanced perspective on that. And I think a lot of the times, since Tariq's rhetoric, you know, speaks volumes online, a lot of the people who follow him, they tend to agree with everything he says about Yvette. So really the root cause of the issue that he has with Yvette and Tone is the fact that Tone called him out on something. I think it was about opportunity zones, I think on Twitter. And then it created this kind of thing of, oh, well, you know, at least Trump is doing something, even though we know opportunity zones do not help Black people. But he was putting out that rhetoric that was very dangerous and very ill-informed of him to do so. So then this is what kind of caused that division to happen, that I guess you could say, like the splinter groups to happen. Even not just with FBA, but all the other ones too, is that they basically were trying to use certain rhetoric that they heard from, like, you know, from white supremacists to, you know, to make it seem like they are more in favor of black people than you know, than any other group. And like I said, I do have my issues with the Democrats as well, because, you know, what Kamala said about she's not going to only do something that's going to benefit Black people. I do agree that, you know, we should call her out on that as well. But let's not sit here and forget that Trump did and said a lot of stuff against us as well. So I think that a lot of the times what they do in terms of the political realm of things, they call themselves sitting on the couch, which is really, I think is ridiculous. And to me, people ain't gonna take you seriously by just sitting on the couch. I'm like, what solution do you have besides just sitting on the couch? So we know that this is just nothing but a group that is full of just banter online and full of just kind of making it, you know,
a lot of emotion, and Tariq getting a paycheck. Tariq makes money.
That's basically what it leads to. Yeah, that's exactly what it leads to.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
In a nutshell,
Tariq is getting paid, but nobody else is getting nothing. They just arguing with people online.
And all the efforts he tried to do, such as have an FBA rally, that FBA rally was a nothing burger. The FBA conference was a nothing burger, because I remember one time when Yvette did a breakdown of the FBA conference, and she was saying that, you know, the lighting was bad. People were complaining about how cold it was inside. People said that it was no food.
I sent somebody in and I watched. Let me tell you what I did. So y'all know when this beef first started, I don't know if y'all remember, I was letting Tariq have it. I don't know who he think he was talking to. So anyway, I actually sent somebody to the conference, and they went in with a camera on, and we saw all of that shit, and it was on a YouTube stream, a private one, and I sent the link to Yvette. So Yvette watched the whole conference with me. So we watched it, and this is how I was able to critique it later. When I put up the video, I was playing the video that we had of it. We didn't disrespect in the sense of we didn't show any of the speakers, because of course he recorded that, and then he sold, for those of y'all that couldn't make it, he sold y'all the conference on a CD. Y'all don't remember that? He was gonna get his money. So we didn't play like any of the people's speeches. We just showed like that there was no food tables there. We showed how ashy the stage was. He had the tiniest flag at the top of the stage. He didn't even design the stage. He didn't give no banners or nothing. He did not spend none of the money y'all gave him at all on that damn conference. And it was people complaining. The guy that was in there, he was also interviewing people, like asking them how they liked it and stuff. And a lot of people came forward and was just like, it was just a rendition of Hidden Colors on stage. Like it was the same people that was in his documentaries, and they didn't come say nothing that you couldn't have heard them say online. Now, this is the critique from people who went there, not me, right? And you're right. And I laugh about the reparations rally because I laugh about anybody who does this, and I always wonder what kind of an activist they truly are. When a person Grandmaster Jay used to do this, and they will go and tell people that they're coming to show up, and they will go get a permit for all that they do, and they want to get permission to be there. You're not disrupting anybody when you ask for permission to be where you are. You're supposed to just show up. But I thought it was really funny because when they had that rally, that was just an outside version of Hidden Colors. He just had a bunch of people come up there and preach and have a feel-good moment. It was like a church moment. But they did that reparations rally, and they did it on a weekend. Why would you do a rally in front of like a city hall when there's nobody in the building? Of course you can.
Oh, I was about to say that too. Like, you beat me to the punch, because I did hear that, like, on that day, like, it was nobody in Congress that were actually even.
No, it was a weekend. The building was
a weekend, yeah.
Yeah. So they just really went to come outside and have a rally in front of the city hall, and it's closed. Nobody is there. They gave you permission to be there. They was all at home, and they're gonna come back to work on Monday and not even know that you was here. So I mean, you don't have to like be a rocket scientist to ask yourself, what the fuck was the purpose of that? You didn't make no noise. You didn't disturb nobody's peace. Nobody even heard shit you had to say, except for the people who come to pay to watch y'all preach the same shit on the stage that you say online every day. They could have stayed at home for free and did that. I'm just
pretty much. I mean, that's pretty much the whole thing, is that he just basically repackaged all the stuff he has said online into a more, event-based type of, model in terms of his marketing strategy to sell people things. That's basically what he did, is that he used that as a marketing funnel to kind of sell people stuff on the idea that he was doing the work. But in reality, it was just nothing but, like you said, Hidden Colors Live, as well as his regular live videos that he does. So I think that's really what that is that he tries to, he starts these events, and usually these events fail is because he has no political agenda. He has no, just no agenda at all, pretty much. And a lot of the times he just has people, he just sweeps up a bunch of people and just have them scream out reparations, basically. That's all that is. And it's like, how are you going to get reparations if you're not speaking with politicians, if you're not, or especially with lobbyists and people like that? How come they can't just form a super PAC if they want to do that? Or if they, or it's many different solutions to that. I don't think that FBA really wants a solution. I just think that they just want to use rhetoric online to just kind of attack immigrants all day. That's pretty much really what the gist of it is to basically cause division where it shouldn't, because I would say the average African and Black American are not really divided on anything. I would say mainly all this stuff is just online, and just like you pointed out when you said that there were it was a talking point he had years ago about single Black mothers not that he doesn't want single Black mothers to get reparations. See, right there. So even the Black women that follow him or follow his rhetoric, I don't even see why you rock with this dude, knowing that if you're a single Black mother, he doesn't want you to get reparations, and he still hasn't apologized for that. Till this day, he still is thinking that way.
He hasn't addressed that commentary, and I feel like if you're really gonna be somebody about the people, remove the FBA thing, but all the stuff he's done, he considers himself to be this activist or leader in the community. This is what people say about him for Hidden Colors or whatever the hell. But it's like, when you sit up here and you make these claims, I don't know, I would just expect to see him to do more in the community than the motherfucker done. I don't see him doing shit in the damn community other than just being very entertaining. Somebody said in the chat, they was like, he's just entertaining to me. But when we talk about even the reparations part, I don't know, because I don't watch him. Y'all tell me, has he even talked about that lately?
No.
Stop that conversation too.
Nope, he hasn't talked about that.
In the beginning, he was on everybody podcast screaming about reparations and how we should have it. And he's on podcast, Jesse Lee, in the title, it says that he interviews a reparations activist. That's what Tariq told him he was. He was on everybody's podcast saying this shit. And it's like, so my question is, where's that work? What are you doing to activate in the community of politics or anything? Because you guys, solutions are not that hard. Like, for all of you that really want a solution, guess what? Zoom is free. You could have a Zoom meeting. We could meet once a week and start to talk about the problems in your community. Not me, but I'm saying you live in a community. You could simply meet with other people in your community and say, where do we start? Start with the simple shit in your community, like New Era Detroit and them. If your community is dirty, clean that motherfucker up. If you don't understand what's going on in politics, but you're trying to, show up at the goddamn council meetings. Find out what's going on in your city. Speak up if you think that it's a problem. Learn what's going on. Learn who your council people are. Go to your kids' fucking school meetings and find out what they're doing in the school department. It's really not that hard to make a difference. If everybody is waiting to be like, what do you want to be like, this big big ass activist where you take over the whole country and they know you like Martin Luther King. Stop living in that dream. Just be the change that you need to see in your community. And it starts with, like people keep saying, get the fuck up off the damn couch, because finding some change in life or in a movement, it's not hard. Just get the movement and change happens. And so, you know, like I said, just to not have any direction for anybody or give anybody any advice, because he does call himself this activist, but like, where's your platform that's bringing people together to find out what those solutions are? And this is the crazy thing, like as a leader or being an activist in the community, you have to know that you are not always the one with the answers. So I don't expect Tariq to know politics or to go learn it and get a degree, but all the people who watch you, brother, find the folks within your audience who are able to do these things and put them in position. But people who are not leaders and who are entertainers and just want attention, they're not going to do that. Because if they bring these really great political people in front of you, y'all begin to pay them attention and not him. This is why Tariq will never share his spotlight with anybody. But there are so many Black people, FBA, if that's what y'all want to call them, that are out there in our audiences that if you just open your mouth, especially Tariq, his audience is way bigger than mine, and say, yo, we're looking for these kind of people. Since y'all 50 million strong, why y'all can't call forward the people who know what they're doing? Sometimes a good leader knows how to remove themselves and let the person that's better at that thing take the lead. That's what real leaders do. And you can't tell me that Tariq has a shortage of that in his audience. He does have plenty of people that can do the stuff he doesn't know how to do. But his goal is not to push the people forward anywhere, because if it was, he would just simply find people that can't do what he can do. That's it.
Exactly. Yeah, he could have worked with Yvette and Tone, but he decided not to because of one little disagreement he had on Twitter with Tone or with Yvette. So I think that's the reason why I said that, like, we have to, work with the people we can work with, and just kind of like, throw the rest to the side, kind of like the theory of, like, eating all the meat and then spitting out the bone, that type of thing. Because you're not going to be able to build with every Black person, even within even the people who share your same lineage, because they they might not have your best interest at heart. The way that he, is doing things right now, I feel like 10 years from now, it's probably going to, start to fade away, this whole FBA thing. I think this is just kind of like a momentary, niche for him. And then he's going to pivot either back to Pan-Africanism or to some Hotep stuff. Or he's probably going to try to find something new, to kind of move into, because this is just a grift for him. This is not really anything.
In a minute, he about to die. So that's what's the name.
Yeah, like, that's basically what that is.
63 with gout in his knee. He don't got much time left.
Yeah, so it's like, and even when you spoke on.
It's going to be interesting. I do think that in a couple of years that this FBA stuff will fade away. It will not stand because it's not any real backing or anything behind it. If it was, then it would have the ability to stand. But I do think in a couple of years, we won't hear about this at all. And it's going to be very interesting to me to see what Tariq morphs into next. We have watched this man become 17 different things in front of y'all, and he just decides he's going to be something different, even if one thing contradicts the last thing he was. Now, I believe in growth. I believe in people growing and doing new things, but not if what you're doing contradicts the things you did before. And they can. Sometimes you can grow out of certain beliefs, and it's not a contradiction. Yeah. It's just that you don't believe in that anymore. But if you are going to be before people, it is your job to address that contradiction. It is your job to say things like, yeah, I did say reparations should have just been land and that single Black women shouldn't get it. But you know what? That was a long time ago. I was kind of immature when I said that was stupid. And it's been 10 years. And the truth is that I don't feel that. This is what I feel about reparations. Over time, I have changed that ideology. Like, you got to address those things, but he just morphed into something else and act like the shit he just was for the last 2 years don't matter. And his audience never calls him on it. So
he just runs away from accountability. That's really what it is that he likes to form. Yeah, he just runs away from accountability. So to me, he always try, I know he always talk about how, some of the dudes that call up are sassy and all that. But I think that with him, I think a real man holds himself accountable for things he said and did in the past and tries to repair that through action, right? what he does, like you just said, he just keeps pivoting to all these different things and then tries to kind of like get out of those things. And when you question him on it, he'd be like, that's that Democratic Shield talking point, or that's that so-and-so talking point, instead of actually being a man of his word and saying like, look, yeah, I did say those things. I said these things, and I need to correct those things by, maybe changing the rhetoric or changing the way that I talk about it, or just do certain things about that. He's not changing his stance on things. That's how it's a grift, because anybody that's a stand-up dude will let you know that I said these things, I did these things, I'm willing to correct those mistakes, and I'm willing to move on from that. He's not willing to do that, and a lot of the people don't see that. Even just with Black Alpha Network, right? To me, I feel like he's mentally not there, because the way that he just does things. And also to Ant CEO and all that, you got all the people that are trying to grift also off the FBA brand too, that he also welcomed in. A lot of them, they just say a bunch of BS and stuff like that. Like I said, to get a reaction, a bunch of sound bites and a bunch of garbage. But it's like none of them are actually out there in the streets doing anything. They don't have any chapters. They don't have anything at all to bring to the table. You see a lot of them just kind of sit around all day just talking mess about, like I said, about Black immigrants. And then, like I said, I don't even know why there is even a divide between FBA and ADOS in the first place, because it's like that should have been resolved a long time ago. Now, I know people don't bring it up as often because, the focus is mainly on Black immigrants and stuff like that. But I feel like it's still an underlying beef between FBA and ADOS because of what happened back in 2019.
He co-opted their movement, and what he did, we're going to be honest, absolutely changed the trajectory of where ADOS was going. Everybody that follows Tariq was on board with ADOS. They were big up in Yvette and Tone, and they were supporting them. And as soon as he turned around and called them agents and said they ain't about shit, his audience took lead, and then they all began to not mess with them anymore, but also to go online and disparage them and talk down on them while not supporting them as well. And so they all turned on them at that time because of Tariq's word. And so absolutely, had he not done that, you know what I'm saying, I think that they would have been much further. And so, I don't think we can ever have the conversation about FBA without talking about the roots of where all of this stuff started and how it actually disabled a real movement. And not to say that ADOS is not still working, but it irritates me when I look online or on news, on Fox, and I hear them using the FBA term. And it's like, wow, what if they were using the ADOS term that we could really point to an organization? Like, what's the point of a term if when people say it, you can't really point out who's the FBA, right? It's Black people, but that might be a Black immigrant. We don't really know. All y'all Negroes look alike. But when you say ADOS, when people say that on the news or it's all online, you can actually point to a website, a movement, an organization, people who can be spokespersons, and people can inquire and people can say, where do we get on board and how do we help and how do we support? But because you're hearing FBA now, because Tariq's audience is much bigger than Yvette's and Tone's, it's kind of washed them out, and most people
kind of faded them out in a way. Yeah, that's right. Because what they did is that now people online will say that if you say ADOS, you're basically saying FBA because it's the same lineage. But then when you tell them like, no, those are two different types of movements. Yvette, has an organization as well as, I guess you could say it's more political and stuff like that. FBA is more delineation driven. So their agendas are not quite.
It's the bootleg version of ADOS.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it
is. They have no leader, let them tell it. They have no structure, but they stole every bit of their talking points and what it is they were doing without anything really to deliver those talking points. But yeah, FBA is just a bootleg co-opted version of ADOS.
Yep, that's exactly what
it is.
It is. It's definitely a co-opted, movement that's basically parroting ADOS talking points. But the way that they do the talking points is more to, like I said, be more hateful, not to actually bring, any type of academia to it to say, okay, well, this is the reason why we're different. And we got to kind of, break all that stuff down. I mean, he tries to say like, oh well, we're an amalgamation, or we're this is just a lineage. This is just, he'll repeat himself over and over again about what FBA is. He's gonna keep trying to like backtrack on certain things and kind of he's like a chameleon basically with his rhetoric in regards to FBA. If you listen closely, if anybody listens to his content closely, or just his rhetoric in general, whether he's on other people's podcasts or doing his own show, he's basically going to just say stuff that he's going to see if things stick with his rhetoric, in regards to saying certain things that he knows that people are going to latch onto or agree with. Let me see. There's some other things I think that kind of gave me red flags on FBA as well. I think is
brother, for you going, do you mind if I add some more people to the panel? We have two brothers in the back. They was there forever. So do you care if I let them join in? They might have a different perspective. Or
yeah, you can let them join in.
I know I was doing one at a time, but I know they've been waiting, and they the last two people in the back. So I'm gonna let these two brothers in. We got Herc and Money coming in. Music World, it still says your device is not connected, so it won't let me let you in. I need you to go out and make sure that your device and everything shows up and that it's working. Okay, so let me bring these two brothers in. Okay, Herc is in here, and Money. Go ahead and finish your thought, Drew.
All right. So in terms of FBA and stuff like that, I just feel like the way that it's going, I just don't feel like it's going anywhere. Like I said, it got a lot of buzz online, but it doesn't really have, much going on outside of the online space, whether it be YouTube, Twitter, and TikTok. Most of the time, it just kind of stays within the space. But then when it comes to people actually doing something in the streets, everybody wants to be, everybody wants to just kind of, cower out or just kind of punk out in that type of way and not actually fight for anything. And like I said, he doesn't have any type of, it's nothing really going on much, and then even the fact that he's in cahoots with Boyce Watkins, even to this day, and
he's still talking to Boyce.
Probably to this day, because like sometimes when he's doing certain events, he'll include Boyce and then Judge Joe Brown. I mean, all these right wing, bootstrap narrative, Rush Limbaugh type, hoteps that he aligns with is also a red flag to me as well, because it's like, why would you align with a scammer like Boyce Watkins? I mean, he clearly scammed everybody he had work for him. He scammed you.
Tariq is a grifter. Grifters and scammers go together like bacon and eggs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he legitimized a lot of these people. Doodoo Dillard, like you said beforehand. Let me see who else. Dr. Umar. I mean, to me, I don't really take Dr. Umar Johnson seriously. I mean, he's just nothing but a Pan-Africanist comedian.
Mental issues. That brother need a therapist. That's what he needs.
Yeah, well, when is he gonna build that school? I thought he said. I think he said something about that he already had the school ready, but who knows? I mean, he's probably just
that same bathroom one more time. Talking about I'm cleaning the bathroom, getting ready, brother. How did the bathroom keep getting dirty, Umar? You keep cleaning the same bathroom. We tired of seeing that shit. Turn on the lights and show us some desk in the classroom. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Hey, can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah, I was about to say, go ahead. Hold on, brother. Before you start, real quick, let me just shout out these super chats real quick. I'm not gonna be long, I promise you, because I appreciate y'all waiting to be patient. Shout out to Eva Steven for the $20. Says Mechee, the lady who gave you your ADOS shirt in Texas, is in the chat. Okay, shout out to Lady Steve. Yeah, somebody gave me this ADOS shirt, but you see, I got it, girl. I still be rocking it. I love this shirt. It's whoa out because I wear it a lot. Okay, let me see. Shout out to D Major. Thank you for the $2 holler. Says you, ma'am, are the queen of roasting. I'll be trying. I got brothers now, you know what I'm saying? You go come on here roasting. You better come strong. You better come strong because I'm coming back. Okay, we got the $20 holler says thanks for the show, and that xenophobic shit y'all call us ain't gonna stop nothing. Sir, I don't know who's trying to stop y'all. Thank you for the $20, but I mean, I wasn't on here calling you nothing xenophobic. When I was using the word tether, I was making a point because that's what they do. But like, see, now that you done came in here and said that, it make us want to call you a tether. We wasn't really doing that at first, but I'm just saying. I mean, would you say we're gonna stop y'all? We're not trying to stop y'all. Who said that was our goal? We be minding our black business. Y'all mind y'all immigrant business then. Like what we stopping y'all from doing? I don't fucking know what you're talking about. But thank you for the $20. And shout out to One Mother Nature. I see Tariq is entertainment only. Thank you for the $2. Let me see one more. We got hold on, let me go back up here. Okay, this is Kid. Oh, hey, Kid Brother Studios. Okay. You under another name. I know that. Thank you for that. Even Steven came back with another $20. Says Democrats are anti-black in terms of legislation. Democrat line item, black out of policies, and Republicans get rid of policies that Dems already struck blacks from. I don't trust any black person aligned with Dems in any way. Well, Stephen, we done had this conversation a lot because, you know, I mean, I've talked to you and we talk aside from this online, and I just have to say to you that I would have to say that for both parties. I don't think we should blindly be agreeing or with any one party because I think the Republicans kind of do some of the same stuff, or the Democrats. I don't think we should blindly be either way, right? I agree with some of what you say about the Democrats and things like that, but I don't think completely going to Republicans is going to fix it either because they do shit to us too. You know what I'm saying? I agree and disagree with things that both parties do. And so, you know, there it is. I don't know how you figure that out because I don't vote in the major elections. I think of course your local elections matter more, but of course you have to look at the people that are there and decide which side you're going to be on that has the best for your shit. I mean, in one time it might be the Republicans or it might be the Democrats. Y'all get used to changing your card and tell them you a Republican this term, and you might decide to go back and be a Democrat depending on who on the goddamn ballot. That's what I say. Okay, so I'm done with that. Go ahead, brother. You was getting ready to say something. Go right ahead. I'm done.
Hey, how you doing, big mates?
I'm good. How you doing?
All right, it's been a minute. I'm gonna say some things that's gonna hurt. Okay, it's gonna be some real heavy stuff.
That's okay. I want y'all to be real with me. Don't nobody think y'all gotta come up here and be soft with me. I appreciate that because I'm maybe a woman. Y'all think that, but speak your mind. I want you to speak your mind.
All right, I'm old enough to remember certain things, mates. You know, I'm a Pisces. I see the things from a different perspective, right?
I'm a Pisces too.
I know that, Meech. That's why I said it. Yo, listen, I'm old enough to remember that black people made choices at different crossroads in our history, man. And and when we look back at history, black people have in this country, the one screaming FBA, ADOS, when them rebels was fighting against whatever and was trying to go find land, build themselves a place of their own, get themselves a name. Y'all niggas kept running to your grandmom, your great grandmom, your great 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 grandma. Y'all kept running to the church. Y'all kept trying to find a better position in integration. You didn't build no foundation. It ain't been a foundation built in America for black people since the most honorable Marcus Garvey. A real one. And when y'all compare FBA to ADOS, it's the same way as the NOI and the Moorish Science Temple stole the whole foundational structure, talking points, blueprints from the UNIA. Niggas in America, FBA don't celebrate one rebel. How the fuck you supposed to get anything and you don't even, excuse me, Meech, I'm sorry for cussing. Y'all don't celebrate one rebel. When white people celebrate George Washington, how you gonna put Martin Luther King, which is the most celebrated black man in the United States, against George Washington? You can't, that's not even comparable. George Washington gonna wipe his boots with Martin. We getting up there. So what I'm trying to say is FBA, regardless if we call ourselves FBA, ADOS, if you ain't got the land with the name, it's pointless. And that's why the other black people across the world look at you like they do. Because a lot of black people in America think they're going to stand under this white man's umbrella and look at the rest of the world with the same eye that the white man, every black nation across the planet looks at the world through the lens of a white colonizer. And you can do that across Africa, the whole continent. You can't have a united Africa because the whole North Africa is in Arabs. It's impossible. You got to go to war there too. And then when y'all try, not you Meech, but when they try to shit on when they try to talk down on the Pan African movement, yo, it's 3 countries in the middle of Africa right now doing Pan African movements. They doing it right now, getting bombed, like they dropping bombs. They in war right now. We ain't celebrating Denmark Vesey, who had the plan to send 10,000 free slaves to Haiti. Y'all ain't even honoring Haiti. And y'all shitting on us. Y'all talking down and belittling all your allies because you ain't even trying to get into the political game at the highest level that you need to play, and that's fighting against extinction. You know how you was talking to us, Meech, about you being a half-breed? Black Americans ain't even fucking, excuse me, I'm sorry. They ain't even wrote it down and said what is going to be the definition of our ethnicity. Like, is you going to start there? Like, first of all, I'm going to say, listen, if you don't have 2 black parents since 1980, you ain't black. I don't even want to talk to you. Like, you understand what I'm saying? We ain't laying down no blueprints, no groundwork for us. All we're doing is keep continuously moving off of what the Europeans, the white people say that what we are, what we gonna do, how we gonna move. 1980, Maurice Bishop was here. They keep talking about it was black people here building, man. And your grandparents let them get away. When an African or anybody coming in this country based off of integration, they ain't thinking about no FBA. Y'all don't control the immigration policy in the United States. They don't even think about you because you integrated when you had your possibility to go ahead and claim your stake in the land. You didn't. Hey, Meech, how does someone that if 2 bank robbers, and I'm gonna stop after this, 2 bank robbers rob the bank, right? They run out, they go to the stoplight, they jump in the car with a couple, and they make the couple drive them to the safe house. They make the couple count their money, they bag it up, they make the couple do everything, right? Yo, how does that couple come back around and say, yo, I helped you rob the bank? That's part of that money's mine. You gonna be like, yo, shut up. You ain't do nothing. I put this joint to your head. That's why you did everything. And that's how the black person in America is. Like, how do you say you helped build this country? You didn't help build nothing. They made you, bro. They made you. They made you. You don't get to say part of this is mine because I made you do it. I give you what I want, when I want, how I want. You ain't even
do. I see what you're saying, but I kind of disagree with that because even though they made black people do it, remember it wasn't just about the building. Like at one point, black people had all of the skills in this country, and the first affirmative action was for white people because when slavery was over, they had no skills. So black people did not just build buildings. They did not just pick cotton. They fucking did all the cooking, all of the cleaning, all of the invention creating, and all of those things as well.
Meat.
And so when you look at something that's been built, even if people have forced them to build it, you can still say we are the ones that built up all of this. And when we say we built it, we also built a lot of wealth for them people, right? So there are plenty of businesses that are still wealthy today from what they did. So yes, off the backs of black people, we definitely are the ones who built all of this.
Yep.
No, so listen. Excuse me 1 second. Let me throw it right back at it, and I'm gonna shut up.
Give
me 1 second. Listen, when I make you do something, you and I let my foot off your neck. I let my foot off your neck. Your posturing is starting to get disgusting to me. Because as in 2026, black people ain't put themselves in a position yet in this country to defend themselves if them white people decide to come up out of the mountains. So all I'm saying,
I agree that in that sense, but I mean, if you come to the South, I would tell you we probably.
He said that you come to the South. I'm gonna step off. I'm gonna pause. I'm sorry, bro.
I mean, there's a thing called deacons of defense. We have this thing called deacons of defense. So when you talk about that, black people have not put ourselves in defense situation mode when it comes to these white tea people,
That's not true. We have a whole lot of rebellion years in our culture.
And see, and I don't mean no disrespect, right? But I'm gonna say the weakest rebellion that I can see right now on the globe is a Palestinian. And in the United States, the black race collectively, as far as revolution and trying to get a country of their own, which is the goal for freed slaves,
You know,
They
what?
don't hold on. We don't even come close.
I'm gonna tell you what's weak. What's weak is Lamar on the dude that got fired from CNN, the black dude, sit up there and protecting Palestine. We black people are weak when it comes to protecting other people, standing up and fight for other goddamn people. That's weak.
When Ray and Tyrone got beef, how they handle it is what we talking about. We talking about revolution. We talking to see y'all.
Revolution is staying together.
See, we always talk about the runaway slave. I meant the field nigga and the house nigga, but we don't never talk about that runaway. We ain't celebrating the right people. Y'all not celebrating Geronimo Pratt. Y'all not celebrating Asada. She just passed away. If we was in Palestine and whoever is running, hold on, stop. Hold, give me 1 second. I'm gonna shut up. If we was in Palestine, whoever run Hamas right now, if they got killed today, it'd be 1 million Palestinians in the streets.
That don't make sense. Why are we going to be in Palestine? We Americans.
I'm trying to give you the comparison of black revolutionaries in the United States that are FBA, that we have at least 50 years of people not celebrating. Y'all not putting the right people on pedestals, and y'all trying to disrespect the Pan-African movement that we built. So them leaders put in work.
Now let me say this before the other guy respond. I agree with you there, because that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like, we cannot talk about FBA and talk about you want to say all black immigrants are a certain way. Yes, there is a certain perspective that are like that. But in order to do that, then that means you have to throw away all of our history of all of our leaders that were not full FBA, that made so much damn progress for us in this country.
Thank you.
You can't dismiss them.
You. Like Marcus Garvey
is basically dismissing all of those people.
Thank you.
When I watched all you FBA motherfuckers, including
Thank you.
Y'all used to big that shit up. 2, 3, 4 years ago, y'all was in love with all of our. Now you're dismissing all the people.
Marcus Garvey.
Yes, plenty of them. Not just Marcus Garvey, as you said. There are so many that you have to dismiss, which to me is disregarding, because they've already proved they've come and they've gone and they left their changes that they created. So they've already proved themselves. So at the end of the day, you can't dismiss them. So I agree with you on that. That's exactly what I was trying to say earlier.
We ain't even gotta go as far back. And excuse me, we ain't gotta go as far back as Marcus Garvey. It's thousands of thousands.
It's just she made a point. She made a point, man.
I heard her because she co-signed me, so I understood to the point. What I'm saying is that it's example after example of Black Americans following the correct leadership. That's the problem. Y'all not like y'all Black Americans celebrate Coretta Scott King more than Assata Shakur, bro.
What? No, you mean Martin Luther King?
His wife. Yes, I know what I'm talking about.
You mean we celebrate Martin Luther King more?
No, y'all celebrate.
We got statues.
Coretta.
We got statues out here.
Y'all celebrate Rosa Parks more than you do Assata Shakur. Get out of here.
We don't have.
Rosa Parks didn't do shit for us.
But we don't have statues. We don't have holidays.
Mechee, am I lying?
We have Martin Luther King Day.
You're telling the truth, but then let me say why that is, right? So what I feel is that a lot of these people, like we talk about Rosa Parks, she was tied to Martin Luther King and the civil rights movement. And no matter what y'all say, people get mad at me, but Martin Luther King was them people's boy. He belonged to the government.
He was a puppet.
All of that was a setup, because Rosa Parks really wasn't the person that happened to. It happened to a pregnant girl first. But also during that civil rights movement, there was no need to have it, because Black people had their own shit. They got Martin Luther King, Rosa Parks, and other people to bring Black people back into the fold of the white man when we were actually doing our own shit. Since they had segregated us, I'm going to keep screaming this as long as I can say it. We had our own businesses. We cooked for ourselves. We taught our own kids. Our children were more educated than the white kids. This is a fact. We were in our own neighborhoods. We took care of our damn selves. We had our own buses. People keep bringing up Dr. Claude Anderson tonight. Go ask Dr. Claude Anderson about his family's bus company that had hundreds of buses, not one or two. We had our own black cab companies. We had movie theaters and shit like that. So the fact is, when Rosa Parks and Martin Luther King came in, they were sent in by the government to make us go back into the white oppressor's head because we were doing fine by ourselves. So when the people you're talking about that we highlight and we celebrate as so-called FBAs, are bullshit ass leaders they put in front of us, while yes, not giving enough homage to the real leaders that actually did something. Because the leaders they give us, they give them holidays, they put them in front of us, they prank them around in history. Those motherfuckers actually hurt Black America more than they ever helped us. But they will tell us those are our leaders, and our dumb asses buy it, and we say they're our leaders too. And y'all get mad when I tell y'all this shit. But fuck Martin Luther King. I will not be an activist out in this bitch.
Nah, yeah, I never liked him.
And get back everything this nigga helped us lose. All we ever talk about is Black people having businesses. We got to build institutions. We got to have our own schools. Motherfuckers, we have all of that shit. Martin Luther King helped destroy that. So no, I'm never gonna speak his name like he was a fucking leader just because that's what you've been programmed to do. And whenever I say that shit, y'all niggas getting y'all feelings. But fuck that nigga. He the reason we in the position we in, because that nigga let them white boys in the government pay his ass. And y'all will constantly say, well, why did they kill him? Because if I bought a man too, you know what? When he started trying to go against me and open his mouth and he wasn't reading all these written speeches that they gave his ass and he decided to do the wrong thing, guess what? I'm gonna kill the nigga, because if I do that, I'll immortalize him. He'll become a martyr, and then we can take control of his image and make him be whatever we want. So let's kill him right now, where he is.
No, say that word.
Far out of line, so we can forever give them that I had a dream speech before the nigga gets the wrong speech. It's time to kill him, because he is worth more to us dead than alive now. Because we can control these niggas with this dead nigga's image. So at the end of the day, you can say what you want to say, but I agree with him. Fuck all of them people, Rosa Parks, Martin Luther King, and everybody else. Any leader they put in front of you or get that motherfucker a holiday, that's the last motherfucker you should celebrate.
Hey, let me follow that.
They would not have a holiday. They would not be acknowledged by this country. They don't talk about Malcolm X for a reason.
Thank you. Eye for an eye.
Check this out, Meech. They don't celebrate one white abolitionist neither.
What you say? They don't celebrate what?
One white abolitionist. Not one white person that's participated in the Underground Railroad. Not John Brown. Not the weatherman. Not the weatherman. So therefore, you can't tell me it's a good white person. Why them people ain't got no holiday?
And maybe these white allies don't have another ally to look at.
You know what?
These niggas be co-oping. They need to learn from some real allies. Shit.
No, you know what they celebrate? They celebrate Don Dillinger, Babyface Nelson, the whole what's the Bonnie and Clyde.
No, they don't.
What's the movie? What's that movie? That they dropped that new movie with the eating black people.
They celebrate. They celebrate George Washington.
No, they celebrate Columbus. Jeffrey Dahmer. They celebrate Jeffrey Dahmer. They celebrate Jeffrey Dahmer.
Brother,
they like Jeffrey Dahmer.
They celebrate people that take over.
They got a whole movie. They got a whole movie about a white man eating black people. Come on, man, wake up.
Oh, you mean Jeffrey Dahmer?
Jeffrey Dahmer. There you go.
I'm saying, there you go. Hey, brother, I'm saying to you, they celebrate people that take over countries.
No, they celebrate they killers. They celebrate they murderers. And
that's true, but I'm saying that they celebrate more structured people.
Okay, but that is not that important compared to this.
They celebrate the energy that you are talking about, though.
But we the thugs, though. Chicago, the black on black, they keep using that against us. We're the thugs, we're the predators.
Hey, yo, why them niggas in Chicago ain't joining the El Rugans?
You know, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of us black people, especially young ones, a lot of us need to get deleted because a lot of us don't know how to just come together.
I'm not gonna.
A lot of us don't know how to.
I'm not gonna tell you that it's all of it, but I need us to also be mindful of the fact that when you hear in Chicago, sometimes there's been 33 shootings in the weekend. y'all always assume that those are black on black crimes. Sometimes there are police officers. Y'all didn't see them videos. They will go around and do the shooting and then tell you that other black people have done it. So we need to be honest about, you know, what is going on in our community. Not to dismiss the crime that we see out there from our people, but like when we bring up shit like that and we look at everything that's going on out there, those numbers are way skewed, and you would be surprised. I don't know why y'all think that we living in America that is actually any different than 50, 60 years ago, because it is not. It's like they lynch black people all the time. In Chicago, their form of lynching is shooting black people because they know they can easily just blame it on some other gang members or something and never solve the crime. So lynching doesn't just come in the form of a rope. Depending on where you live, they have different manners of lynching you. In Mississippi, they will hang you from a tree, but they will also beat you in the river.
Say that again. Mississippi, out there in Mississippi, the black girl, the black girl out there in Mississippi. Oh, she from Florida, I believe. She got found hung. This month alone.
So I'm just saying lynching comes in different forms. I also want to say really quickly to the guy in the chat, somebody said MLK is the biggest black social figure in FBA history. What do you mean? And I'm glad that you said that, because I just want to point that out again. Like at the end of the day, the one thing I did catch before you said that is that Tariq has a clip online where he is saying, check out Martin Luther King's last speech. He's like, look at him speaking. That's him. He was FBA all the way. Martin Luther King. And it's like, how do y'all walk around with a nigga who don't really know what Martin Luther King was about? This is why I laugh at y'all. Because if Martin Luther King is y'all biggest figure in FBA, that's why it shows you niggas is a fraud, because you follow fucking frauds. MLK is a fucking fraud. So let me make that clear to all of y'all. Feel how you want. And somebody gonna say, so why didn't black people in Selma didn't catch the black buses during the boycott? Blacks wound up walking. Okay, so let me explain this to you. Either you can call Dr. Claude Anderson a liar, or you can accept that they had those buses. I'm gonna tell you why they did that. Because if you go and talk to some old people back in the civil rights, you will learn that everybody did not agree with Martin Luther King. There were some black people that didn't rock with his damn movement, just like some of us don't rock with FBA. And so when that happened, those black people were so brainwashed by Martin Luther King, just like y'all be brainwashed by fucking Tariq, that at the end of the day, they walked because black people wanted to be accepted by white people so bad. You should go watch the Breakfast Club interview with Dr. Claude Anderson. They refused to catch the black cabs and buses to the point where the boycott not only made the white buses let them ride, it actually put the black buses out of business. The civil rights movement destroyed the black bus company. That is a fact. You can go hear Dr. Claude Anderson say it, because his family is the one that owned the bus company. So again, that civil rights movement destroyed black businesses, and there are some Negroes who are so ignorant that they would rather walk so they could fight the white man's bus instead of riding the black bus. So for you that don't think it's real, it is. Those black people walked because they wanted to be on a white bus instead, and they let Martin Luther King brainwash their damn mind.
Hey, Mechee, give me 1 second. Hey, Mechee, you ever see them? And I'm, because this bothers me about that little tether talk. And as a black person in America, you're supposed to understand the slave trade, man. The same way they sell bananas from places you don't know with lot numbers, that's the same way that they were selling niggas. They could sell a nigga from Jamaica. They could sell a nigga from Trinidad to a place in Mississippi. Make you have, hold on, excuse me. Make them have 20 babies and then spread them babies all around. So people be stuck on just, oh, the slave ship this, the slave ship that. Like they had an industry. Once it stopped being commercial across the world, they did it internally. They had slave farms. They had, you know what I'm saying?
We all know that.
We'll lose. I'm saying we ain't talking, but I might not be talking to you though. I'm talking to that person that's disrespecting the black nationalist, black liberation movement, man. This is global stuff, man. This is global. And there's too many times that we keep following and allowing these sellouts to sit in history, man. Just like we talked about Martin Luther King, Malcolm X gave the speech and told you that them dudes took $1.5 million. He told us, and he got killed. Dr. Khaled told us, like, hold on, man, I'm scratching my head. I'm at the crossroad for Farrakhan's. Stories ain't lining up, man. Something ain't right. And then when y'all see these people, these frauds, y'all try to leech them on And when you look at the leadership and the next generation following them, the people that ultimately end up being frauds, the leadership of the Black nationalist movement never messed with these people in the first place. It's that these people came with something that you liked. Nobody wanted to be a part of the MOVE organization in Philly. And ain't nobody fighting for it today. Ain't nobody fighting for Mumia. You got Asha Talia doing some work. You got Irritated Genie doing some work.
You in Philly right now?
Rudy. Who, me? No, I'm in Harrisburg, though. I'm in Harrisburg. I'm like 2 hours away from Philly.
Oh man, y'all got the zombie land. Y'all out there.
I'm not in Philly. I'm 2 hours away from Philly. I'm not in Philly.
You know, like at least out here where I'm at in LA, we don't got that zombie land academics. Y'all selling like drugs to people. My black people.
Hey brother, I'm on your team. Like, what are we talking?
I know, but you from Philly though. I see my black people.
I just told you I'm not from Philly. That's like you from LA. You not from Compton, is you? You know what I'm saying?
Shit, it's still LA County though.
Okay, you're not from I don't know the LA. I don't know what it's like.
Still gets to the LA County.
You're not from Sacramento.
No, it's still California though.
But okay, I'm not from Philly. I'm from Harrisburg, bro. When I see a Philadelphia dude, I grab my nuts and say, "Hey, I'm from Harrisburg, where we bully the bullies."
That is the problem. I'm gonna tell you why you're a hypocrite. I'm telling you why you're a hypocrite.
No, you made me do that. I didn't want to do that. You made me do that.
You're a hypocrite, man.
No, I'm not a hypocrite.
Because you segregate. You segregate. There's a division.
Hey,
amongst other black people where you live at.
That. I just stopped you and said, "Man, we on the same team." I ain't trying to do that.
We on the same team.
But you kept pushing the envelope. I keep telling you, I'm not from Philly. I'm from Harrisburg. I don't know nothing about. I never seen Kingston Avenue. I don't even know what it looks like. I'm 2 hours away from Philly. I don't even use the same slang they use in Philly.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, I hear it.
See what I'm telling you? I'm trying to tell you something.
I hear it.
You from LA. How I'm gonna compare you to a Sacramento dude, man? Like,
because we all black people work together. That's the segregation. That is the division that you put up amongst your Philly people on the Midwest, out there down south, Midwest, whatever Philly at. Stop doing that righteous black power talk, and you have the division shit amongst Philly people. Well, it's 2 hours away, so the other black people in Philly, I don't know them. That's wrong, homie.
Why you arguing about this? See, this is an example. Let's just tell one person is ADOS and one person is FBA. This is why we can't get nothing done.
No, I keep telling the brother politely, like, I don't want to do this. He tried to make it. He tried to make it about coastal. He tried to make it coastal, and I'm trying to tell him, like, all right, no, brother, we on the same team.
We on the same team, man. We on the same team. I gotta love you.
I don't know nothing about.
We on the same panel, y'all.
We on the same team, man.
The way you seen Kingston Avenue on the internet is the same way I seen Kingston Avenue on the internet.
But they are my black people.
And I'm on your team, brother. But all I'm telling you is that, listen, if you ain't celebrating no black man that was willing to go find out who put that strange fruit in the tree and give him a necklace, then I know you ain't about black power. You're not about black liberation. You can't bring Martin Luther King to the fight, and I got to go line up against George Washington. I can't bring Martin Luther King to the fight, and I got to line up against Christopher Columbus. See, none of y'all want to be the million nameless people that don't get known. Y'all see George Washington's name, and y'all think, oh, I want to be George Washington. But you know how many white people it take to make George Washington famous? It take millions willing to believe in what that man believe in, and they gonna follow his orders and put in that work.
Okay, y'all. Okay, come on. We can't be arguing. We gotta get along. What did Rodney King say? Can't we all just get along? No, for real though. Look, so I want to see though if Music World, because Music World has waited and was brought up. I don't know if it's a her or him, but I would like you to be able to speak if it was something that you wanted to say. And of course, whatever we're talking about now, this happens on panels. Please feel free to come back to the topic that we was talking about if that's what you came up here to talk about. But Music World, your microphone is on mute. You got to unmute it. But just before we get to going to get off the topic and stuff, I just want to give this person a chance to speak because they've been waiting to come up too. Go ahead, Music World.
Okay, thank you very much. The experience that I seen in person, even with my mom having to deal with what she's dealing with, it's like it's racism in the medical field, Asians, immigrants towards blacks, and then there's also black immigrants against black Americans. And I'm not saying they're all like that. I'm just saying on the experience. Like my mom said, we have a Ghanaian neighbor in a building that's right next to our building. You know, speaking to her, very hospitable. And my mom like spoke again. She thought, well, maybe she didn't hear me. She spoke again, and she just looked. So it's like when they come over here, some of them they come over here with a chip on their shoulder and with attitude. And
That's facts.
they're very nasty. It's not.
That's facts.
And I don't hate my people, and I don't think or believe for 1 second that Tyreek Mechee speaks for me. But and so I'm just basing that on experience. I'm black. My mom's black. My dad's black. We were all three of us were born here. So and I through my talking with my mom, she was saying we do have we are a descendant of slaves in our family. So when I hear talk or lingo like FBA or ADOS, it's like, well, that's us. I don't know about an organization, a movement, or none of that stuff, but I just know that's my direct.
It represents us. When you hear that,
right.
That's what you mean. Okay.
So and I would like to say to you, and particularly Mechee, I would like to thank you for acknowledging that Black Americans do get mistreated by immigrants.
Absolutely.
And that's that for me in particularly, that's my main issue. We get mistreated. My mom was asked by a Hispanic who helped his own. She was in line, but he took his own before he took my mom. And she was like, aren't you going to help me? He's like, can't you speak English? And it's like, they don't like you either, nigga.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
first and foremost.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Thank you.
And it's like, thank you. Thank us. Thank this panel, because I apologize if I came off too strong yesterday, but I just put it in the chat, like the definition of what that meant. I didn't associate with fraud or co-opting or stealing or any of that. And I haven't bought anything from Tariq since his Haiti documentary. It wasn't that it's a bad documentary. It's just I fall off. You know, if you're the type of content creator where you go months and months at a time not releasing, I just move on to another content creator. But my content creation consumption is diverse. I watch Mechee, I watch Tim Black TV, various even African content creators. So I'm very aware. I just think that we are culturally distinctive. We're still black. We're just culturally distinct, and we're different. But that shouldn't mean you come over here, you look at me as your enemy,
right? And
look down on me and have a chip on your shoulder and mistreat me.
Right.
Because right here in Los Angeles, I'm a California native. I'm
Me too.
speaking
So you're around a lot of
What?
immigrants, huh?
Right. And we just had a scandal here in LA with our city council and Los
Oh, that
Angeles.
Mexican lady. Oh, you're with the blacks.
Exactly.
You're with the
Exactly.
blacks. She talking about black
Exactly.
kids and shit. Mexican.
Thank
God, I
you.
can't say
So
that word.
that's also our experience. And I don't have a good tolerance for racists. I don't have a good tolerance for immigrants who think, okay, if I just go along with the white supremacy, everything will be great. And it's like, no, look, you're still being deported. And then you're getting mad at me because I'm not being deported. It's like, I was born here. The United States is all I've known. I've never stepped foot in Africa. I'm sure it's beautiful from the videos that I've seen. I wouldn't mind seeing it, but I never stepped foot over there.
Don't go. They're gonna charge you extra because your accent.
Right, and they're gonna mistreat. It's like, see,
you know what I find
I'm your sister. I'm your sister, but you looking at me like your ops are your enemy.
Yeah.
And what you're
you know what the
forgetting.
funny thing is in that? It's like, even though they're looking at you and mad like you can't be deported, what I look at is when I see how they're being pulled over and they have to identify themselves and they're just pulling them over for any damn reason and they're going through being locked up and all of this stuff and they say it's unfair. I feel like that's what we've been going through as Black people in this country for forever. So we
right.
all of that. They just want to deport us to. They put us in jail because this is where we're from. So,
and Mechee, can I say something?
No, well, yeah, you go ahead, but I wanted to let her finish. I just wanted to.
Okay, I'm sorry. Just for 3 seconds. Hey, Mechee, I got love for you. Always been following you and Tariq. Been following both of y'all. But I got love for you. I got love for Tariq because I grew up where his I grew up in the same community where Tariq and all that. Where Tariq from. I'm here right now, so I'm not here to jump in the middle and bash you or him. I'm gonna let y'all both y'all duke it out. I'm just here to support my Black people. That's all.
Well, I appreciate that you can, rock with the both of us. We have different perspectives, and you still let us be us. I appreciate that. I'm not mad.
That's all.
Right, and I don't care about your cuss. I think sometimes we're just pushed to it. I know I've let off some F-bombs and niggas myself just here. Being Black comes with, you can handle it for a second, but when you push too far and you giving me attitude, viewing me as an enemy, it's like, okay, I can get there with you. I try not to. My mother is a Southerner, so it's just in her to be hospitable. And when she sees her own people, she tries to be good to her people too, because she understands the struggle. She's the only Black pharmacy technician up where she works at in Palos Verdes. So, and even when it was another Black lady, she was English, she was given a hard time. So, and my mom, when she was telling me like, oh yeah, we had our own churches, we looked out for each other, looked out for each other's kids, and we would shop, go to the store, your local store, Black owned, looking out for each other. So, we used to have that. And to the gentleman, I'm like, I get what you're saying, but you have to also not either of you two, but the previous gentleman who was up here. We had Greenwood, we had Black Wall Street.
Yeah, he left. He got scared. He got mad. He left. I'm gonna tear his ass up. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Keep talking.
No, I get what he's saying, but I think he didn't see the other part. There's still Black towns that I'm learning about, and I'm in my 30s, so I'm still learning and growing. So, but we've had Black towns, we had Black businesses, and to be honest, I don't really think we needed integration, from what I've been told.
We didn't.
We had our own school.
The crazy thing is that every group of people today segregate themselves. Segregation doesn't necessarily mean that we don't come out in the world and go to work with other people or shop and things like that. But what that means is that when we go home, we go to our communities. And so even though we talk about segregation from Black people, like, don't do this to us because y'all forcing it on us. Well, most groups of people actually segregate themselves today. You go into Asian communities, it's Asian people that live there. They want to be in
Thank
their
you.
when they go home.
Chinatown,
Yes,
Thank you.
Koreatown,
Oh, thank you.
absolutely. And the Jews, just everybody. So everybody does
Beverly Hills.
segregate. And they want to be in their own communities, in their own schools, and around their people. But then when they come out into the world, they will absolutely do business with other people. They will go about their day. And when people work, yes, they have to work with each other. But self-segregation means when we go home and have a choice, we go to our communities. So the one thing that we run from is actually the one thing that everybody does willingly, but we argue against it because we feel like, oh, because it's forced on us. It's that psychology game. Why dare you segregate us? Well, everybody segregates themselves.
Exactly. And I don't think it's anything wrong with Lamert Park being predominantly black. There's nothing wrong
It's
with
not,
it.
you know, at Juneteenth, them Mexicans came to Lamert Park trying to push their little immigration agenda to our Juneteenth event at Lamert Park, and we stepped in. Black people, we stepped in. We telling them, hey, look, this is not the place. We trying to celebrate our culture, Juneteenth. That's what I'm saying. Look, okay, look. Oh, let me start off saying this, okay? Oh, Mechee X. With that guy, the last guy, he came in your panel. He said something. He said some remark. I really want to cut him off, but he kept talking. I think he was drinking, but he made this remark that if you're not full black, if you don't have two black parents, I don't want to say nothing to you. Let me address that part right there, because when you turn off the stream, that last dude, the last guy, the drunk dude, the dude that was drinking.
The guy that was arguing with you?
Yes. Yeah.
And he said he was a Pisces too?
He said, if you don't have two black parents, I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, well, I didn't
Okay, look.
Are
Okay,
you
look.
sure that wasn't Bra Man?
If you play back the stream, hey, look, Mechee X, just play back the stream. Like you will catch it. You'll catch it. But hold on, wait. Okay, look, before you end the stream, let me address that. We have how many leaders? We have a lot of mixed race leaders in the black community that does so much for the black community. We have a whole lot of mixed race. A lot of full black black women. They're not pro black compared to Mechee X. Mechee X did and say more shit than a lot of these self-hating ass black women. A lot of these full black women, they look at Mechee X as a competition. They hating on her. She's light skinned. She got good hair. Her hair, I see it. I've been looking at Mechee X for a few years.
Like he could be one of my relatives. I wouldn't know the difference.
So what I'm saying is, I see a lot of BOK women, dark skinned women. They are jealous. They hating. And a lot of that black dude that was in the panel that's talking about if you don't have two black parents, don't talk to me. But we have a lot of leaders that was mixed. All of our leaders are not full black. I'm gonna say it right now. All of our leaders are not full black. A lot of our leaders was mixed. But hold on, wait. Martin Luther King, his best friend wrote a book about him spending money on white prostitutes and beating on them in the motel rooms. What?
Abernathy?
Come on now. What? Where'd that dude at? Bring his ass back up here. You drunk ass.
No, I'm good. I thought that was Brahmin.
That's not even Martin Luther. That's not even his name. Martin Luther came from a Protestant preach. It's a white dude named Martin Luther, was a Protestant priest in the 1800s. Michael King, that's his name, not Martin Luther King. Michael King. He took the name Martin Luther King for more status, for statics, for more reputation, for more to get his name out there. Just remember, it's a white congressman named Jesse Holmes. Google this man. He's named Jesse Holmes, a white man.
Is he a Freemason?
You still there, brother?
Yeah.
Something happened to his mic. Maybe he be dead.
Yeah. But that's where I'm coming from. And I think It's just Black people, we are so welcoming, so forgiving, so loving. We're
Yeah.
just tired of being spit on. We're tired of
Mhm.
being disrespected and being mistreated. So I just think it's a big thing where we're just fed up. And I've also been watching some of the FBA content.
Mhm.
I would like to correct the record for, I don't know who the gentleman is who's
Mhm.
behind foundational Black American history, but when he talked about the country in Africa, like which country is, you know, has a strong military or a strong, I would say Burkina Faso. They're, you know, they're censoring our news over here in the States, so they may
Yeah.
not see it, but there are countries within on the African continent that are rising. They do have leadership. The issue, I believe, is sabotage, regime change, regime control,
My internet. I'm
try,
sorry.
trying to control the resources. But the leader over there in Burkina Faso, he's doing
Oh, they
really
went to
good.
war. They in tribal war. Burkina Faso went to so many. Look, what 2 years ago? You couldn't go to Burkina Faso 2 years ago. Go ask. Oh, what JT Figure? Go look at JT Figure.
Who's that?
Yeah, hey, Mechee, you heard of JT Figure, that skinny, interesting, skinny dude that go to Africa, talk about Black people need to go to Africa.
No,
JT Figure.
he's on YouTube.
Yeah, he's skinny ass, skinny little, really interested.
You
Yeah,
know,
he got money.
I don't watch a lot of people on YouTube, even though I'm on YouTube. I think the people that I see the most, not that I watch them, but I'll see videos.
Okay.
People with
Okay.
big come through the algorithm. So, like, I know the bigger people. I know some, but I've never seen that dude. I've never heard of him. Now that you said it, he's gonna show up in my algorithm.
Oh yeah, no, delete. No. I want you to edit and delete what I just said because I don't want to go and promote nobody other name, other content creator name.
It's funny
We don't do that.
Like,
We don't do that.
Last night, somebody mentioned a creator in my chat, and now this person's video start coming through my.
Yeah, we gonna. Yeah,
that's the algorithm.
yeah. Delete, edit this live. Delete, edit.
But
Right, and I would like to offer another correction as well, because I seen it in the chat about Mechee X not doing nothing. She has courses. I believe she still has courses where she's taught a lot of Black people how to open up business, and she's helped with schools, help open up schools. So I think it's you can disagree with somebody, but just make sure you do your research before you say what they've done or what they haven't done. Because
Dr. Umar Johnson, where you at?
I've been watching Mechee X for a while, so her work speaks for itself.
Yeah, and I got tired of the Black agenda because before we did that, we toured this country. We've been to 12 cities. I brought solutions with me. We have talked about relationships. We had Dr. Shauna. We brought Dr. Megan McGlover, and she talked about trauma and how you get over that. We have brought people to teach you how to grow your own food and the right seeds to buy. We have brought people to teach you how to defend and how to arm yourself. And we have done this for many years. I'm just tired. This is why we have not had a Black agenda since 22 was the last one, 2023.
Correct. You were because I know because you had promoted it heavily. You were promoting tickets so people could get a chance to go and see it. I remember.
I just want to say this about all my conferences. Nothing I've ever done for the community makes me money. Because somebody finna come here and say something dumb like, you just make money. I want y'all to know that with ticket sales,
I'm here to donate.
But I have had to come out of my pocket thousands of dollars every Black agenda we've ever done because the ticket sales never make up for everything. My thing is, it's not about making money. I will make money off my businesses and the stuff I have on Amazon and the things that I do. But for me, the events, I just want to make them happen. And so that is the goal.
You know what?
It's never about making money. So unlike some of these other people throwing events, I've never made $1 off of any of my events. I have spent money, but that's okay because that's what I wanted to do.
Right, and I apologize if somebody's going to use me saying that as a way to go against you. I did not. Don't do that to her.
I don't
do that to her.
Because you have whitey Republicans, you have white Democrats. They may go against each other when it comes to when it comes to putting commercials on TV saying, "Hey, don't vote for this person, vote for this person." But at the end of the day, a lot of these Democrats,
Same game.
okay. So look, so when Mechee X and with Tariq, they probably don't like each other, but guess what? They fight for one thing, for the benefit of the black community.
I might have to disagree with that. I have not seen Tariq do any fighting for the black community. He did make y'all a documentary, but when you say fight for the community, you have to give me some different examples, because I have been in these streets doing my own stuff. But wait, let me finish. Hold on. I've done that, but I've also been in these streets fighting, protesting. I've done it all. That's how I know what works and what doesn't work. And I've been in all these circles. I don't think Tariq Nasheed's name has been on the Black Identity Extremist list ever. He doesn't leave his city to do anything for any goddamn body other than to throw a conference. But when I come into cities, when I was doing all of this work, the police would say, "Hey, Mechee, we know you here. Act like you got some sense." How do you know me? Every time I still go in the airport, just recently it stopped. Every time I go to and fro, there's always a random "we checked your bag" tag. And I don't, how is it random when you do the shit to me every single time? So when we say that me and Tariq are fighting for two things, I say this to not be egotistical, because I am not egotistical. I don't brag on everything I do, because if I did, I would put up the 1,376 motherfucking pictures and videos I have. But I enjoyed the moment. I'm really not into being a social media person, even though I'm on social media. I've said that a million times. But at the end of the day, I'm sorry, Tariq has a bigger platform. Tariq has produced things that have probably brought him a gang of money, but Tariq can't stand next to me and light a flame to the work that I've been fucking doing. This nigga do not be in the streets. He is not out here fighting for nobody. He's never put himself on the line to be in a position to be on the Black Identity Extremist list. That's why he won't call himself the leader of this goddamn lineage, because if they get called a hate group, he doesn't want to be seen as the leader. See me? You can put me on the list if you want to. Yes, I said all that shit I said online. The reason they follow me is because I was the one saying we need to burn this motherfucker down. I used to talk crazy as hell when I first got on these internets. And believe me, they was like, "Watch her ass. We don't know if she gonna push the people yet, but if her audience is too big, she be saying some crazy shit." So, I mean, at the end of the day, Tariq ain't changed the lives I've changed. He ain't brought the solutions I've brought, and he ain't put in the work that I've put in. And he can't never, and nobody can never dispute me on that. Your motherfucker could try and argue it, but I'll go to sleep resting the well knowing I don't have to argue that point, because I know what I've done. And more importantly, in knowing that I love the community, because y'all know what I've done. There ain't a city in this country that I can't go to that y'all won't feed me, open your door, and let me stay the night at your house and have a place to be, clothe me if I need something. There's not a city in this country I can't go to where my people will not look out for me if I need to be looked out for. And so that comes from being in these streets, not being a superstar online, but actually sitting down with the people, crying with the people, fighting with the people. You ever been with a family member who the police murdered their kid and you standing right next to them when they have to view the body? Like when people start really getting in here and feeling this pain and walking with these people and taking on our people issue like it's ours and fighting with them tooth and nail till they get some justice, until you do these things, I need not none of these fake ass, I'm a activist just because I'm online ass niggas to ever talk to me, because I was doing this shit before I got online.
Exactly. And I remember that that lady, unfortunately, her son was killed, and you were there. I remember those videos, and I remember what went down between you and Dr. Boyce Watkins. I think he also took the website for the Black Agenda
Oh, he
too.
blocked me.
I remember that. So that's why when I see certain comments, it's like, nah, y'all must be new here, because yeah, he definitely stole that website, and you have put it in that work. So
I do
all
not
that
like
talk
him.
about you not doing nothing, it's like that is fake news.
I do not like
Right.
Boyce Watkins.
You see, I did.
That's a
I
different
didn't
story.
it. I did the last.
Sir, he blocked me. You don't want to. Oh, you don't want to do that. You don't want to talk about Boyce Watkins. Oh, I got on his ass. Oh my God. I don't want to. No, let's get back to. I don't want to do that. Please.
No, it was trifling. It was trifling, but it really happened.
He blocked me. And then he comment, Boyce Watkins comment, and he said that, well, that's because Boyce Watkins posts a picture all the black men, that's what white women and all that, and we ain't dating black women. So I comment something back, and then he comments something that well, you're the problem, you're the reason. It was like 3 years ago, dude. It was 3 years ago, and he blocked me. I'm like, okay, I'm done with this because I was messing with him when it comes to financial advice. Now, when he tried to push that agenda, black men that making money should date mothers that has kids. I'm like, oh no. And then what's it? Oh, Minister Jap 5, Minister Jap. He got on him. Who else? Oh, a lot of all these content creator, Tari, everybody got on this dude, telling you don't educate, tell a young black man that trying to build himself up and trying to make money to take care of a mother that got kids. That's what Boyce Walking was pushing as a financial advisor. He was telling people how to make money, but saying that when you make this money, take care of a mother with kids because he got married. And it was a shit storm. It was a shit storm. Oh my god. This
Yeah,
motherfucker.
I sort of fell off after that because I thought that was low. It's like, okay, it's one thing to disagree with somebody, but
It
that's
was
really low to go from disagreeing to just taking somebody's whole website. And I remember that video. She showed it where he took her website, and when you go on her website, it will redirect to your black world.
To Fly Nubian Queen. Yep. What?
Hey, hold on, wait.
Dang,
Oh, I'm glad
that's
you said
low.
why. You mean
Is
Vicky?
Boyce even around anymore? Ever since I left Fly Nubian Queen, and then I seen a little bit about him with the Jay Morrison stuff. And even after Jay Morrison did all that shit, this fool doubled down and still tried to defend it. And after that, I have not heard a peep from that man.
Damn, Mechee, I wish you was there, Mechee. Why you wasn't on the stage, Mechee? With Vicky, I think Fly Nubian Queen, they was on stage with the NCAA, and they was cooking, and black people was cooking his ass. I think it was out there in Chicago, Illinois. I forgot that one doctor something. I got it on. Let me see. Let me. I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold on, wait.
They in the chat talking about Marcus. If y'all don't know, Marcus is the name of y'all FBA leader. That's his real name.
Yeah, that's fake. His
Niggas need
fake.
to create new names. I'm from the hood, so if I come with a new name, I'm hiding from the old one. It's something
The
I'm
government
hiding
name.
from. Because I want y'all to know my name is Mechee Rose Kochek. Okay, I ain't never hid from that. I don't have no hidden history name. Okay, I do not. This is the name my mom and daddy called me. You can look it all up. It's me. You might find a record for 25 years ago for me robbing the bank, but if you
look,
mind your business. No.
Oh my God.
He don't have no fade no more though.
Okay, look, it's called the African Diaspora. Do y'all watch that channel?
Oh,
yeah, Phil.
Is that Phil Scott channel?
Yeah, Dr. Phil. Yeah, okay, look. They was cooking, oh boy. And something wrong with my mic.
I always watch Phil.
Let me move back out.
Talking about Phil, right? I heard that he got a Mexican wife. That's why they be giving Phil a hard time.
Well, shoot, even the Mexicans are black. That's coming out, and
I don't know. They say he can't be pro-black because he got a Mexican wife. That's all I know. I've never heard anything else about Phil. Somebody say he do, but other than that,
I never seen his wife.
I haven't heard nothing about him like doing that to the community. So I don't know. I know he got that channel, but that's it.
Yeah, I watched that channel, and he be roasting them.
Mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, look. Man, oh my God, I need y'all to look at it. Was live. All us black people was outside roasting that one dude. And one thing about us black people, when we come together, like what we did, we was outside. It was a whole convention. And the black dude from the NCAA, he was trying to promote the Black and Brown Coalition. And all black people came together and we roast him. We demolished his ass. And the African diaspora, he was on the stage. The girl Mechee X, the girl Mechee X don't like, she was on stage too. Vicky, that girl Vicky, She got a lot of hair.
Voodoo dealer. She ain't got a lot
Oh,
of hair, nigga. That is braided hair.
okay,
That shit
okay, look,
costs
okay,
$5.99 a pack.
please,
She got
Mechee,
7
please.
packs in her head. That shit is plastic. If I put a lot of that bitch head, it's gonna motherfucking melt. I know Vicky in real life. I wish.
Okay, look.
Please tell me that bitch is still wearing braided hair today. She ain't changed her hair up yet. I'm about to go
No,
She was on this. And look,
it's
Mechie,
still the
please.
same hairdo.
Okay, please, no, stop that, stop that. She was on the stage. She was cooking that one dude. She was cooking that black man. She was cooking that brother though. That black man had nothing to say, and I was man. I
all
wanted to
that
slap
hair.
that black dude. Yeah, she was on stage with all that hair. You know, she had a little. You know, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
She's the one that hair. She already moved it out her face. Bitch, she's crazy. Too much fucking plastic hair in her head.
She had a long dress on, and I ain't gonna lie, she was on the stage. She could articulate herself. That's why I want Mechee. Mechee, where the hell you at, Mechee? Where you at? We need you
No,
on
let
that
me, say
stage.
let me say this about Vicky because I talk mad shit about that bitch and she deserves everything I
We
said about
gotta
her.
stop that
So I'm
though.
really taking it back. But let me say this: Vicky is a very good speaker. Absolutely, she is.
Yeah, she's good.
When I first met Vicky, she was doing some radio station for some people. It was like on AM radio, but it broadcast. I wanted to say in Africa or in another country. But anyway, she had some type of radio station. It might have been in the United States too, but it wasn't like a big one. It was just some shit somebody owned on AM radio. But she invited me to come and talk and stuff like that. So because she interviews people, she be on the radio. Vicky, she's a great speaker. Like everybody's not, like a. Now, I won't say that when she say shit, I'll be like, bitch, what the fuck is you talking about? Because that don't mean she's all the way intelligent, okay? Because she be playing y'all niggas, y'all over there thinking she's this spiritual goddess. She was a fucking Christian 5 minutes before she got on Fly Nubian Queen. Then the bitch turned into the Nation of Islam for a nigga that didn't want her. So once that didn't work, now all of a sudden she's a spiritual goddess. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. So y'all stupid because y'all be buying them guys. This bitch was selling laminated. She had green construction paper and wrote some shit on it about money and laminated them and sold them to niggas for $20. Talking about if you buy this and put it in your wallet, you gonna manifest money. She is the new Peter Popoff. Do y'all know who Peter Popoff is? Y'all remember that man? And he used to be like, get this vial of holy water from the Egypt grounds that Jesus walked on. And it really be a vial of water, and they give you instructions. And he used to be on a church trying to promote that shit, selling cloths, and motherfuckers would be buying Peter Popoff. Go look him up. Y'all gonna laugh. Peter Popoff. Yes, prayer cloth. See, King, no, in the chat, the prayer cloth. We'll sell your ass some shit in a minute talking about this came straight from Jesus' garment. It'd be so ridiculous the shit that he's selling. And I'm making that comparison because this bitch be selling the most ridiculous shit talking about I am a goddess. I don't know what the fuck she talking about these days, but what I would tell you is that she is a woman that can speak well. Anybody who has the gift of gab has got to be a good speaker. So yeah, that's what she do. So I will give her that. But again, she was on a radio station, so she interviews people a lot. So she does know how to speak to people. But she be saying some outrageous shit sometimes. Like, bitch, what did you just say? But
Is that the commercial that comes on at midnight?
Yes, Peter Popoff. Girl, if you watch the Trinity channel, Peter Popoff come on at 3:00 in the afternoon, and he will touch people, and they will jump up out their wheelchair and be like, "Oh my God, the Lord!" And be like, "Get this vial, and bitch, you can get out your wheelchair too." And they be buying it out. I think if you call like Peter Popoff or pray for you for 25 seconds, and it just be a recording. Hey, this is Peter Popoff, and I just want to tell you, you're about to get healed. Like. That shit is hilarious, but if y'all know I'm not lying. She's
You're not lying. I was asking because I'm like, okay, that does sound familiar. The church is has pimps in it. I'm not going to even hold you and act like that's not true. It's pimp.
They do.
The Trinity Church of pimp.
And I used to be a preacher. What you not finna do is tell me that you finna sell me a vial of water. I was never that crazy about the Lord. I'm not a dumb motherfucker now. The spirit is telling me you full of shit, Peter Popoff. That's what the spirit used to say. I don't know who falls for that shit, but apparently somebody do because he was a rich man off that fucking sink water he be selling people.
It's diabolical what happened to the church. Drewski nailed it.
Yeah. Drewski got it. The church is funny as hell to me. We'll have to have that conversation one day.
And keep doing StreamYard. Keep doing StreamYard. Just do it for the fun of it. That's all. Just do it for the fun, for the chat. Why? Because Tariq, he's on TikTok. He's ranking up all these 2,000, views. Just do it for the fun of it. This is chat and have fun.
You
Because
saw what happened with Jamal Brown, didn't you?
Hold on. You gotta let me respond to the smart ass motherfucker to change, trying to be slick. At least she doesn't say nothing about MX. You and Vicky Dillard can choke on you thought I was gonna say a dick, right? But what you can really choke on is all that goddamn weave she got in her hair. I would need you to be quiet, talking about she don't speak on me, because she know not to speak on me. Because Vicky is a low down dirty bitch, and she was right along with Dr. Watkins. And you can ask any other black woman on Fly Nubian Queen. She came for all they necks. When people left, they left because of her. Then she secretly had an army. I don't know where you been. Nah, the bitch don't talk about me in the front because she a fucking fake ass bitch. But you must not have been around when the woman that used to work for her got mad at her, came and told and gave us recordings. Vicky had a whole team of people, and when I would say something that she didn't like, she had them motherfuckers flagging my channel for damn near a year trying to get my channel taken down. Nah, because you a scary bitch. Instead of just saying what the fuck you feel about me, you gonna turn your ass around and try and take away my platform because bitch, you a hater. And let's be clear, she better not say nothing about me because I gave the bitch the job she had. She wouldn't even be known by you motherfuckers if it wasn't for me, because I put that bitch on Fly Nubian Queen. And if it wasn't for me, there wouldn't have been no Fly Nubian Queen. So I'm gonna end this how I started it. You and that bitch can suck a motherfucking dick. Now I'm done. That's all I want to say. Don't come in this motherfucker trying to be. At least she don't say nothing about MX. I know, because it's a difference between a motherfucker that get talked about and confronted. The bitch don't want to say nothing about me. Do y'all remember when she tried to send me cease and desist paperwork? Y'all don't remember that?
Yes.
She don't say
Everyone disappeared.
Girl, Vicky Dillard,
Everyone disappeared after you left.
The fuck? Get out of here. That bitch sent me a whole cease and desist. And we did a video and told her attorney to tune in. And we told him, fuck you and fuck her too. And she sent one to me and Queen Amadaya Shakur, I believe it was. Fuck out of here. Vicky doesn't speak on you now. Bitches just go and be trying to send people cease and desist that I told her to kiss my ass with. I'm not a dumb bitch. You can't send me a cease and desist from an attorney who works in Colorado and I live in Georgia, bitch. I know better than that. That fucking dumbass email you sent me, you could have kept that shit. So,
Fact
she doesn't
all day
speak
long.
on me because she know better than to speak on me. But when you birth the bitch, these hoes is my sons. I can talk on my children anytime I get ready to. Because even though she's a wayward child, that bitch is still my child. I raised that bitch. You got me fucked up. You wouldn't even know, Vicky, if it wasn't for MX, motherfucker.
I remember it. Everyone. When I mean everyone, I mean literally every single one of the panelists disappeared after you left. So I do remember that.
No, they left because I was trying to pick a fight with that dude. I ain't gonna lie, I was trying to pick a fight with that one dude. I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to fight that one dude.
By the way, there was an African lady there. She used to be on there, but I didn't see her anymore.
After Queen?
Yes.
No, after I left, there was no views. The channel was going to hell in a handbasket, and Vicky was the only one that gets views next to me. And so Vicky, though, started knocking all them women off one by one, and Dr. Watkins didn't want to pay half of them, so they ended up leaving, and it wasn't really nobody left on that motherfucker. But yeah.
Hey, what happened to that lawsuit?
He only paid me.
He was involved in a lawsuit. It came out a couple of years ago. Whatever happened to that?
Yes, so that happened during COVID. He had a lawsuit from his girlfriend, a woman he used to lay down next to every night and sleep with her and tell her, "I love you, girl." And do you know what he did to her? He started the what's that fucking shit that he got, the Your Black World Business School? Well, she put together
the Black
those
Business
courses,
School.
and she did all of that shit to start that business school. And they started making money. And what he did is went in and deceived her, like he tried to play me and all these other women. And what he did was he took the site that they had set up and he put the payment source so he could reroute the money to himself. And he stole hundreds of thousands of dollars that was supposed to be her money from what she created, and this is why she was suing him. Now, she didn't have the money to keep proceeding, and with COVID going on and how long the courts were taking, it never ended up going anywhere. But this was a woman that used to be his girlfriend, and he played her out of the fucking business they created together. That's why she sued him.
Because
Watkins ever do? He steal other people's ideas, and it's mostly women because men will beat you up if you do to them what you did to us. So
Ooh.
he plays women most of the time. But Dr. Watkins' ideas and his platform has always been built off the backs of other people and their ideas. Yvette Carnell used to work for Dr. Watkins. He didn't pay her either.
Yeah, I remember her. She used to be on there a lot.
Cynthia G used to be on Fly Nubian Queen before me. And
I hate her. I hate her. I swear to God, I slapped the dog shit out of that thing.
It only had 3,000 people in 3 years. But when I first got to the channel,
it
was old videos of Cynthia G and Yvette on there. But he used them and didn't pay them either.
Cynthia G.
Yeah,
She got pregnant.
Yeah.
Cynthia G got pregnant by another YouTuber. A skinny ass nigga.
Dr. Watkins was giving y'all exposure though.
This bitch got pregnant.
Excuse me. Hold on. Wait a minute. No. Dr. Watkins was not giving me exposure. He came and got me when I was viral and had videos with millions and millions of views. Dr. Watkins did not make me.
Yeah, you went viral on that video about Bill Cosby, right?
He found me because of the exposure I already had.
Yeah, you went viral for that video on Bill Cosby. It made news everywhere.
How did his channel magnify me? When I got on his YouTube channel, he had 3,000 subscribers. I built that motherfucker going live Monday through Friday. I built it up to 120,000 subscribers in like 6 months. I did that, not nobody else, because it wasn't until other women came along, and I'm the one that found all those women and put them on the network. I did it. So again, how can a 3,000 subscriber YouTube platform bring me notoriety when he found me, I was a million and millions view motherfucker. They were talking about me sometimes in World Star Hip Hop and all this other shit. So how did Dr. Watkins make me? I've always said this before because people would say this, and this would be my thing. If he made Mechee, then why don't he go make another one? Why didn't
I asked the question. I didn't say he did. I was asking.
But y'all, that's what everybody always assumed, that his platform gave us notoriety. I built the platform that he had. I built it.
Well, let me ask you, Mechee, why didn't you do this for yourself before you did that for him?
It's called guidance. You need somebody to teach.
Hold on, because I'm not really a social media person. This is why y'all don't see me this much now. I use social media to promote my message and the work that I do. But as far as like constantly talking to people, that's not really my thing. I have 26,000 people on Facebook. I never post on there, but once in a blue moon, like maybe a couple times in a year. I just started posting back on there. I have over 30,000 people on Instagram. I barely post on that motherfucker. Like if I really went in for myself like Dr. Watkins and was constantly here 5 days a week and posting all the time, do you know how big my shit would be? Like I'm not really.
First of all, I want to tell a woman to do it herself. I'm a man. I'm gonna teach a woman. I'm gonna teach my black queens. I'm gonna teach my queens. I'm gonna guide her. I'm gonna tell a woman.
No, that's
your damn self. You damn self.
No, but he asked me like I didn't do it for
you
myself.
A simp. You ever ask a woman why you do it herself? Teach that motherfucker. Teach her. Teach that woman.
Brother, you don't know me, man.
I don't need nobody to teach me nothing, bro. And I'm just saying to him when he said, "Well, I didn't do it for myself." I'm trying to answer that question for him in the sense.
I get it.
It wasn't something I was really thinking to do to be on YouTube. That's not something I wanted to do. You know, so when he proposed it to me, I didn't even think about YouTube as a thing because that was not something that I did. And so when he showed me his channel, I was like, yeah, because I knew that I would be doing stuff and promoting and building up these people, because when people would see me online and I have my viral moment, people want to see you more. And so I took that opportunity and that momentum and I brought it to his platform. So, yeah.
Right. Well, I understand that you're great with Dr. Watkins because he sounds like a slime ball dude. I hate that he did that. I hate that he did that to you all because, and I don't see how he has any success because it's usually like when you do that kind of stuff, you do get your karma. You get it back. But
I think he did get it back. If you look at his platforms, Dr. Watkins ain't doing nothing these days. Nobody talks about him like they used to. I used to see him coming left and right on everything. So if you go look at his views, like he got none. He has like
nothing.
He'll be nothing.
Watch him.
He's just teaching now. He's just a professor now.
No, because what it is
the only upside. Sorry.
If you think about Dr. Watkins, that's all he really was before. If you think about the stuff you watched from him, it was usually other people that he brought to you, like me, Jay Morrison. He will bring you people and he will collaborate with people, but really, he's never been interesting to listen to. And on his own, nobody's ever really watched Dr. Watkins like that.
Right.
Yeah.
He kind of started putting out content during the pandemic, like most people. But yeah, you're right.
He just like Antoine Daniel. His bitch ass, fat ass Antoine Daniel. I want to slap the hell out of him.
If you're talking about from the content perspective, Antoine Daniel is outdoing Dr. Watkins a lot.
I hate that dude. But I gotta hate that dude.
He could be an Anton. He'd be happy as hell if he was doing them.
I hate that.
I will say,
all-headed ass. He acts so sassy.
I will say that at least when I was really, really heavily into Dr. Watkins, no matter the time, I ordered from the Your Black World store. I would at least get my book. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Everything else, very slimy. I wouldn't do it.
Okay, can I ask you something, please? Did you order Mechee X? Listen to me, Mechee X. You remember this, Mechee X? Did you order that goon spray? Mechee X, remember that goon spray? Oh, Tariq Nasheed had that goon. Tariq Nasheed had that goon spray. Any white supremacists come up to you, just order my website is a pepper spray. And Mechee X, remember Tariq Nasheed was selling that?
I just wanted to know why he had a pack of tube. Why did he sell tube socks with the pepper spray? I didn't understand that. Like, you want to do the tube socks to make you run fast or something from the station that's trying to get your ass? I didn't understand that combination. He's like, yeah, so you get the box and we got the old blue juice. We got some tube socks. Look, it ain't as many people as we started here this late. But is there anybody in the chat that y'all buy that from him?
Hey, y'all remember? Yeah, you remember?
I didn't even know that spray existed.
Oh my, nigga said an old goon spray. What the fuck is the old goon spray? What nigga? Are you serious?
I didn't even know that existed.
Come on, you in Chatworth? You got white people walking there. Oh no, I can't talk shit about Tari. That's my boy. I love you. Hey, Mechee, don't do that. Don't turn me against my boy. Don't turn me against my homeboy. Don't do that. I don't blame you, Mechee. I'm not gonna talk shit about my homeboy. He in Chatworth with a white woman or a mixed white talking about old goon spray. Oh my god! If any white supremacists come up to you, just spray them in the face with the old goon spray. Nigga, get your ass up out of here. Get your ass up out of here.
You gotta have more.
Wait a minute, hold on.
You gotta kick him.
Hold on, wait a minute. Somebody said your picture you got on your thing is someone's deceased mama.
No. I'm sorry. This account, because I'm beefing with somebody out there in Las Vegas, and he talked about my homeboy kids. So I got a picture of his mama. So it's personal, So let's talk about Tariq. I'm here on Mechee Extreme. I'm not gonna bring my personal.
Well, let me say something to you, brother. I'm a Pisces, so depending on how I feel, I might be like, "Oh, why you do that?" But like, if you got a personal issue and the nigga been fucking with you, I mean,
I'm a Pisces. I'm a Pisces. Favorite word, 25th. Pisces. I'm a Pisces. What's up?
It makes sense. And I'm gonna say right now, whatever made you do that this was not the first time this motherfucker did something to you, because you sick and tired of this bitch. And now is no holds bar. You was probably really nice at one time, and now you're the devil. If there's anything beyond the devil, that is what you are. See, that's what people don't understand about Pisces. Like, we nice until we're but trust me, if we do something to you, it's because you fucking deserve that shit.
Yeah.
So I say, hey, more power to you in the picture. I just hope that he don't have no strong ancestors and his mama don't slap the shit out of you for having her picture up there. But if you're not worried about that part, I mean, fuck it, you shouldn't have been fucking with me, nigga.
Yeah, are you packing? Because there was an issue with some two content creators based in Vegas, and it did not end good.
I know a nigga. You know why? Because we black people are so gullible. We think everything funny. That's why he responsible that his black wife lost his life. Because black men, we think everything funny, giggling, and everything is not serious. These Latino people, they come across these border immigrants. That's why I cannot. I love Mechee X, but what Tariq is bashing these immigrants is a good thing because I'm from Los Angeles. I literally Tariq from Los Angeles. I literally sit on these street corners and I make sure these racist Latinos don't take advantage of us black people. That's what I do in real life. In real life, I told Tariq Nishi my address and all that. So Tariq Nishi, every time he talked to me, he said, "Oh, you that blood, that blood." And I told him, "Yes, I'm that blood." Because I don't want to I don't want to get into like personal stuff, but in Los Angeles, and we are getting targeted based off our skin color. Tall, BGX, listen to me, BGX. Before you end the stream, I could tell you stories how many black little girls, 14-year-old girls, I could give you their names. They got targeted because they skin color by 3 different Latino men. This is why I do support Tariq. I do support you because Tariq from the same community. He understands that these Latinos, like, you know how people say that.
From where he from?
Okay.
Detroit. Didn't they say this nigga was from Detroit? You better do your research on Marcus.
No.
Marcus is not from LA.
You stay saying his government name.
Not. Y'all should go look it up. Where was y'all when I showed the pictures of this nigga in high school and he was in a little rapping group and he had a little hot top. He
Mixed league.
I want to say this nigga from okay, somebody said Michigan. It's not Detroit, all right, because I'm from Detroit. I never believed that.
You have the Kid and Play hairstyle? The Kid and Play hairstyle? You remember Kid and Play?
but it was kind of like special ed. He had like some blonde hair.
Your boy was chunky, all right. I saw that picture. There was,
okay, so
I remember that video.
He's not from that area. People think that's where he lives. That's not where he's from. But shout out to the cancers in the house. Yes, y'all are like that when y'all get pissed too. I'm gonna tell you.
Hell no, I heard bad things about cancers.
No, you can't. Don't talk about the cancers. Hold on. Let me say some cancers. Shout out to y'all, and I'm gonna tell you why y'all get pissed like that. You a water sign. Y'all gotta understand if you a water sign, this is why we have both abilities, right? Because I want you to think about water. Water can come in and give you a nice rain and it can make everything grow. It can nurture, it can clean, it can soothe. You can go take a bath, you can take a shower, you can swim in it. But fuck around with the right water and whatever you mix us with some wind or something else. I could come in this bitch in a whole wave and take over the whole city. I'll drown your ass and it won't even take me much. I'll just come in with one big swoop and so I can save you or I can kill you. I can do both, right? In that sense. And so when it comes to being a water sign, you can bring life or you can bring death. And usually it depends on whatever reflection that the person gives you. Like you can see a reflection in water. So we are mirrors to people. And so we can't help it because we kind of absorb the energy around us being water signs. So you automatically become a mirror of what that person is. So if they get an evil side of a water sign, for the most part, everybody's raised, we're not all the same. People have different upbringings, they got trauma and shit. But generally, when it comes to water signs like that, if a motherfucker is somebody's doing something wrong to you, you did some devious shit to them. So when somebody right here said, no, cuz is lame, for real, because he got that man's mama up there, like at the end of the day, I'm not finna tell you he lame because I don't know what that man did to him and you don't understand. See, you can't do shit to people. I'm gonna say this again in life and then tell people how to respond. Don't do shit to people then because you don't get to tell somebody how to react to what you have done.
Thank you.
And you have no idea what this man did to this man. So at the end of the day, you don't know. And in your mind, I want you to think about what could somebody do to you for you to put their mama up like that? Because we all have our limit. I don't care how devious it is, but everybody has their limit. So I'm sure there's something, if somebody did something like that to you, that you wouldn't think this was too far. So I don't know what the man did to him, so I just can't judge that. Because what I'm saying is,
he physically abused his girl.
If you give me a reason to. If you have done something to me and I have finally decided to get my get back, my get back is going to, I don't go high and higher like Michelle Obama. I go to the depths of the hell. So don't fuck with me. I told y'all earlier, if somebody tell you I'm the sweetest person in the world, I have done so much for them and that I'm always there. I'm a great person. I'm just a sweetheart. And then somebody tell you that bitch is evil as fuck and she mean as hell. And yeah, I don't never want to be around her again because that shit she did to me. I want you to believe both of them. They're both telling you the fucking truth. But the motherfucker that I did some fucked up shit to, they are leaving out what the fuck they did to me 17 times before I finally got my lick back. So now, bitch, I gotta get you back 17 times in one. So yeah, this shit about to be fucked up.
The internet's most lethalest time.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Black women, stop being so colorism. Just because you're mad because you found a light skin, you found somebody that's mixed that got some goddamn highly education than your ass and shit. We ain't gonna sit up there and shit and jump somebody that don't look because one thing about us black people, we got this colorism mentality shit in our community and shit. Just because the rappers with Nelly
I'm sorry, brother. I don't mean to pause you. We're not finna sit on here and say that because I've never had that conversation. I want to say that for me, I don't feel like dark-skinned women hate on me because I'm light-skinned or they think it.
Bullshit. Ooh, I've been through it. I've seen it. I've seen it.
You might have seen it in the chat. But I see. Okay, hold on. Let me talk.
I seen it in your chat.
I said, let me talk. So I don't see it in the chat and I haven't seen it. I do see people that when they get mad at me, they tell me I'm a white girl, and that's fine. That's what's expected from people.
That's colorism, let me.
Yeah, I've seen that too. They do say that.
I've never seen dark-skinned women specifically say stuff to me because I'm light-skinned. The narrative is spinning.
They are the number one problem.
For my people in my community, one. And two, when we talk about the narrative of colorism, the narrative is always with darker Black women on the negative aspect of that. So I'm not going to dismiss that and make that not true for them. Like at the end of the day, I don't see colorism for my people to where they're telling me, oh, because you light skin, you think you better. They ain't even told me because you half white, you think you better. They just be like, shut up, white girl. But nobody has ever really said that to me. And if we must be fair, if I do walk out in society with a sister that is very dark and she has the 4C hair, yeah, people are going to automatically look at me one way and look at her one way. That is the truth about society. So if I will ever have the conversation about colorism, it will never be that why you mad at me because I'm light skinned.
I'm not saying that, but
the argument is I understand how the fuck they treat dark-skinned Black women and ain't even Black men, because everybody love a chocolate Black man, even a non-Black woman do, right? The chocolate, the better. Everybody let them a chocolate man, but a chocolate woman, a sister, dark, everybody give her flack. And I'm not fucking taking that argument away from her because it's the truth.
Right. No, I don't see that, but I wouldn't know the race that say it, but I do see comments where you are called a white woman. And it's like, you're literally...
Mechee, I didn't watch. Yes. Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry.
But they calling me white because they're trying to discredit what I'm saying. I've never had anybody be like, oh, you think you better or whatever. Like the perspective of dark-skinned women. And most of the time the people saying that shit to me are men in the chat. They're not.
Oh, well, no. I was a couple of years ago, I was in your channel, your chat, and you was going hell. You was going back to back with a Black woman because she was sitting up there calling you all types of to a light skin. You're not full Black. It's a Black woman. I remember. You was on StreamYard and you was going back and forth. Oh my god, damn.
Yeah, I mean it could go either way because like right now when I look at Mechee, I wouldn't know the difference because I have family members who look just like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We come in various shades. Like I could go for chocolate brown, or somewhat close to my father. It's like if you're mixed, it just goes either way. You can't help how you come out and look.
It's a threat. Mechee has got that knowledge. She has the education, and it's a threat to a lot of other women that proclaim that hey, we're the most educated women because we Black women. So when they see a light skinned mixed woman, they go on the attack. BOK women's.
Do you know? Well, let me tell you from my actual experience. Do you know who goes on the attack more and feels like they need to
Sassy black men.
Black men? I don't know if they be sassy. Some of them be running
Hey,
around.
no. Mother raised black men. There's all sassy.
No, it's not necessarily sassy, man. I'm not even talking about the men in my chat. I'm talking about the other men that are in the lane as me, right? And we walk in the room and we're all in a position to be looked at as leaders. But when they stand next to me, somehow I become intimidating, or not intimidating. Let me take that word away. They don't like the fact that when I walk in the room, I'm probably the one that get the most love from the people. And they're like, well, I'm a man and I'm a leader. Why aren't they listening to me? Why are they looking at me? It's men, and they be mad. Like, why are you listening to this fucking woman? You a man. What you listening to her for? Listen to me. So I get a lot of flack because I am a woman. And I mean, I'm not talking about on YouTube, y'all. I'm talking about in real life when you out in these streets doing the work. It is dominated. The leaders that are in positions that really get listened to and they're heading things, those people are usually men. They're not usually women. And so I'm not saying women don't work in the organizations and help do the work, but it's usually men. And so when I'm out doing what I'm doing and I need to collaborate with other leaders in the community, whether it's for the Black agenda or whatever it is, those are mostly men that I'm dealing with. And so to be a woman in this same lane with men who dominate this a lot, that's actually where I get a lot of the bullshit from, where motherfuckers be trying to be disrespectful or disregard. It's like they want to knock me down a notch. Oh, bitch, you think you somebody, but you know, like they think they better because they a man and I'm a woman. And sometimes it pisses them off that I'm a woman and they feel like why I can't be in the position that she's in. You know what I'm saying? So I get a lot of that. It comes from the men though. I've not really had Black women be angry at me. I haven't had any real like, you know, women come for me. I have people who threaten me. I've had people who have emailed me and was like, bitch, this your address. I'm gonna come to your house. All men. Women have not really done anything to me. I mean, Vicky, but I know that bitch in real life. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know Angela really. So I've had my moments that I've had to say shit, but the people who really be trying to come for me, it be men. That's the crazy part. It's men, Black men. But I love y'all.
That is the craziest part. I think you also used to live in Colorado. Something had went down there too. It's just it's in the insanity that you were going through. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. It was insane. I was also gonna say that I'm happy you had this panel. It would have been refreshing that, if Tasha had came by, because also I do think it's wrong, but I also, this is where I had mentioned we're culturally different. Black people, we roast each other. So it may also be that those who come from the Caribbean or the continent, they don't understand that. They don't understand the dozens, you know? But as Black people going back and forth with who's more black or who's fundamental, who's not, the EU is threatening the Caribbean islands to stop handing out passports to Africans. So they don't want Africans and Caribbeans to link up. White supremacy is still in full force. It's just in the actions of what's happening. It's in the policy. So all of this stuff now, I view it as a distraction, because there's a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline, both here and abroad. Did I disconnect?
I was reading in these chats.
Oh.
Somebody, I'm sorry, I didn't even hear you. I was my mind somewhere else because I was reading. I want to read the one above it. Somebody said they came across me week and thought I was a Mexican at first. Absolutely, people, I get that. I'm a Puerto Rican. When I'm on the East Coast, they just talk to me in Spanish, and I'm like, I'm not Spanish. I get that a lot. But I want to go to
was that what she Cuban.
This is what had me stuck. So, first of all, let me say this. The lady came back again, or whoever this is, or this is a man, says, dang, and she still got him on the panel. He's also threatened to that word, kids. I can back this up 100. Okay, so this is what I want to say about this. It is 1:37 in the morning. I don't know you or the guy that is on this panel, and this is not the place or the time for y'all to fight out y'all stuff. And when you say, dang, you still got him on the panel, you act like I know this man or any of this shit that you're trying to put out. And if you want to have that issue, then you have that issue with him. Now, if you are threatening to do those things to kids, let me say to the brother on the panel, this is not for me to debate. Why are you in here talking to me like I fucking did? Do you? I've been trying to say the whole black race. I'm tired. My back hurt. This is not my motherfucking fight, okay? But if you is talking about doing stuff like that to kids, if you've been watching me, then you ought to know from my stories and my life and my situation in the Charleston whites, like we don't play that around here. So if you talking like that, I don't know. So it's not my fight, but I hope you're not, brother. And if you is, don't bring your ass back around here on this panel. But if you ain't, then I don't know what's going on, but what I'm not going to do is argue nobody down and you in my motherfucking chat about, dang, she still got him on here. I do, because I don't know nothing what the fuck you talk about or what's going on. So let that be your fight, okay? Let that be your fight, because what I'm not going to do is be like, oh, well, send me the receipts so I can argue with him about it. Like, 1:38 in the morning. I'm about to roll a blunt and take a bath. What do you want from me?
Oh, that was interesting. I didn't know that was going on. I'm in the studio.
That's the same person who was like, take him because of the picture. They the one that told me about the picture. So I guess they coming back to say that. But this is not my fight. It's not my fight. Now, I don't make them words about kids like that, but I'm a Pisces. If you do the right thing to me or one of my kids, fuck putting your mama up on a thumbnail. I might be the reason your mama is deceased. So this is not my fight, is what I'm telling you. Because if you mess with one of mine, there is a way that I will take it. Unlike the rest of y'all, when I kept telling y'all, like, y'all don't want to go start a revolution. Like, I'm not scared of death and after this. I'm not. And for the right reasons, I'll be out this motherfucker. And for the right reasons, I'll spend the rest of my life in prison too. A lot of you won't. A lot of you say, I don't ever want to do that. And not that I want to do either one of those things, but be clear with this. There are things in this life that I will die for, and there are things in this life that I will kill for. And if you make me in a position that I gotta take a spot, you done done some grimy shit. So I might take your mama out first. Just so
don't do that, Mechee.
So you can cry about it before I come get your ass. So at the end of the day, this is not my fight, right?
Okay. See, no, don't fall into that trap, please, Mechee, please, Mechee. Please, Mechee, don't fall into that trap. What they're doing is they're trying to move the goalpost. They trying to take my personal beef and trying to combine it into what's going on.
I know that. That's why I just said what I said. I know that. Like at the end of the day, I don't know what the fuck you asking me to do. I'm finna roll a blunt, take a bath. It's 2:00 in the morning, and put my bonnet on because I just got my curls freshly washed. Okay. And I'm gonna get ready for the rest of my week. I don't give no fuck what they talking about. Don't come over here trying to make my fight your fight. Leave me alone. And like I said, if you is saying shit like that, bro, about kids, stop. There is a limit to this. You leave kids out of this. The fuck? Why would you want to do that to kids? I'm not saying you said it, but if you did, I gotta throw that out there. Don't do that dumb shit. What's wrong with you? Right? I don't know if you did or you didn't, but it ain't my fight. So again, it's people on my panel. I don't know none of these people on this panel, and they don't fucking know me. All right? We on YouTube. Calm down.
We was going good. That show came in. Oh my god.
What I look like.
I know. Let's talk about Tariq Nasheed. Let's go about Tariq Nasheed. Come on, let's stick to Tariq, man. I'm
Has
sorry.
the school been built yet for Dr. Umar Johnson? I believe didn't Boyce Watkins also have a school, or they were building simultaneously at the same time?
No, he called it a school, but it's an online like teach you business and the stocks and shit.
Oh.
Okay, let me ask y'all this question before I get out of here. Since we talk about stuff like this, what do y'all think about Umar? What do y'all think is going to happen with this? Because this school is not going to ever open. So at what point do you think that people going to stop listening to anything this man have to say?
He owe backtax. He owe federal tax evasion. Him and Wesley Snipes, they on the same ball field. They owe IRS. They fight against IRS. Yeah.
I think he should stop asking for money if he's not gonna build the school. Just, make it online. But we have online academies. It seems like no matter the age group of the kids, it's everything's been a domino struggle effect since COVID. Because I saw the chef. He cooks sometimes, but I guess he's a teacher. He was crying about the kids not being able to read, and they were in high school.
Mhm.
So if Dr. Umar isn't gonna be a part of the solution to help in that area, just stop asking for money.
You know what I think is the crazy thing though, because at what point do we hold the community accountable for the fact that anybody who is still supporting Umar in this madness by still sending him donations and still supporting this delusion that he has, like, where do we hold those people accountable for being enablers? Like, stop allowing this man to be in this space. Just let him fall and get the fuck out of our face. Like, y'all really keep giving him money. Any person at this point, that's why I put that comment up, that is giving his money, they are lost souls. Like, I want to know who are the people that keep giving him donations. I just want to. We don't have to have a conversation. I just want to.
Oh, that's easy. Oh, that's easy.
I just
I
want
could
to
say,
know. I just want to know
I
what
think we should
they
bring
look
back
like.
shaming too.
I just want
We
to
need
see
to,
their face. What the fuck do you look like? That you still giving this
yeah.
thing your money? Let me see if I just want to see if you look like a dumbass. That's what I want to know.
Need to
I,
bring back the culture of shaming, shame the supporters and shame the person who's asking for support and they're not following through on what they said they would do.
yes. Hey, but I can tell you, the type of people that keep on donating money to this man is desperate. Single, I ain't gonna say single, but desperate. There's a lot of BOK women still taking pictures with this man. For what? When Umar come around, there's a line for the big black women still taking
Well,
pictures. Oh my God,
it's
there's
just
Umar.
he's charismatic. So
Okay,
that's also the thing with how you have cults. The person who creates it is charismatic. That's how you got the church of Scientology and all these other cults or so-called cults. Don't If I'm wrong, I apologize, but the stories it sounds cultish. But you end up in with those situations when you have charismatic leaders, and then it goes from nice and innocent to something more dangerous because there's all these restrictions and doctrines and stuff like that. So I believe it, once we get, you got not only have to decolonize your mind, you have to decult your mind. Because that's I believe what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, that's
He's
true.
a religion in and of himself.
Psychologically, people can absolutely become. This is how people end up in cults, and yeah, you're right. I mean, that has to be the kind of people they are, because I mean, at this point, what is he saying? Like, what is his excuse now? I don't watch Umar, and I was so shocked the other day to see that somebody had him on an interview asking him what he thought about Nolan say cheese or something. I had a lot of views, and I'm like, people still give a fuck what this man had to say. Like, what
yeah.
is he telling people though? Because last I heard, I thought the school was opening. Is the school opening in September? And that was months ago. Yes, before the summer that was said.
Yeah, you know, Mitch, I'm gonna tell you something. Man. Okay, look. Oh, somebody, what do you say? Let me see. Remember, the main talking about teaching your mother. I can't. I gotta blow this up. I gotta.
Oh yeah, you can go ahead and read that. Thank you, girl, for the $100 super chat, the $100 holla. But yeah, that message is for you. So you go ahead and read it. Go ahead, brother. Read that super chat. It's for you. You gotta read it out loud. You're doing this wrong.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta go to work right now. I'm about to walk in my company.
Okay, well, have a good night at work.
No, I'm gonna stay here and Mitch, keep streaming, just like what you're doing This is how you get paid. A lot of these rappers, they get a lot of money because they keep on streaming. They keep on sending their cash app and streaming.
What you don't
Keep going.
understand is that I need some rest, and I don't care in that sense. I don't want to stream all day. I get it. But what I will make off this video, look at these beautiful super chats for people who love and support me, is enough. I have other things to do in life. I can't sit online all day. I can't do it. It will zap my energy as a Pisces, and two, I will get nothing else in life done. I am in a movie, brother. I have a premiere on Friday, so let me remind everybody of that.
Congratulations.
Movie. I play an ill role. I gotta shut up because I can't tell y'all nothing. I'm under NDA. But even if I could, I wouldn't, because it'll spoil it. But I'm excited to see myself in this movie and see it done for the first time. I am excited about next week starting my job as the news anchor on Boosie's network. We got a weather girl and stuff. I'm excited. I got shit to do. I can't sit on here and just be streaming and talking about what. And let me tell you this too.
Because you engaging with your audience, you're engaging with your fans.
When you spread yourself too thin, you do not become valuable. This is how you become a cliche. So at the end of the day, when I do come back, and when I do, it's a nice treat because I'm not always here. Sometimes you can wear yourself thin. So no, I don't think being here all day trying to find all my thoughts and let people talk and just ramble on about topics is not necessarily the way that I like. I think that
right. And where you are, it's already Monday. So out here, it's still Sunday.
Right. I want to have something to say when I go live. I don't want to just be talking to be talking. I don't do talking to be talking. I actually hate small talk.
Yeah, because it's just, a hi bye and how you doing? How's the weather? So yeah, it can be it can be a waste.
I thought you was going to work. I think you just said that because you didn't want to read that super chat out loud. See, I'm tired, but now I'm just being real honest and shit. But come on, bro. We all see it. You still here. Read the super chat, man. Come on now, man. In my boosted voice. Read the super chat, bro. Okay. You don't want to read the super chat. Yes, like
No, my mic is mute. I'm sorry, my mic is mute.
I thought you was going to work. Read that super chat. That's your super chat. She was talking to you.
I'm sorry. Me? I'm sorry. I'm confused. I'm sorry. Listen to me. I'm right here in the middle of Beverly Hills, California. I'm sorry. I'm just walking down the street in Beverly Hills, California. So I'm just.
See, that teacher, Gail, you said that teacher was lying to get clout and said them kids can't read. No, because that is them kids' daddy. They cannot read. He was telling the truth. This is why you don't want to read the super chat. See, I say read the super chat. This nigga said I'm going to work. Then I say read the super chat. The nigga say he say I'm walking down the street in Beverly Hills. Everything but read the super chat. See, that's a whole nother conversation because people keep telling me how you be at home with your kids and don't know your kids can't read. Do you know how many people got kids in the hood and they can't read? That's how they don't know their kids can read. They trusting that the school is teaching their ass and they can't help them with their homework because their ass can't read. That's their daddy. So let me read the super chat for him. It says, the man talking about teaching your woman has that egotistical mentality. He keeps over talking the women. He needs to sit down, examine what he is saying. He's all over the place. He keeps bringing the conversation back to his point. Sit down somewhere with 3 exclamation marks. That's what it says. Okay. And I think she gave another one. Let me go read another one. And why the other sister leave? You did not have to leave because he left, girl. But I'm about to go since everybody else is gone because I'm tired anyway. I told you I got to go take a bath and go to bed. It ain't going to be about 4 a.m, but that's most Pisces. When your ass got a job. We love the nightlife. Thank you, sister, for the last $5 holla of the night because we're going to get out of here. She said, Dr. Umar lost credibility. He's another one that needs to go and sit down somewhere. Thank you, sis. Thank you for the super chats. I appreciate you. I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. I'm going to take that bath and I'm going to bed. We have been in here a lot longer than I expected to be, but I hope it was a good conversation. I hope some of y'all got something out of it. I know it's been a long time, and for those of y'all that stayed the whole time, you are the real MVPs of this show. Okay, y'all done sat here this whole time with me. If you missed the beginning, you might want to go watch it over. But we had some great conversations. Y'all will have to forgive me and my panels if you are not used to them. But you can only talk so long before somebody brings their ass in and changes the conversation. So if you're listening now, yeah, we probably way off topic. You know, we was talking about zodiac signs and, you know, unaliving people and all kind of shit. And, you know, niggas can't read and and it's my, I'm gonna go open the school. You know, it kind of veered off. It's late. We tired. We sorry. But go back to the beginning. It was some good shit. And I'll talk to you guys later. Y'all have a good night or a good morning, one or the other. I'll talk to y'all later. Good night, y'all.